Last time on Curse of Strahdanya, you found yourselves for the first time inside of Castle Ravenloft. You're escorted into the dining room where you had an uncomfortable dinner with Strahdanya. Seeing her brother alive for the first time in hundreds of years, it was difficult to ascertain how she felt about the situation, but she seemed to be single-minded in her pursuit of Victoria. Though it was uncomfortable, you were able to find yourselves with a meal in your belly before she made her way out of the room and off to feast on her own and prepare for the impending nuptials. It was with swift thinking that Clayton decided to play the organ and realized that there was a secret door behind, which led you down into the innards of the castle itself. You found your way into a floor of the castle that was heavily used by a creepy mongrel folk who seemed to nearly worship Victoria in the fact that she was the soon-to-be mistress. He gave you a little bit of information, and you were able to wrestle from him a key that would unlock what appears to be a super sacred box to Strahdanya. But your energy was not to be used here. It was deeper down in the catacombs, where you would eventually find yourselves rescuing Kana's master, Jinteki, hanging on barely for his life. You inspected the crypts, able to find powerful magical items that are going to help you in your defeat of Strahdanya. And it was here that you find yourselves hearing the sounds of what appear to be vampires threatening the life of an innocent. In your haste to save the innocent, Shepard runs straight into Strahdania's tomb, activating a teleportation trap. The rest of you are able to rush in unhindered by the trap, having just activated a second prior. As you look on to 4 people, all of them cowered over a wriggling form. You're unable to truly see what it is as they threaten to feast on it. As they bring its flesh towards them, you yell out. They all look at you. Smiles alight all of their faces. Shepard, you find yourself standing at the bottom of a pit. The dirt beneath your feet is slightly damp. Moss aligns the walls as you look all around you. Crypts line the entire, coffins line the entirety of the area, stretching all the way from you towards the back. You can't even see where they stop at this point. As you look up, you can see that you are in the pit of the tomb that you had entered with Clayton as you were inspecting all of these crypts.
Oh, hells.
And as you move around, you hear it before you see it, the creaking and the rattling, as one of the lids begins to slide open, and you begin to see a form rise out of it, an axe at its side. This is a creature mostly of undeath, something you have never seen before but have heard tales of. A wight begins to rise out of the coffin as yet one more begins to slide open, and then another, as the sound is cacophonous all around you. Every single one of these begins to open, but it doesn't stop there. As the wet ground beneath your feet begins to shake, you see one skeletal arm wrench up from the ground and grab at your ankle as skeletons and wights all in front of you begin to rise. I need you to roll for initiative, please.
Oh my god. Him or all of us?
Just him.
Oh god.
And then we will deal with this for a second. We'll get back to what you guys are doing.
Oh my gosh.
Go away. That's what I rolled.
Don't show Maya.
Oh my god, you got a natural fucking 20. So I literally told him, I will tell you, I told him that the way he survives is that he doesn't miss, he gets really high in initiative, and he does a fuck ton of damage.
So I got a 25.
Oh golly.
Okay, that's what you got.
Golly,
Golly, Shepard.
Well, Gadzooks.
Give me 1 second.
Oh, why didn't you say
Coffee's
that?
done.
Hold on.
I've been hot on
You still-
20s, but they've been at the wrong time.
Oh,
Yeah.
Abby wants you to do your Jinteki.
Oh, yeah, the part of Jinteki will be played by Mikey Gilder.
I did not approve of
Okay.
this.
Well, no
I
one
did
did. I
not
just started doing it.
Of course.
Oh, it's okay, Master.
Oh.
We will save you. We'll get you out of here.
Oh.
Can Jinteki know a song?
Chicken doesn't.
Chicken go cluck cluck, cow go moo, piggy go oink oink. How about you? Gonna be an animal just like you. Oh.
It's almost as if
Yes, you remember the song, Master. Your wits are about you.
I'm just a birdie too.
Is it possible for me to shoot Jinteki from down here? I kid.
Do you really?
He's literally just, in my mind, he's literally just Master Tang from...
So, if you could put Shepherd, I would say just in the center of the catacombs map, or actually at one end near where Kana is, Strahd's crypt, which is at the very end. Because
Do you want
I
the
need
matching map on?
you to spread these all around in front of him.
What?
Please.
What? How many of those?
I can't tell you that because I can't count that high.
Not that close. That's...
Well,
No, they're like in front of him, so they wouldn't be like to either side of him, and they'd just be all over in front of him.
How many white?
15.
How deep you want
Further back.
Further back.
So they're like spread all over,
them? Oh.
Nerd.
and you can help her, Mike.
Get him back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's you're thinking more like
Yeah,
back here.
yeah,
They
yeah,
didn't
yeah.
just like pop up at my feet. Jesus,
Yeah, no,
maybe
they're-
1 or 2. Give me a goddamn break, Victoria.
Damn! Not even in the room is she pissing me off.
All of this care and placing that are just like,
And then you're just like,
Manu,
Manu,
famous last.
Manu.
It's just a spooky skull. I suppose I could pilfer this to you.
And so the next part is theater of mind because I don't have minis for that, or I don't have tokens for them. But you watch as the tops of the coffin slide off and 15 whites begin to rise. All of them turn and look towards you as nearly 50 skeletons clamber their way out of the earth in front of you, mixed in with all of them.
50?
I think it was 1-5.
Huh?
I think she said 15.
Oh.
50.
No, Mickey, you did not
D.
pass the N. 15.
Do I get to go first?
Yes.
There's no way.
Oh my god. Bitch, you better run.
There's nowhere to fucking run.
You feel as the cold stone, the back against your wall, you're looking up nearly 25 feet above your head as these shambling skeletons and whites begin to make their way towards you. Their eyes flash red as they are looking for flesh. And you are all alone. What do you want to do?
Damn it, nothing's ever fucking easy. I hope Garrick's and the doc will see me through. And I hellfire. So that's going to be a DC 17 Dex saving throw from all of the whites and skeletons.
Oh god.
17? You said dex?
Dex 17 Dex saving throw, yeah.
So I'm going to mark which ones passed and which ones failed. And I'm gonna roll once for the skeletons.
Hellhound Gang says, Andy, remember to leave the crossbolt in the chamber. Sorry.
Oh wow, I'm gonna use this
Sorry,
for
what
everything.
was that?
Hellhound Gang said to Andy, remember to leave a crossbolt in the chamber for yourself.
Damn.
Wait, it was 17,
No
you
fucking
say?
faith. DC 17 Dex.
Okay.
That's a lot of
Ren's
rolls.
got faith. Thank you. Thank you.
Gonna be an animal just like you.
Cluck, cluck, cow, go moo.
Cheep, cheep, I'm just a birdie too.
Every single one of the skeletons fails.
Wow,
But 7 of the whites pass.
So I'll take half of 33, which I believe is 16. And then the ones that fail will take 33. And then with my bonus action, as the dust and the bone dust begins to fade a little bit, I will use my bonus action to Hunter's Mark. Hunter's Mark one of the closest whites. And that is my turn, as there is really nowhere for me to run.
You want me to put a thing down for your Hunter's Mark?
Let me...
No, it's fine. Because what I'll do is just whatever one I target will be the one that Hunter's Mark, and if I have to move it, I'll move it with my bonus action and all that good stuff. That's my turn.
Give me 1 second. This is 15.
Thank you for the twist.
So it's
I think 16 for the ones that passed and 33 for the one that
I didn't hear
failed.
it.
He's excited, guys. Thank you.
Do we need to add another twist?
And I'm sorry, you said 16 for the other ones?
16 for the ones that passed.
Do you want to do it?
Is half.
Yeah.
33 for the one that failed.
Maya's very good at it.
She is very good at it.
My depth perception is too poor.
Shut up, bitch.
That was impressive.
That is impressive.
You're getting really
Thanks
good
for
at
the
that.
twist. That's gonna
That
come in
long drop?
very handy.
Yeah, no, you may have saved his life.
We'll save ourselves.
With that, you look around you as the dust begins to settle, as these creatures begin to shamble over you, and you reach down for redemption. You pull it out, and you let loose a rain of hellfire. You spray blasts of force energy directly at all of these creatures. You watch as skeleton after skeleton takes the hit and falls, their bones sinking into the earth. All 50 of the skeletons completely annihilated in its path. Every single one of the whites able to hold on just long enough as they begin to make their way towards you. A significant amount of them are their bones and bodies are hanging loose. They look severely wounded, but they are still hanging on.
Do we hear the gunfire?
Come on!
Oh yeah. So with this, the rest of you immediately hear the sound of Shepard's hellfire raining out. It echoes out from somewhere far beneath you. You can almost feel it rumbling beneath your feet as you hear the screeches, the unearthly screeches and wailings from the creatures that are falling at his feet. And you listen for the sounds of his painful cries, but they do not come yet, as these 4 vampiric entities begin to rise and look up at you. One of them, the one wearing the skull mask, looks directly towards you, Clayton. Oh, look at you, pretty thing.
What are you doing? Shepard! Where is Shepard?
Where'd he go?
She's wounded, and you see as she looks down, and you see a small woman. She can't be more than 21. As she is, her arms are wrapped around her. Her face is lilting to the side. She looks unconscious. Blood slightly dripping from her mouth. 2 wounds on the side of her neck. You look so smart. Come here. Help her. She needs you. And I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw, please.
Whiz, you say?
Yes.
Sorry, D&D Beyond is I think I know. Hold on, saves. My wisdom saving throw is a 15.
15. You stare between her and this gruel on the floor, and you feel it as your eyes gloss over for a second. You start to blink. Yes, I am intelligent.
Yes.
I'm not a medicine man, but I might be able to help her. As you feel compelled to move forward.
Yes, I can take a look.
Professor, what are you doing?
I'll walk up.
It's not safe. Professor, it's not safe.
Stop!
We don't know where Shepard is. Can I try to stop him?
I'm sure he's fine.
You can in a minute.
Oh, okay.
As Shepard,
Oh, fuck. Okay.
you watch as these
Bubbles will
creatures
return for a
continue
while.
to shamble towards you. They have a speed of 30 feet, so if you can move them all 30 feet forward.
So if his back is against the wall,
His back is against the wall.
Can maybe so 1, 2,
I can be surrounded by 4
5,
minus 9.
5 of them.
Yes.
5.
And then they can all just start piling it around.
There we go.
Good luck, Shepard.
Jeez.
I may have overestimated my abilities.
We'll see.
There we go. That's fine.
If I can punch a hole through most of these on the next round, we'll be all right.
Well,
You've got another Hellfire.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
are you adding that D6 that you get to it, or that only applies to melee attacks?
Yeah, no,
Okay.
the ability is.
And so, how am I can't see, but it looks like 1, 2,
5
3,
attacks.
4, 5.
Yep, 5 to 10, unless they have range.
So,
Oh, I hope not.
so the first one is going to miss both of its attacks. The second one is going to attempt to hit with its longsword and miss. It's going to attempt to drain your life with its second attack.
Very good, very good.
And that is going to be 15. What's your AC?
18.
Okay, yeah.
Good God.
So 15. The next one's going to do the same thing, and it is going to hit with its life drain. I guess its life drain is a DC 13. So these will be both long swords. Both of them are going to hit. Both of them on the third one are going to hit.
What's the range on life drain?
The range on life
Mike,
drain.
shut the fuck up.
Maintaining game
I want to
state.
maintain game state.
This does not say to be fair on this card. It just says
It's like a
life drain.
Dementor where it has to be like, like literally right in front of you.
So if you can look it up for me, Mike, if you don't mind.
Shepard is gonna be like that girl from
Oh my
the
god.
Ring.
This is ridiculous. 6 points of damage on those 2 hits from number 3. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Sure.
I actually need you to make 2 of those.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Han is not my
And
good
then
one.
2 more hits.
So their only ranged attack is a longbow. Their life drain is a melee weapon attack.
I thought so.
Oh, isn't it?
It's gonna be probably 1 fail, 1 pass. I got a 6 and a 20 something. 6 and a 21.
Yes, so you are going to fail 1 and pass 1. You're going to take 16 damage from one of those hits. Not the life drain. This is the last guy that hit you. And then 14 more damage, and now I'm going to do the life drain.
So 6, then 16, then 14.
No, so it's 16. Oh, yes,
Oh,
the first one
yeah.
was 6. Yes, 6, 16, and 14. And then the life
Thank you.
drain.
Okay, this is bad. Yeah, this is good. Is the life drain a spell?
It's not.
No, it's one of their abilities.
Uh,
And you are going to take
He's gotta
8
survive.
points of necrotic damage
Yep.
that reduces your max HP
By
by 8.
by 8.
Used to do -8.
And that is their turns because those are the ones.
If
that
you're
can
on
hit you.
desktop, you can track our health live on the D&D Beyond overlay.
Mike, I'm gonna choke you out live.
So you, Shepard, you find yourself being surrounded by these wights as they climb on top of you, pushing redemption away. They begin to claw at your skin, tearing away at you. You feel as one of their claws sinks deep into you, and you feel it suck out your life essence as it breathes in deeply some of the life that you gave it. Yes.
For one of the hits, I'd like to Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
So that is unfortunately like a DC fucking like 10. on
It'll
your
be
part.
charisma based, yeah.
No, it's Dex saving throw.
No, I mean, your spell save DC would be based on charisma, right? Oh.
Hold on. Let me look it up real quick. I'm pretty sure it's like a Dex.
And this hits 1 or multiple.
I'm gonna find it real quick just to make sure.
Perfect. Thank you.
Because Hellish Resistance, where's the Hellish Rebuke is somewhere. I apologize. Give me one second.
Should be
This
a
is one that I like.
Abilities?
It's towards the bottom of features.
Oh, features.
Is it towards the bottom? Because it doesn't show me.
I think Rachel's are at the
Here's what I'll
bottom.
do. I'll just go to spells because it's in my spell list. Hellish Rebuke. It is a Dex 13 saving throw. And it is just the one creature.
It's one target. Yeah.
One target. So one of them will take, if it fails, 2d10.
It does fail.
I
So
think
we'll
it's
say number
3d10.
1.
3d10.
Or you can let me know which ones are around you. And
Let's call 3. Let me call 3 right there.
Okay.
He'll take 12 plus 3 is 15 points of fire damage.
All right.
all right.
Yeah, not bad.
And then my Hellish Rebuke is gone.
It's average.
You let out this burst of energy, channeling into your tiefling heritage as you're taking in all of this pain, as you feel your lifeblood being sucked from you, and you let out this burst of energy. You watch as it sears one of the wights in front of you, the flesh melting from its face as it looks at you, its eyes a pearly, milky white. As its jaw drops open, it looks like it's incredibly wounded. The rest of you are watching as Clayton slowly moves towards. He looks entranced. They all turn to each other, giggle between each other, and smile. As you move down to touch the woman, they begin to encircle around Clayton.
Yes, take care of her, smart one.
Yes.
Do I see his eyes gloss over?
Oh, take good care of her. I wonder what the rest of you are doing as I do this.
I was trying to stop him, but I don't know if I had time to.
Yeah, so
What would you like to do?
I'm carrying Jinteki still. I want to try to body block him as much as I can because I haven't put him down.
I would say
And
you could move in front of him, but that's not going to prevent him from moving around you.
So when I would have seen his eyes
But you could
gloss
say
over,
something to him.
Are you well, Professor? Why are you moving towards them? This is dangerous.
This girl is
We
hurt.
haven't. Where did Shepard
He's
go?
not himself.
You need to go find Shepard. Wake
And
up.
yes, you would notice.
Okay.
I would immediately that Shepard disappears and I hear blam 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 blam. I am going to.
And then at this point, you now begin to hear he's not screaming. Shepard is not that type, but you can hear the grunts of pain as he's wincing against it. Just the guttural sounds that inevitably come with your flesh being rended from your body, and it echoes up against his will. Against his.
I am going to cast Sending, using it with a 4th level spell slot because I don't have any thirds left because I use it all on Sending. And I will say, Shepard, where are you? Are you well? Are you in danger? You can respond to this message.
It doesn't cost me anything to respond to anything.
No, it does not.
The Crips! The fucking Crips! The fucking Crips! That's it.
That was supremely unhelpful. I think Shepard is, and then I'll see Professor walking over to the thing. And she's surrounded by vampires?
They have looked at him, they see that he's coming over, they've all smiled at each other, and they begin to start to surround him as if they're going to block vision using their forms from you. Just before you do that, what did you want to do, Kelsey?
Well, before he got over there,
okay, so we could say he's walking.
Okay, yeah, so once I would have pulled at him and seen that his eyes were glossed over and he wasn't in control of himself, I would have opened my mouth into like a shape of a scream, but the sound would start to radiate out in front of me, surrounding the vampires. So it would sound like just an ear piercing, like, and I would cast some synaptic static.
How does that work?
So I choose a point within range and cause psychic energy to explode there. So each creature, including the girl, unfortunately, has to make an intelligence saving throw.
And maybe the professor.
If Derek
too.
is watching, he's going to be very jealous.
You're walking there, I will say you're not in it yet.
Okay.
Kana got in your way, which prevented you from getting there in time. She wasn't able to hold you back, but she was able to prevent you.
Oh. Kentucky's smash.
You're lying. Hold it together, Master. Hold it together. I have to put you down in the muck here in a second.
The masculine form of these creatures, he seems to be able to resist it as all 3 of the feminine forms begin to put their hands up to their ears, and they all look at you as they bare their fangs and they let out a loud scream as they're trying to shake off the noise that's now thrumming through their eardrums. Tell me what it does.
So the save is an 18.
Yep.
If they pass, I'm sorry. So if they fail, they take 8d6 psychic damage on a failed save, or half if they succeed. And if they fail, they have muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the number rolled from its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as its Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. Target can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
It's like a buffed Bane, kind of. Bane.
Okay.
Good? Okay.
Yep. So tell me what damage. What's the damage? And then I'll have what's-her-face roll concentration.
D6.
Burr.
It's a fireball.
It's huge. Derek has been waiting to use this shit for forever, and I think in the last episode of BDW got legendary resisted.
Yeah.
He hasn't stopped talking about synaptic static for weeks.
Oh, sorry, Derek.
34 if they fail.
Okay. And then half as much if they pass?
Mm-hmm.
Or if they pass, yeah, sorry. Okay. You watch as the girl, you can still see her. She's lolling there, her eyes occasionally fluttering open. As this lets out, you watch as the three feminine figures are clawing at their hair, at their ears. The sound is excruciating to them. The masculine figure seems to be able to persevere through it, but he's looking around frantically between all of you, between all of the women around him. And then I have to subtract a d6. You watch immediately as Clayton shakes his head. His senses overcome him. She's unable to keep the charm up on him through the static as the small girl begins to cough up blood, and then her body goes limp as she falls to the floor. Shepard.
Professor!
What happened?
Have you snapped out of it?
Yeah, this. Who are you? Who is that?
Shepard.
Oh, fuck.
You feel this tearing into you, and you know that your time is short if you do not do something. What do you do?
So I am going to use the other. I'm going to use the other Hellfire, but my thought process is, since it's a cone, it probably only hits these 9, as these guys
I would
are probably
say
too wide away.
It wouldn't be able to hit the 2 on either side of you, but I would say it's able to hit everything else in front of you.
Oh, cool.
You're being very generous.
Very generous.
You can move it. So the idea is it's like you wouldn't be able to turn this way and be like, bam, bam,
Like
bam, bam,
full
bam,
spread,
but you
okay.
could spread it out in front of you.
Yeah,
is
then
the idea.
with
Thank you, Mrs. G Silver. Thank you. Thank you.
Mrs. G Silver.
With Redemption almost smoking from the heat of the previous Hellfire, I quickly holster and use my free hand to then fire off a Hellfire with Judgment. So it'll be another DC 17 saving throw from all of them.
Dex.
Yeah, Dex. 5. This 9 is 14. Ooh, plus 12 is getting 26. Plus 10 is 36. That's pretty good.
Not bad.
Not bad.
More than last time, right?
3 more. Yeah, 3 more. So,
And it's 17, you said?
yeah, DC 17 saving throw, Dex saving throw.
We have more me.
What a tragedy.
Jeez. What a tragedy.
I have 2 more rolls.
I need coffee.
Then go make
We don't have coffee back home, Kentucky.
there.
Oh, yeah.
Master, I'm sorry for calling you by your first name.
All right.
Insolent.
You quickly holster Redemption as you pull out Judgment, and you begin to let Hellfire rain across all those that you can see in front of you doing.
It's 36 for a pass, it's 18 for a fail. 36 for a pass, 18 for a fail.
Or other way around.
Yeah,
If
whatever.
they fail, 36.
They take the full amount of 36. If they take half, they take 18.
What?
Look at all these chickens.
Learn how that second.
I really like that.
It's
That
a
Vine.
Vine. Remember when Vine existed?
Remember Vine?
Mine was the
boomers?
greatest thing to ever happen to the
Hey,
internet.
boomers. Oh, man, good times.
Hopefully Nikki just says they're all dead
Yeah.
and Shepard's
Learn how
fine.
those dead go.
What are the numbers that are right next to you? On either side.
3 and 8?
I think that's a
3
3 and 8. Yep, 3 and 8 are the ones that are directly east and west of me, if you want to go with that.
Okay. You let loose the rain of hellfire. You watch as white after white is blasted into smithereens. There are now 5 remaining. The 1 on either side of you and the 2 in front of you.
These 2 or these 2? Does it matter?
it doesn't
It doesn't
Your choice,
really
dealer's
matter.
choice.
It's all the same.
Yeah, no, 1, 2.
so yeah, one more.
3,
Oh yeah,
4,
just-
5.
just-
Yep,
just-
only 5.
yeah.
Only 5 left.
One more, means, right? Yeah.
Ah,
Okay.
Christ!
Perfect.
And with that,
Well, I'm gonna bonus action. I'm gonna bonus action Slayer's Prey, the same one that I Hunter's marked. We'll call it number 3.
okay.
That's a good call.
That's my turn. I can't move, or I'm gonna take like double attacks. So I just gotta stay and try to grin and bear it, as they say. Drink my
one of them is going to make both of its longsword attacks against you and miss.
Beautiful.
The other one on the other side is going to make a longsword, and I need you to make a con saving throw. The longsword's going to miss.
Question is it number 3 that's making me make this con saving throw?
It is.
All right, I get advantage because of my Slayer's Pro.
Oh.
Okay.
Very nice.
I guess that was a good choice.
So that's going to be a 17.
17 passes.
So that's 2 down.
Then the next one is going to do 2 of its longswords. One of those is going to hit.
So I haven't taken any damage yet.
Correct. This is the first one. And only 1 hit, so there are only
11 points of damage.
Okay.
The next one, I need you to make another con saving throw. Actually, make 2, because the next ones are going to do 2 attacks and 2. And then both of those are going to hit.
We have twists. We have
13
twists.
and 16? I think
Do
this
a
is...
twist.
Let's twist the 13.
Both of those pass.
Oh, shit.
There we go.
Okay, it's low.
A monster like that is going to probably kill well.
Yeah.
11 for the first longsword. Or for the next longsword.
Yeah, I was going to say. It's 11 and 11.
And then 13 for the next one after that.
All right, I'm alive.
You feel as even though you've let loose all of this, you're holding strong against all of these creatures, but they are overcoming you. And even though there are only 5 left, it feels like so much more alone in the bottom of this pit. A pile of bones surrounding you. Clayton, you feel your mind come back to you. As you look forward and you see as the girl drops to the floor, the life draining from her eyes, you can faintly hear the sound as you look back towards Victoria, and you can see her eyes glossed over, her mouth open, the scream not coming from her throat, but reverberating just slightly in front of you, too far away for it to affect you, but you can still hear it, that ghostly, ghastly, shadowy scream that she's letting loose from the shadow powers that are innate in her body. As you look around and you realize you've been overcome by the charms of the vampire, you see as they're all looking around, the 3 women frantic, the masculine one kicks the body of the dead girl as he reaches over and attempts to shake the girls around him. What do you choose to do?
We need to find Shepard!
Who do you want to send?
I'm gonna just I'm gonna just try to run back and just fucking leave these. If they seem stunned, I'm gonna try to turn and find Shepard.
You're running?
I will turn and attempt to run, and I'll say, "Shine your lantern or something!" And I'm gonna turn and try to. Did you tell us? Did you relay the crypts?
Can we see that she's dead?
Did not.
The girl.
Easily. I haven't had a chance yet.
My bad.
I was like, no, she's dead. And so...
Sorry.
Well, and you would also hear. You'd be able to hear everything that was happening.
I will call out as that Shepard is in one of the tombs. He is in danger, I presume. He was less than helpful. And I'll reach into my cloak, and I will pull out the symbol of the Morning Lord, and I will say, "Be gone, creatures of darkness! Even in this dark place, the sun still shines," and cast daylight from it.
Very nice.
Great.
I
And
can't
we will
wait for
pause
Victoria
there
to get incinerated.
as you turn to leave.
Yeah, I'm trying to run out.
You turn to
make
leave.
good on
As
my
you
promise
turn
to
and you
keep
run
going.
out, you step on the same plate Shepard stepped on. And as you go to walk forward, you expect to see the rest of the catacombs in front of you, but they're not there. The trap has reactivated in time. As you find yourself staring face to face with Shepard. Shepard, where once a white had been, redemption pointing directly in its face, you now see Clayton standing. The rest of you immediately see as a white pops into existence exactly where Clayton had been. It looks around at all of you, but does not make a motion to move into the tomb, as it, like the other one that had appeared there when Shepard disappeared, begins to haunt and roam the halls of the catacombs.
So I switched places with one of these.
I need you to roll for initiative.
Oh my god.
Where did the professor go?
I rolled a 1. Very surprise. 6.
How could he have not been so smart to not step on this bloody tile?
Holy fuck.
That's so funny.
I'm not that perceptive, Connor. I'm intelligent, not wise.
So you rolled a 1?
I rolled 6 total.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
What a nightmare.
With that, the rest of you, that is what you see is Sarnax, you hold up the sigil and radiant sunlight begins to pulse and undulate around you. The shadows of these vampires you see appear on the wall behind them. And it's almost as if a trick of the light, as you see them shriek back, though their actual forms don't move, as the shadows themselves begin to let out a horrifying image of a scream as they begin to run up and climb along the walls. And almost instantly, even though they are distracted and confused by the synaptic static, you watch as they all turn and follow their shadows. They dig their claws into the walls as they begin to climb up and over you. They're looking down at you, baring their fangs, screaming in this horrific manner as you watch smoke rise and billow from their bodies as the sunlight tears at their pearlescent skin. I will hold you in that spot while we move back to the tomb. You find yourself staring at Shepard.
Can I put
Shepard.
Jackie down at this point?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, you're still alive?
Master, I can't hold you anymore. I will make sure not to put you on the track. And I will avoid the tile on the floor and lean him against the wall, away from the vampires.
Shepard, what do you do?
What the fuck? Professor, get the fuck down! And I'm gonna immediately, it's my turn. I'm gonna immediately swing to number 3 that is Hunter Marked and Slayer Plate, and I'm only gonna make 1 attack.
Okay.
Because I think he's, just see what happens.
You
first.
have a good feeling about this?
I fucking crush the shit out of this guy. It's like a 34.
That misses, yeah. They have a really high AC.
Yeah, I don't believe
He's
that
the
for a
Night
second.
King.
To reroll 2s?
No, not on this character. So that's going to be 12, 13, 14, 21 points of damage to white number 3.
You tell Shepard to get down and you immediately rotate your weapon, point it directly into the face of this white as it's bearing down on you, and you blast its skull from its head. As bits of rotting flesh fly from it, you watch as its the rest of its form crumbles to the ground dead.
Is this your...
that one.
That's the one. So
Slayer's
go on.
Prey?
So then I'll immediately swing 180 degrees to attack number 8 twice.
Get him! I will say attack once.
Okay.
Nice.
What's the plus? That's a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Guy of plus 14 to hit? Yikes.
Yikes.
5 plus 7 is 12 points of damage.
You swing around, let loose another blast, and send this one back to its grave.
Bean juice.
And then one more
Hot diggity
attack
dog.
on number, we'll call it 4.
Okay.
That's going to be a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh, nice.
10 points of damage.
You let loose the last blast, and you watch as it begins to crumble. But you see that even though it's almost there, a bit of it twitches as it reaches out to swipe at you, and it's gonna go. It still is barely alive. And so there are 3 of them that are alive. 2 of them are going to attack you.
All right.
The other one is going to turn and attack Clayton.
There's only...
Show me 2 left.
There were 5 left, and you killed...
I switched
And
places with
one
one of them.
swap.
Oh, you're right. So we'll
I've
say
murdered
that this
2 of
one's
the remaining
gone.
4.
The
Wandering
other
the
ones all
halls.
had the same hit points, so I'll just get rid of this other one over here. So there's only 1 left. And you know what? I'm
There's
gonna
only
roll.
one left?
Huh?
Oh, okay.
2 left.
2 left.
Thanks, Jay Sour.
5 with the 1 swap leaves 4.
Yeah,
I
so
killed
each
2.
one of them will attack you. Thank you for keeping me honest.
Yeah, no worries.
I need you each to roll a Constitution saving
It's just
throw,
low.
please.
I can turn it.
Shepard, that one misses.
My con saving
Clayton,
throw is
that
a
one
20.
hits. That one passes.
Ooh, everybody shut
So
up.
you take no damage as its long sword, the one that you had almost felled, is unable to find purchase on you. In a second, Maya. I see what you do. And then Rich, the other one,
My con
does
save
hit
is
on
a
you.
16.
That also
18.
passes.
That should be good.
And you take 8 points of damage from the long sword.
My hat!
That was a 2.
Go for it, Mayo.
Thanks for the twist.
Thanks for the twist!
Clayton.
Oh,
Arcanus, and I'm gonna try to go. I'll just shoot straight up into the air, and then beams will come back down of arcane magic, and they'll land on each of these guys.
Doing arcane blast.
I'll do one on each, and then we'll see where the last one goes here. Ooh, that might not hit.
Their AC is 14.
That's gonna hit
That
100%.
bitch gave me a second-hand tomb.
Reused tomb.
Oh.
5K
bits back.
Whoa.
Yeah. Look at that.
Shit.
Thank you.
So Hellhound Gang Arcane Blast is actually it's a reskinned Eldritch Blast. So Clayton would never use Eldritch magic, and so we wanted to flavor it like it was arcane magic.
It's like an arcane mage from World of Warcraft.
Because Clayton using Firebolt makes no sense.
Yeah. So 5 damage on the first one.
Which number one?
Yeah,
or
sure.
12.
Whichever one is.
Okay. I'll just go down the line.
9 damage on the other one.
Okay, you watch as the one that was barely hanging on, you let loose a blast at it, and it falls to the ground dead.
And then one final arcane bolt will fly out of my finger towards the last one standing. Is that cocked? That's
Not
Yeah,
really,
it's on the side of the map.
It's a little fellow.
20. Yeah, that hits. Another 9 damage.
It's just a little fella.
You let loose all 3 of your arcane blasts. One of them is able to find purchase and decimate the white. The other 2 are still holding strong. The rest of you watch as these creatures begin to skitter above you. Victoria, you feel it before you see it. As you look to your shoulder and your pale white skin is marred with a droplet of blood, and as you look up, you see the gaping mouth of one of these women as she smiles down on you. She looks at you for just a moment, and you can see the madness in her eyes from the synaptic static as she says, "You'll be one of us soon. We await you." As she begins to skitter out with the rest of them climbing along the ceiling. Are you guys gonna do anything, or are you gonna let them go?
And we await your demise.
Shepard, should I run after Shepard? Sonax, God damn it! Should I run after them?
They are simply the same letter of the first name.
I understand. It's not the time.
Oh.
Not the time to correct me.
Now is not the time to be chasing after strange vampires in the catacombs when one of our party members, Professor, tell him. Professor? 2 of our party members are nowhere to be seen.
What of the girl?
Oh, do you mean the one?
Yeah.
I run over to the girl with them scattering away, and I'm just quickly picking up and checking for a pulse and seeing if I can.
Allow me, and I'll walk up to her. And I presume it's very obvious that she's dead,
Yes.
but I'm going to check her vitals.
I will say yes.
Oh.
You can both roll a
Sorry.
medicine check. You were saying?
No, I'll also
Will we have known,
Then roll an advantage, man.
like how long between Shepard disappeared and how long Professor disappeared?
It was
Pretty
less
quick?
than a minute.
Less than a minute. Okay.
Think about 6 rounds.
6 round of
seconds
combat.
per round of combat.
Okay.
Yeah, so-
I couldn't remember when you
Yeah,
disappeared
it
versus when
nearly
we got
happened. It
into
was
stuff.
one right after
Okay.
the other.
Then I ran and got
21.
You run over and you grab her as things begin to quiet. You can still hear vaguely echoing throughout the rest of the catacombs the sound of blades, and you hear as Clayton yells out as both Shepard and Clayton are talking. You can't make out the noises. You're not sure whether they're in the same place, but a sense of calm overcomes you as these creatures leave the room that you were in, the tomb of Strahdanya von Zarovich. As you reach down to scoop up the body of this young girl, you feel it go limp in your arms. It's already beginning to lose temperatures. It feels slightly colder than you would expect. And you place your hand to the temple. You wait, but no heartbeat comes. Shepard.
She's gone. I will bleed for her later.
Shepard. Okay. You look out as Clayton rains down his arcane blasts. There are 2 of these creatures left. They
Just one.
both. What? No, there are 2. You didn't kill the second
I
one.
didn't kill either of them.
You killed 1.
There were only 2 left when I started. them.
You told me you tried to attack 3.
There were 4 left.
Yeah.
Shepard killed 2 of them.
Well,
Feel free to follow.
Well, whatever.
Or whatever, yeah. Okay,
There are 2 left.
Okay, throw one back over there.
We stick one back on there.
And they are hungering at you. What do you do?
I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna start by making one attack on number 4 and see how it goes. I'm just gonna make 3 attacks. That's gonna be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
That's gonna be 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'll attack one more time.
Okay.
That's going to be a 25 to hit.
That hits.
That's going to be another 11 points of damage.
You pull out Judgment and Redemption. As you look at Clayton, you look around you at the decimation that you have caused. Clayton showed up, but most of the work had already been done. As you look at him, a slight smile on your face, as you don't even look to these 2 entities as you let loose one blast and then the other, and they both drop to the ground dead.
I'm gonna holster Judgment and Redemption and basically like stumble forward into the professor. My clothes are torn. I'm visibly bleeding. Oh god damn it! I'm glad to see you. How the fuck did you get down here?
The trap must have reactivated, but we have to get back. There are 3 vampires and a girl that, or 4 vampires and a girl that's probably dead. And
stop! There's no fucking way out of here. I mean, I got a rope, but we ain't climbing up unless we can fucking get back up there.
Shepard, I'm disappointed in you, and I grab your shoulder and dimension door out. I want to calculate as close as I think I can triangulate.
I would say roll an intelligence check.
Can we take damage if you fuck that up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Roll an intelligence check.
No, wait,
because you were looking through the tombs well enough.
16.
Okay. Yeah, you were looking through the tombs well enough. You were documenting as you went, and this was one you had seen. So you, I would say, are easily able to look up, see what you had seen, connect the dots. It would have been 3 tombs down, 4 over, 4th row over this way. Oh, exactly. As you touch Shepard and you dimension door directly into your circle of friends.
Oh my god! You're alive!
Fine, I found him.
Where did you go?
I was under the fucking. What the fuck is going on here?
Are you alright?
I think it was that plate there. Don't step on it.
What do I see? Like having been slooped back here.
As you look in, you see a white pass by the door. It doesn't look in. It seems to be patrolling the hallways
so we're
now.
You're
inside of the tomb.
Love that. Thank fucking God.
I will actually read Strahdania's tomb description.
Because that was all theater of the mind.
good.
This is for the map. But now we're all actually in this room.
Black marble steps descend to a dark tomb that has a vaulted ceiling 30 feet overhead. The essence of evil permeates the very air. The smell of freshly turned earth is here. Settled into the dirt on the floor is a shining black coffin of finely waxed wood. The coffin's fittings are of brilliant brass and the lid is closed. South of the coffin are 3 gloomy alcoves. An iron lever protrudes from the north wall east of the tomb's entrance, which you can see would activate the portcullis, but it was not down. And as you look around, you can see that the furnishings are lovely in here. It's beautiful, well kept. There are candelabras lining the walls, the candles in them burning a nice bright orange glow. And though they are slowly dwindling, you can tell that with the wax that's dripped down the brass that many candles have replaced them in the past.
So I don't see anyone other than the dead girl.
Nope.
She's not. We've lost her.
I killed her, to be precise.
Yes,
Was it
Victoria made quick work of her.
Was it your intention?
Fuck! Alright. Is everybody alright?
Does she match the description of Mad Mary's daughter?
You could look.
I'll
I'll
get
pick her
down
up
and I'll look at her
and,
face.
Yeah, I'll
and
help them.
You roll a perception check at advantage with the help
God, I
of
forgot
Kana.
that Mad Mary existed.
Been a long time, my friend.
Episode 2.
Wow.
A long time.
Oh, how far we've come.
15?
Matches the age.
You look down at this girl. You hold the back of her head in your hands as you look into her eyes at the shape of her cheekbones. And you do not see anything that would make you think she was related to Mad Mary.
So why the fuck you kill her?
I didn't mean to, but the professor was overtaken and I had to do something.
By what?
By the vampires. There were 4 of them here. You saw them before you went.
He didn't.
Oh, you did not
No,
see them before
the
you went.
teleportation plate is literally the plate right outside of the door.
Fucking.
To
They were
go
about
in,
to
you have
feast
to
on
hit
her.
it.
Where the fuck they go?
I
Cower back
cast a
in
spell,
the darkness.
and it scattered them.
Like out or up?
They feared the sunlight.
They did.
And I'll
Sorry.
turn it off and put it in my robe.
Do we know where the fuck they are now?
I helped, though.
And I helped. Well, that's good. I'm glad that both of you helped. Did they just scatter into the
They
bats?
shrieked into shadow, pursuing their own shadows.
Did we see them, like, crawl out the door?
Yes, they
Okay.
they crawled out of the door and
Like, on the
into the
ceiling.
undulating mass of bats
Okay.
that are in the ceiling.
So the
God.
bats are in here too.
Not in the crypt, they're outside in
Okay.
the main area.
Fuck. All right. Well, we don't have to worry about that for the moment. But fuck.
You look
You're
unwell.
all right.
I'm all right. I'm banged up, but I'll be all right.
I'm glad you're okay.
Thank you. I'm glad you all are fucking all right. The fuck was that shit?
Some sort of teleportation trap, and
Can you fucking detect that shit and make sure it doesn't fucking happen again?
I suppose I could. It just takes 11 minutes.
I'm gonna guess you fucking fell into it and you didn't come find me the way you wanted.
Well, I didn't expect it to be reactivated. I came to find you, and I happened to step on the exact same plate you did, and it seems to just reactivate every few seconds.
If I may suggest that we use this time wisely before we have to reconvene with Sergei, maybe we search her tomb if we can.
I think that's wise.
I'll help, and I'll lay the girl gently back down, close her eyes, and walk over to her tomb and take a look at. It was like silver, like it was like very polished.
It's a
Coffin?
black wooden coffin with
Okay.
brass.
It wouldn't be silver.
So we'll investigate the room.
You investigate the room, and aside from the candelabras around the outside and the tomb itself, there doesn't seem to be anything else here. You attempt to move the lid, and it will not budge.
Oh, I want to lap the bottom of the. I want to lap her coffin and see if there's any words or anything written on it. That are
It's
really-
just complete solid black wood. It's beautiful. You can tell it's well kept and well cleaned.
I'll step over to Shepard and place a hand on his shoulder. And
I'm like
say,
leaning up against the wall, like sitting down with my back up against one of the stone walls.
You seem weary, Shepard.
I'm all right. I'm a little beat up.
Where did you go and what did you see?
We fucking saw it. There was a fucking pit, and there was some fucking grave. I fucking ended up down there, and there were about 6 billion fucking whites, and I fucking won. And it's all that fucking matters.
Do you recall that crypt that had all of those closed coffins?
Yes, I do.
That was the room we were teleported to, and when I got down there were many bodies of skeletons and zombie-looking things, and all of the coffins were open.
And I ain't fucking dead.
And he's alive. Here he is.
Well, I'm very impressed, Shepard.
Yeah.
Truly a chosen of Garrick. And I cast Cure Wounds. Cast Cure Wounds on you. Oh, not bad. Not bad. 11 plus 5 is 16 points of healing.
Oh, I can go all goddamn
At a second
day.
level.
Let's do it, baby. I just like spit some blood on the ground and wipe my face off. Ugh. Thank you, Sarnax.
Of course.
Ah, God, that smarts.
But we should take an opportunity to rest. Perhaps even return to our quarters. Who knows where those foul creatures of darkness have skittered off to?
I mean, fuck, the sun's got to be coming up soon, right?
Yes.
Shardanya may be returning at any moment.
Do you think she sleeps here?
I do not know. How do...
You could not open the tomb.
I'm not able to. It might be magical though. It just seems like
Perhaps
I'm
if we
trying to
helped.
like push on the lid and showing that I can't lift it.
I'll help as well. But let's all try.
All right.
I presume
I'll help the turret.
that there's a protective spell if this is the resting place of the Countess.
While they're doing that, I'll ritually cast Detect Magic.
Okay. I need you to roll a strength saving throw. Or not strength saving throw, a strength check at advantage. And you can add your proficiency, Kana, since you're being helpful.
Also.
But just Kana needs to.
Oh,
That's
Oh, there you
fine.
go. That's pretty good.
So you said at advantage with proficiency that'll be a 26.
with the help of your friends, you're able to find purchase underneath the lid of the coffin, and you are able to wrench it open, snapping what appears to be a lock on the inside. And as it flips open, you see that there is nothing special here outside of plush red satin sheets, a tufted red pillowcase, and one single blood red rose.
I've been hanging out with you for far too fucking long, Sarnax. I want to burn this fucker.
I would normally agree with you, Shepherd, but the Countess has shown us a degree of hospitality. It would be unbecoming to incinerate this, and I presume there could be dire consequences even if we tried.
Don't tell me you're going soft on me now.
I have a feeling that things cannot be dealt with in this castle by mere burning.
Alright.
I think the only person fit to look inside would be you, Victoria. I feel it is not my place. And I'll back away from it.
Does that ominous music begin to play?
We at least discovered one thing in this coffin. Evidence of our tampering. And I point to the broken rock.
I'll stick my head in the coffin. I'm gonna lean down and investigate through the sheets and try not to disrupt it too much, but I want to just see if I can find anything within there.
Okay. Roll an investigation check.
I don't think I find anything. Got a 2.
You're caught off guard by the silkiness of the satin, these sheets. It feels so soft. You begin to imagine resting your head on them, gazing into the eyes of Stradania von Zarovich. She slowly runs her fingers through your hair, and you're caught off guard by your daydreams as you prick your finger on one of the thorns of the rose. A small drop of blood drips onto the satin pillow, melds in with the dark red of the color. No one notices as you look down at the tiny little pink mark on your finger. You find nothing.
It's nothing. I don't know.
Let me know when I would be done.
Professor, what did you find?
Let me fucking go.
Shut the fuck up, Sarnax!
The Barney song when they take things out of the box.
I don't remember that.
You know what I'm talking about?
You cast your detect magic, and as you make your way around the room, you notice that there are actually 3 tiles outside of this room that seem to have conjuration magic that you imagine to also, the other 2 to also be teleportation paths. They are the ones that are directly outside the room. How do I show you? I'll show you on this map. Hold on, give me a second. I think I have a catacombs there. I do. It's basically... So this is where her tomb is. It's this one, and this one. So any way you would attempt to leave the catacombs, you would hit one of those paths.
Right.
You also notice that in the 3 alcoves at the back of the tomb itself, the one on the right and the left side also have conjuration magic attached to them. The middle alcove seems to be devoid of magic at all. And that is all you discover.
There's conjuration magic here and here.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
It means that...
What does that mean?
But it's probably
Professor, what does it mean?
teleportation magic as well.
Damn it, Professor, I'm a rancher, not a fucking wizard.
You're all idiots! It means that you would be conjured, or something else would be conjured somewhere, or someplace, or here.
Did you say the School of Magic for the teleportation paths?
It's conjuration.
Okay, got it.
It's likely all teleportation. Perhaps that's how she gets in. She teleports from somewhere else to here.
Can you get rid of it?
I could, but again, I don't want to leave evidence about tampering.
I look at the broken lock with
Kata and I both in unison, we look at the broken lock on the fucking thing.
Reparum. And then the lock repairs.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Yes, it would.
Okay.
All right, touche.
We should close this gently.
I think you're supposed to close it first and then fix the lock.
Well, I'm hoping it's one of those things where like it automatically, once you unlock it, and then when you press it back down, it like automatically locks.
You always forget your keys.
Yeah, and then it's like, oh no, my keys are inside my coffin. What now?
So embarrassing.
No, I have my spare.
Okay. I will walk over and I'll just try and close the lid.
Do
You were
think
easily able to close it. You can hear it as it clicks
Oh,
into
thank
place.
Are we gonna be able to jump over
Well,
that goddamn
Prestigio,
pad?
I'm gonna mark a red X on each of the pads with prestidigitation. Avoid these and can you see the outlines?
How big are the
Let's just
pads?
hop over them.
They're 5 feet.
5 feet.
5 by 5. So yeah, you have to make a 5-foot jump.
I'll go
I'm
first.
huge.
And if I end up back, in that accursed crit, you're gonna come get me.
Yeah, of course, yes.
All right.
Yes.
So I'll use the lever to see if I can open the portcullis.
The portcullis is already open. Mhm.
Then I'm just going to see if I can make a simple jump over the that direction most spot, and just see if I can hop, skip, and jump over it.
Okay. Roll athletics or acrobatics, whichever you choose. I don't care.
What is the jump rule? Right?
It's your strength score in feet, and
Oh, I guess there you go. That
But it's
works, too.
multiplied by something.
But yeah, I would just make it. It's probably much more of a. Yeah.
If I roll, there's a much more chance that I'll fail, as opposed to just being able to jump X number of feet.
Well, I think that it's
Strength is not my shit.
Long jump is.
Well, it's 5 feet. I'll jump. I can jump 5 feet without
think I can.
moving.
Just make the roll.
I couldn't even
What
jump
do you
a
know?
foot.
It's fucking garbage. I got.
Plus acrobatics. What's that?
Are you kidding me? It's a 10.
Okay.
You're not proficient.
Not in acrobatics or fucking
Athletics.
or athletics. Athletics is a fucking +0. That's what I'm saying. What are the jump rules? Because I should be able to just fucking jump 5 feet.
I'm looking up jump rules.
Unless Nikki wants to teleport me back down the bone dust, which is fine.
You don't know where the other 2 paths go.
Could reset.
Fuck! I don't.
Oh,
I'm jumping over the one that I think I know where it goes.
No, don't throw Jinseki at me.
Decky's still propped up on the side.
Oh, no.
I think it's your strength mod or 3 plus your strength mod.
Look, if I'm like a level fucking
16.
what, 16 epic hero,
You're level 17 now, all of you.
Oh,
by the way.
if you're gonna tell me as a
Sorry.
level 17 epic god warrior
Can't jump 5
that I can't jump 5 feet when Andy can jump 5 feet, I can break a leg and jump 5 feet. Okay?
Oh, it's your strength score
Oh,
in feet.
Holy shit, yeah.
that doesn't make any sense.
You can literally jump 10 feet.
11. Fuck you. I hop, skip, and a jump over the
Yeah,
fucking
sure.
thing. And I do a sweet spin move in the air and flip off the professor while I do it.
Did you move 10 feet immediately before the jump?
I would say with that, I don't think any of you could fail this except for Jinteki, who is unconscious. So
And
you
the-
will need to figure out what you're going to do
What
about
do
that.
we do with the dead girl?
She's dead.
Do we just leave her? We should give her a proper send-off, as it is our fault that she has perished.
Should we reconvene with Sergei with her? Maybe we can bury her somewhere.
Just toss the dead girl.
I don't feel comfortable burying her next to Strahd.
Perhaps we can take her to the mansion and transport her humanely. And perhaps we should also... It may be wise to bring Jinteki there as well.
I think you're right.
As less fun
thanks,
as that would be for
Fairly.
me.
Oh my goodness. I subbed at a tier 1 level now.
Look at that, we got
Thank you.
Shifty Cloak.
You're so nice. Thank you.
And who else was on there? Mr. Shifty Cloak, who was our guest on the League of Legends one.
Oh, hi.
This is now upon
Hello.
you.
I'd
No,
sub
I
myself,
didn't.
but I hate this stream.
Rude dude. Rude dude.
I kid.
Ooh, I get another thing.
Yes, I would very much like to get Jinteki to safety.
Perhaps, Professor, do you think it would be wise?
Yes, I believe now would be the proper time. I'll open up. Magnificus. Please, take him down. I'll give you privacy.
You open your crate and you immediately hear, "Oh, are you home already? I want to to tell you, hello, and you see her little head poke out. You see Arabelle's head poke out. She doesn't fully come out, but she looks at you. Did you know that you have like a really extensive library?
Of course I do. I'm a wizard. That's
So-
kind of my thing.
I'm reading a book about the birds and the bees, but it's not actually saying anything about birds or bees. I'm going to need you to explain this to me.
Well, then, not quite now. Maybe another time.
I will finish reading it then, but I have a lot of questions.
All right. Well, read as much as you'd like, and,
Ooh, why are
knowledge
you
is
in
power.
a creepy-looking tomb thing? Oh my gosh, is that a white? I'm going to go back inside.
Be safe, and Connor will be down in a second.
I will pick up Jinteki and I will follow her down the.
No.
Oh.
No.
Master,
No.
we'll take you to safety now, Master. Please hold on.
I've been in a dungeon for 2 years.
I promise, Master, this is not a dungeon. This is safety. I'll put you in a cushiony bed. I'll set up your favorite little fountain in the corner with a I'll let you borrow my calligraphy pen that you gifted me back in Inari.
He looks at his hands are
Gnarled.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Oh, God.
And he doesn't fall down the stairs.
Oh, my God.
I carry
good.
him down the stairs after Arabelle, and I explain to her, like, the literal birds and the bees. Back home in Inari, Arabelle, the bees are very thick and fluffy, and this is what they do from flower to flower, and I will just literally talk about pollination.
I'm good with you then.
Okay, like that's really cool, but I just don't know how to make honey because I asked, I can't remember his name. I think it was Prudence. I asked him to go and to make me a beehive, and now there are lots of wild bees in the other room, and I don't want to open the door because when I did, I got stinged by one of the bees, and so I was trying to read a book on how to do beehives so that they could make honey because I want to. Oh, I'm saying this really loud. I want to make a jar of honey for Professor Clayton when he comes back to the house to thank him for letting me stay here. But now the bees are angry, and I don't know how to feed them.
Okay, well, are the bees all over the house, or are they
Well, yeah, in most rooms, so I hope he's not allergic. But okay, I will show you where he's going to sleep.
Good job.
Oh, I'm allergic.
How much further is it to get out of the case? Let the professor know he's got a bee problem.
Hurry up, there's no time!
Arabella, show me to the least bee-infested room. There you have.
Okay.
The pool will also do.
Yeah, no, that's okay too, but like if you sleep in water, you'll die. So no, we're not going to the pool. Anyway, let's go. And so she shows you, and you do notice that as you look, there are bees on occasion buzzing around, sitting on lamps. None of them sting you, but they seem to be coming from somewhere.
I do my very best, having been in the fields of Inari, and we probably would have had a couple of beekeeping hives kind of away from the city, to just remain calm and just like comfort Jinteki as he's groaning in my arms. And if one lands on me, I just kind of.
Did you bring my EpiPen?
Nah, man, price that shit's up 400%. You're fine. I got your EpiPen right here.
Jinteki, I did. They actually lowered the cost. They capped the cost of EpiPens in the state of Inari. So I was able to afford you an EpiPen.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so like this is the thing too. So like here is the room he can sleep in. The bed is already made, and you know if you light a really big fire, the bees don't like the smoke. But once I start coughing, I have to leave.
You are smoking the rooms?
Yeah, because the bees don't like the smoke, so they leave the room. But then once the room gets really smoky, then Arabelle has to leave the room too. So.
Into the bees.
Well, all right. And I will like set Jinteki down on like an armchair and make sure there's no bees on it. And then I'll like go through his covers and just kind of slowly open them and kind of help a couple of the bees out that I find under the pillows.
Yeah, you
and
do that.
Just gently lay them like on the pretend windowsill that's here looking out.
Yeah,
on
it
the
looks
pretend.
beautiful. You can see from the window. It looks to be the coastline of Brieg, and it's beautiful. But if you were to open it up, it would be simply the wooden walls of the case.
Yeah.
But from here, the illusion is lovely.
So I make sure the bed is clean, and then I pick up Jinteki and I lay him in the bed, and I tuck him in, and I turn to Arabelle and I say, Arabelle, this is my master, Master Jinteki. He is very, very hurt and has been in a dungeon for the last 2 years in Strahd hold. Please take good care of him. He is very weak and has taught me much about...
I will play doctor with him then, because I have a case now in the nurse outfit, so I will use the wacky knee thing on him to make him feel all better.
2 hours later, Jinteki has no kneecaps.
I know that the wacky knee thing is what you need to do if someone is sick. And I could put the thermometer in his butt.
Do not do that. That would be very...
That's what you do with dogs. You put that weird little stick in their butt, and if it turns red, you know they're gonna die.
I understand, Arabelle, but my master of 20 years is not a dog. But I appreciate
Just don't put anything
in and around his butthole, thank you.
Yeah, okay. That's fine. I've learned a lot about the butthole in this book about bees and bears.
I see. Well,
Or birds.
Bees and sticks do not belong anywhere near the butthole.
Okay, sure, all right.
As for the bees, I may have some suggestions for you. And so I, kind of tuck Jinteki in and I lead her out of the room. And just for, 15 minutes, we'll just go in the kitchen. I'll hang up, I'll get some towels wet and I'll hang them up, around the house so that the bees will kind of swarm to them to drink from them. And then I'll, set up little, bowls of, sweet juice or something for them to drink out of to help kind of keep it confined to certain areas rather than them all flying around all over the place.
God, sure was taking a while. Why don't we continue as she talks to Master?
She's in the case. Okay, alright.
So we're just gonna go and she's putting sugar water all Kana, sure it is taking a long time. Perhaps we should have sent the dead girl with her as well. We'll just stand here as this girl. We haven't done anything with her yet.
Well, I thought, weren't you going to take her down, or someone was?
No one volunteered.
I'll take it.
To do what?
To have her safely ensconced so we can travel without her impeding us.
In a random fucking crypt here? Is that what the plan is? I'll carry her.
No, we're going to carry her into the mansion in my case.
Oh, dear Garrett.
Into the Azran estate.
You hit your head.
My God. Yeah, I hit my head. I hit my arms. I got eaten by whites. I'm not exactly fucking happy right now. But I'll carry the poor dead girl wherever the fuck you want.
No. I'll do it. Thank you.
I think that's fair. Magnificus, and the case will open back up to the mansion.
I'll scoop her up and carry her down into the mansion.
You walk into the mansion, and just as you enter, you see a swath of bees fly by you as they head down the hallway directly towards a large vat of sugared water that Kana is putting on one of the side tables. As you watch, as they're around them, Arabelle's looking up at all of the bees in wonder. You are for real like a bee whisperer. This is so cool.
Oh, and watch this, and I'll take out my flute. And I'll play a slow, high-pitched tune.
Ouch.
It'll hopefully sound nice. I don't know.
Ouch.
Oh, sorry. And I'll just put it away.
That's a really loud noise for a hallway.
I play it quite often.
You're going to disturb the bees. Do you know what happens when you make them mad?
Well, I'm trying to make them happy with it.
Look! And she shows you her arm. She's got 15 bee stings.
Oh, no, Arabelle!
It's really bad.
Oh.
Don't make them mad, okay?
Would you like me to put some ice on that?
No.
Should I bandage it and put some ointment maybe on it to reduce the swelling?
No.
Well,
I see. Shit.
Would you like some ice cream?
Yeah, okay.
Great.
Oh, hi, Victoria. What are you doing in here? Why are you... What's that?
This is a young girl. And
Not anymore.
Yes, that's right. She needs a place to rest.
Okay, but there are bees in every single room, so
That's okay.
yeah, I guess she won't feel it. I'm gonna go get ice cream. You should probably go back and do whatever you're doing because it was so much more fun in here before you ruined it with your dead people and your really sick old man. God damn it, Mike.
You must be just sitting here. Just
I'm still like leaning up against the stone,
elevator music, but
like
it's
with my
around
hat
his
off.
crib.
I'm just leaning up against the stone wall unless you're telling me to go somewhere fucking else.
Professor.
Did I ever tell you the story of King Akantamoon?
Let me stop you right fucking there. I got a better one. I believe I recall you picking up some sort of a staff. If you could maybe describe to me in great detail the way that you gripped the staff, and the more explicit and vulgar, the better. Some people who are watching us might get some gifts.
Thanks for the follow.
But if I'm not rightfully disgusted, then who am I to say?
Are you saying someone's watching us right now?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
As we speak.
I thought we were presuming that the Countess was very likely watching us.
At all times.
Well, would you like to grip the staff?
No, I'd like to tell you. I'd like for you to tell all of us how you grip the staff.
Shepard, we were already there. We all.
Oh no, I would like to hear it again.
Did you forget? Did you hit your?
Well,
head?
I just held it like this.
Are you sure that's all you did?
Shepard,
You didn't see it shining in the crypt light. You weren't enticed by the way that you might have done a little manum, if you know what I mean.
I do like to do a little manum.
I grab Shepard's head as he has his hat off, and I stand there and do like, Shepard, follow my finger.
Stop! I'm fine. Stop it!
I want to make a medicine check.
Damn it, Professor! All I'm saying is that there might be in it for some other people. If you were to give me a vulgar story about that staff.
Well, I mean, there's nothing really vulgar about it. It's just a rod. Are you saying that you would like me to grip the rod here?
I just want to hear about how you did it.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Well, that's really a shame.
I strongly advise that you allow me to take a look at your head.
I got a bump. It's fine. I just thought that maybe, there's probably going to be some disappointed people. That's all I'm saying. Not a big deal. It's fine. It's fine. I need a drink. My head. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We're good. We're good.
So should I put the rod away then?
Where the fuck are the women?
So I'm gonna find an empty room somewhere and lay this girl.
You do. There are rooms easily enough.
I'm finishing my bagel. I'm going to just kind of sit her down on the bed, close her eyes, and kind of cross her arms, over her, and I'm gonna begin to pray to my God over her, and kind of taking like the sharp side of my prayer beads, I'm gonna slice my palm in prayer to her, and just kind of place my hand on her heart and praying and apologize to her. In doing that, I will use a charge of my beads to regain a spell slot through, what's it called? Suffering of the Broken God.
You do that. So you need to roll your die to see what spell slot you regain.
3, I get a second level spell slot back.
Very nice. I'll be waiting outside for her to.
Sorry for killing you, lady.
Arabelle's standing out there as well, and she's like tapping her foot. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to get ice cream because I got stinged by the bees.
Well, once Miss Victoria is done, we can go get you some ice cream.
I'll return it.
Okay.
Why do you think Shepard's so obsessed with how I grip my rod with my magical hand?
I'm just confused as to why you won't regale us with the story. You were talking about old King So-and-fuck, and nobody gives a fuck about that. People often want to be titillized, if you know what I'm saying.
I grip it. Magically.
That's it. That's all you got for me?
Well, I suppose that I looked at the knob at the top, and that one? Oh, the one where I gently inserted the knob into the slot?
Please, tell us more.
And there was that magical explosion of some kind. I can't recall. It was a long time ago. It was at least 10 minutes.
But how did it make you feel?
Oh, it made me feel very nice. Very nice indeed.
Oh, that's it. Just very nice.
What
Very
is
nice.
happening?
I have no idea what you're doing.
I'm trying. I missed something. I missed some memo.
Look, all I'm saying is once upon a time in Adventurous history, somebody asked a certain dwarf what it was like to grip Ganji's great fucking warhammer.
I knew what you were
And all I'm saying is that there might be something in it for somebody else. If the professor were to regale us about a story about the time he polished a knob real good while we're waiting for the ladies.
Oh, well then yes, I polished the knob vociferously.
You know what? I am shocked, appalled, and disappointed. But for vociferously, I think we might be able to do something.
Shepard, perhaps I could regale you of a tale as well.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Sarnax, did you say you had a story too?
I do.
Thank
have
you,
a story.
Andy.
Thank you, Andy.
And so once there was a little bee. Do you see the little bee over here? It is buzzing.
I don't know. Do
And
I?
as you look,
Yes.
there's actually
And then-
a little bee there because one flew out when the case had been opened.
Yeah. All right.
That is apropos. And then it was in this field. And then do you see the bee? And
Yeah.
then it went over to the field nearby.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm like, really intently looking in your eyes and
The one's like going over here.
Coming out
now
and
then
seeing
it
this.
had to fly up to a tree.
Yeah.
And then it went down to the
The
ground.
story's not very good.
And then I'll kind of squint a little bit. And, then he got eaten by a sparrow because that is the circle of life, and they lived happily ever after
What
the
the
end.
fuck?
No one was
Sarnax?
dead.
Damn it.
I
That's not even good.
I believe Shepard is fine.
Professor,
I believe you suck at telling
I've read
stories.
that a strong smack to the head can cause undue aggression.
Oh,
and
look,
sexual
Victoria's
oddness.
back. Weird. She came out of nowhere.
Inappropriate sexual suggestions.
Yes, well, he did seem quite beat up when I found him in the tomb.
And with that, you are able to make your way out. Arabelle gets her ice cream. You have laid the two sick folk to rest, or dead folk to rest. And
She real sick. She ain't coming back.
she's taking a long rest. And so you've now joined together, still standing in Strahdania's tomb.
Thank you, Professor, for letting me lay down my master. In a
Yes.
safe place. Yes.
Is everybody all right?
I do have to admit that you have a bee problem. And there's very poor ventilation.
What?
So
A bee problem, I don't understand.
Perhaps she's referring of the wonderful bee story.
Oh.
Kana, it is anything but a problem. Shepard was very entertained.
And your story was anything but wonderful.
No, but I must insist. There are hordes of bees. I think Arabelle was trying to learn how to be a beekeeper. They're flying all over your rooms.
Oh, she's telling you tall tales. Let's go.
I saw them with my own eyes. We
Professor,
had
there are quite a lot of bees.
I don't know. Where are the bees?
everywhere.
That's quite right. Everywhere.
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 I don't see a single bee.
They're
Oh,
in
no,
your
there's
case.
one. But
Yes.
probably.
I highly doubt there'd
Let's
be
keep
bees
going.
down here. Okay.
I still attempt to fucking jump over the fucking thing 30, 40 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah.
I jump over the fucking pad.
You do. I need you to
Forgot
roll
what we were
a
doing.
D2. Let me know if it's heads or tails.
Oh no.
Evens are odds. Evens are heads. Tails are odds. Odds. So tails.
Okay, you jump over, and as you look, you see the white coming at you, but he turns and heads down another one of the hallways.
He seems to be patrolling. I'm gonna move up a little bit. Everybody just be careful. Watch out for the fucking red X. Prestidigitation lasts 6,000 years. I want for it.
It lasts 10 whole minutes. I'll jump over.
So you're all easily, now that you're not encumbered by bodies, you are able to leap over.
Excellent.
Right.
We'll go to where we believe Sergei is waiting.
You go towards the middle where you remember that you were planning to meet him. Just as you see, he is cresting over the stairwell up from his parents' tomb. My apologies that it took so long for me to air out my thoughts with my parents, but what we plan to do here is something that I could not find the words to say. But you look like hell, Shepard.
I got a little beat up. It's alright. There's a lot of fucking danger down here.
Yes.
But we're alright. Are you okay?
I am fine. Physically. Emotionally, I am exhausted, and I think I could use a night's rest if we could find our way to whatever room my sister has decided to put us up into.
It's the fucking easiest way back.
We should find the little mongrel.
Yes, we should find Clarence. What was his name?
I don't
Thomas?
think it was Clarence.
It wasn't
If you fucking
Clarence.
call
That's
him
ridiculous,
Thomas.
Professor.
I'm gonna get...
Jarvis?
No.
Jumbo.
No, certainly not.
Is everyone below you just that unimportant?
Jaundice?
You can't even remember
Well,
their
what was his
fucking
name?
Remember,
He was
it's
just
Shepard, do you remember his name?
That's unimportant right
Cyrus.
now.
His name is
Cyrus, that's
Cyrus.
right.
Close
Not
enough.
Jumbo.
It's Cyrus like Silas. Of course I remember
It's
that.
in this moment that you hear the clanging of armor, loud,
Oh boy.
as you can hear something is running in your direction, as all of you turn to look, and you see your revenant friend running directly towards you. Sir Klutz, holding a skeletal arm in his hand. Ah, the fell knave! Sadly, I could not save your friend Shepard. And he lays the arm down in front of you.
Hey,
He is...
I'm right here.
Then who is he?
Beats the fuck out of me. Did you go down in the crypt and fish one of those out? I killed like 50 of them.
I did, friend. Yes.
So you did nothing.
I brought you the remains of your friend.
You tried. Very well done.
Admirable.
So Klutz, yeah.
Yes.
Right here.
What task do you present before me?
Well, I hear there's a very bad bee problem in the mansion. So maybe you take care of that for me.
I will do just that, friend. And he bows in front of
many
you.
bees down there.
Hey,
so
hey,
So you're gonna open the case and let him down
I'm
there?
gonna open the case and let him
Hey,
down.
before you go down there, if you walk in a room that looks like an Outback Steakhouse, you stay the fuck out.
Take a free inspiration.
Oh God.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I will do just that.
This perhaps may be the first time.
Good day, good day, good day, good day.
We will
good day,
need your services later.
Good day.
Good day.
Fucking day.
And he begins to make his way down the
God.
stairs. Bees, I will be your bane. And then he walks in the door.
Did we just witness Professor haunting his own house?
Well, that's an interesting way to put it.
Oh my god.
We can't have him clanging around behind us the
That's
whole time.
absolutely right. I fear he'd give us away in an instant.
Yes. So I think that let's keep it. He'll be fine in there. Hopefully, yes. Anyway, we should go find our friend Cyrus and have him lead us to our rooms.
Perhaps we can also put Cyrus in the mansion as well.
No,
Collect
I'm not
all of the
mongrel
other
for-
characters that are not relevant.
But this knight has sworn his fealty to us.
You were awfully trusting, Professor, to let a ghost that we've met 15 minutes prior into your home where there are children, a sick old man, and a corpse.
Well, I'm sure it'll be
A lot of
fine.
bees.
And bees, of course.
We need all the help we can get, Sonax.
That is a risk that you must take.
I'm sure it'll be fine. And I turn around and I start walking towards down this hallway back where I feel like we could remember where we saw Cyrus.
I would say it's easy enough for you to make your way, to backtrack. You pay attention to the different areas that you had triggered traps and things as you make your way back up the stairs and into the room, back into the adjoining guards room, down the hallway, and directly towards the room that you remember to be the room that Cyrus had lived in. The door is shut. The rooms around you are quiet. You listen, but you hear a faint sound of rustling coming from his bedroom.
I'll knock and Cyrus.
Busy. 2 minutes, 1 minute, 30 seconds, 10 seconds.
And you wait all of a sudden you hear the door open and you see Cyrus standing there. He is now wearing it looks like it's sewn together pieces of cloth and a rough approximation of a night coat, a hat on his head that looks to be part top hat, part tricorn hat, and part beret that he's fashioned together with a tassel of mixed mashed threads on his head. He has a long pipe in his mouth.
Yes. The mistress.
He bows before you.
I was laying my head down for sleep.
I can see that. Lovely dressing gowns.
Oh, this old thing. Thank you, mistress.
Yes, it does look old and worn and tattered.
Thank you, lizard.
Repulsive, isn't it, as well?
Cyrus, can you take us to our bedroom?
Oh, to your room. To your room. Yes, Cyrus, take you. You follow then.
We will. Thank you, Cyrus.
Second, mistress.
And he turns around, he leaves the door open. You can see his room is in absolute shambles as he moves towards the side and grabs a large lantern. Not nearly as large as Shepard's, but both Sornax's. But it's not nearly of the same make. You can see that it is carved to look like a rib cage. The candle inside of it, made of some kind of fatty wax, is slowly burning. As he lifts it, you can smell almost like burning hair, burning flesh, emanating off of this lantern as he holds it out to you.
It will be dark. We must go.
As he begins to move and make his way out of the room and towards an open hallway.
You will follow. You will stay close, yes.
Yes.
All grab hands. Follow Cyrus, yes.
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 Is this
Follow.
required?
Well, I have my case. I mean,
I have my
I'll send in the
lantern.
back.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's
Almost
all
not
go
bad.
to the
You
You want to grab my
lobby.
hand?
I mean, I could, but then I have to let go of Victoria's hand.
Why are you being
Your
weird
case
about
is
it? I've seen the
locked.
case float before.
Yeah, but then if someone snatches it away, I might lose it.
Oh, I might shoot him?
Well, they might be a quick little ghost that runs away with it.
Sorry,
Before you
switch
get the
spots with me. The professor doesn't want to hold my hand.
Very well, Shepard, yes. I'll
You're
step
both
around.
holding something, so give me a damn hand.
You can hold my hand.
I choose Sarnax.
Shepard, you can hold my hand whenever you care to.
Thank you.
Who will hold my hand?
Well, no, I got the other one.
Oh.
It's fine. You bring up the rear, make sure we're good.
Okay.
Then it's me. Then it's Sarnax. He's got the lantern. The professor has the case. He's got Victoria's hand, and Victoria's got the weird-looking mongrel folks' hand as well.
Oh, I don't
and
think
we're
I need
good
to hold
go.
his hand.
You gotta
I
hold
think
his
he
hand.
requested
That's
that
what he asked
specifically.
for.
Oh, I see.
I will just get my weapon. I'll just.
Are we all good?
Thanks, Sumiwa. I keep
Thank you.
mispronouncing that. I'm so sorry. But thank you for the sub. Thank you
There
for
we
the
go.
sub.
Woo. Thank you for the sub. Resub. 6 months. Holy moly.
You got the icon.
Thank you.
Did you say you got a new iPod?
Sumiwa.
Oh, icon.
You begin to make your way across the hallway. It's dimly lit as you follow behind Cyrus. And then he opens a door leading down another dark hallway. You can see at the very end a spiral staircase beginning to ascend higher up into the castle. You all begin to move forward. As you reach the middle of the room, all of you step down and you feel the floor almost buoyant as it jolts down for a second, and Cyrus looks at all of you. Going up! I need you all to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
As all of a sudden around you, you feel the floor move, and you look as out of the floor where,
That ain't good.
unless you were looking for it, you wouldn't see. There are these small indentations where bars shoot up out, encircling you, trapping you in this small cube. Overhead, you see there's one small opening as this thing begins to shake and begins to rise. As it begins to gain speed and speed and speed, you are definitely going up.
8.
Con.
Yes.
I fail.
29.
18.
Ooh, 17.
18.
Just me.
You begin to look around you in panic as this thing begins to move and rise. You're on some sort of rickety elevator as you're being risen up, and all of a sudden smoke begins to fill the room. You begin to breathe it in. You start to feel lightheaded. Whatever this is overcoming you. All of you are able to shake this off, except for Shepard. You fall unconscious. I need you all to roll for initiative.
Oh, okay.
Are you kidding?
No.
What?
The fuck?
Wait. Like, so I'm at 0 hit points?
Or did you pass out?
No, you're
you're
asleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're
okay.
unconscious.
That's fine. I just want to make sure.
Who are we fighting?
you're not
Still holding your hand. Oh, man.
I like drop to my knees and my face
Shepard.
like, slaps across the stone. I'm out cold. I'm gonna use the
And I
restroom.
need you to
Should I
roll
still
for
roll
initiative as
initiative?
well.
Okay.
Yes.
15. I'm gonna
Okay.
use the restroom real quick.
Is this like Willy Wonka
Or did
Vader?
ranges or...
15. Perfect.
Uh,
So I need 20 to 25.
21.
20.
Can you grab that for me? The Victoria that's right there. Thank
Hello,
you.
me.
15, 20.
12.
10 to your 12. What are you?
4.
You feel that you are on top of this moving thing. As you look up, you see that it is nothing but utter blackness ahead of you as it begins to ascend at an insanely quick pace, faster and faster and faster. You look around yourselves as you see this hallway or this chute, whatever it is that you're in, begins to fill with this thick smoke. None of you succumb to it but Shepard, who breathes it in, and immediately his eyes roll back in his head as he falls unconscious at your feet. This thing is moving insanely fast as it ascends and ascends and ascends. And you all are in initiative. What do you want to do? Victoria, what are you going to do? You watch as the walls rush past you. Shepard is asleep at your feet. You can feel this thing moving beneath you. There is nothing above you, just solid moving stone beneath you.
Oh my god. And we see nothing
You
like
see nothing.
actively.
And you also notice that you also watch as Cyrus falls completely unconscious.
Oh no. Ooh.
Did we just get bamboozled by this primitive creature?
No, I don't think it was his fault. I'll bend down and shake Shepard and try to awaken him.
All right, you were able to wake. You were able to wake Shepard, but
fuck,
that is your
what?
turn, Clayton.
Get up! I'm gonna grab Cyrus and I'm gonna shake him awake.
You do that. And
Where
that is
are
your
we?
turn.
What have you done? And I'll just yell at him.
He looks around and he is monstrous.
Where are we?
He actually
Swear to me!
he actually goes before Sarnax. And Shepard.
What the fuck? I'm looking through my spell list quick to see if there's anything that I can do. I don't think there is. I don't know. Shit here. So, fuck. I'd like to start looking around the elevator to see if there is a place where this smoke is pouring out. If there's anything distinguishing about it, like I want to take a deep
Roll a
look
perception check.
at the elevator. Not great, unfortunately.
Is it 10 or higher?
It was a 17.
Oh, not great. Jesus Christ. You look around and you see that the smoke appears to be billowing up over the sides. You feel at the walls, they're slick with moisture. There is just a hair between whatever this thing is that you're on and the walls. There's not enough room for anything but this mist to pour out of. As you feel around on the ground and you notice it, there's a trap door in the very center of this floor.
If I haven't used my action, I'd like to see if I can open it up.
You, let me make sure you don't have to do anything for it. No, because you see it, you are able to open it up. You open up this trap door and you look down and you see that you are standing on top of a compartment. This compartment has a stone floor. The portcullis that rose up as you rose up, it's connected to the sides. It's like a cage suspended along this shaft as it's heading straight up, and you are standing directly on top of it. That is your turn, however, Kana.
I see him looking down in the trapdoor. I want to run over to see if there's any controls that I can leverage or pool or anything like that.
Roll a perception check.
Modeling my character. Nothing really happened. Perception would be a 19.
You look around and you see no controls.
Do I feel like we're all barred in? We can't get.
You're not
anything
barred
out?
in, so
Okay.
you saw the portcullis raise up.
Okay.
And then as the floor lifted up, it went past the bars of the portcullis, which seemed to attach to the underside. So for all intents and purposes, to make it as visually realistic, or to make it as understandable as possible, you're essentially on the top of an elevator.
On top of it.
So there's an elevator that is shooting straight up, and you are standing on the roof of it. Shepard found a trap door on the roof. You can look down into the elevator, but you are standing on top of it.
Is it my turn just to look to see if there are controls, or can I
No.
do more? Oh, I can keep helping.
So a perception check, you get a free one of those, or an investigation, but then you have an action.
I can see that he's opened the trapdoor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna see if I can jump down, or like look first to see if it's safe to jump down and see if I can do anything inside the elevator.
I will say you can look into it and see that there doesn't appear to be anything into it. You can use your turn to jump into the elevator as opposed to being on top.
But it looks safe that I can.
It looks just as safe as being on
moving
top
very
of it.
quickly,
Yeah,
But there's a floor at least.
there is a floor.
So I will jump down into the end of the shaft.
You do that. It is Cyrus's turn. He looks around at all of you.
Yes, go up.
As he also jumps down into the elevator.
I'll
Sarnax.
look at him as I... Is it a full turn to get in the elevator, right?
Yes.
You better not be trying to kill us, creature, and I'm gonna jump in.
Okay. Begins to shake and ascend even faster and faster and faster and faster. Victoria, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna gather my skirts and jump down.
Okay, Clayton.
I'll do the same. I'll fall behind.
Shepard.
And then seeing everybody make it in safely, I'm going to do one deft movement, slide in, and pull the thing closed behind me.
Okay, you do that. Kana, it's your turn. You're inside the elevator. As you watch Shepard do this, he pulls it down. A mere split second later, you feel as the elevator slams into the ceiling where you had just been. If you had not found the trapdoor, if you had not jumped in, who knows what would have happened as your body smashed between the top of the elevator and the floor above you. The entire thing shakes. You're lurched forward. You feel sick to your stomach as Cyrus rights himself and looks all around at all of you.
Yes, go up.
Did you know that was going to happen?
Cyrus, tell us now.
So close to fucking cement.
Did you do that on purpose?
What? Yes, take you to a room. Ride shaft up.
Sarnax, I'm gonna break his fucking jaw.
Why, I help get here fast. Could take stairs, take hours.
Perhaps
Take shaft,
there's
get
time.
quick.
I cast Zone of Truth.
Yes.
And it's a DC 17? 18 saving?
He fails.
I'll, perhaps you will answer my good friend Shepard's questions.
Yes.
I'm gonna snatch him up by the ear.
Ouch,
Pull him up.
ouch, ouch, ear, ouch.
You know that was gonna
Ouch.
fucking happen.
Ouch, yes, 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 go up, ouch.
You intentionally put us in danger.
No, ouch, ouch, go up to room, ouch.
Upon hearing that, I'll let him go.
Why didn't you put us inside of the elevator?
Can't get inside elevator except door on top. Have to get on top to get in.
And you just fell unconscious because of the gas so smoke.
Oh, sleep gas. Most time not get Cyrus, but this time did get Cyrus.
Fuck!
You could have died, Cyrus.
Hurt very, very bad when elevator snaps.
Have you been hurt by the elevator before?
Yes.
You're saying that the sleep gas is a baked-in feature with this elevator.
Yes.
For what purpose?
I don't know. I like it.
So had we all fallen asleep, we all would have been crushed against
Oh,
the ceiling.
yes, it would have been very bad.
Booby-trapped of
Blood
some
runs
sort.
down the shaft in pain.
That would have been some end of the campaign.
Fucking
Yeah, it would have been literally Curb Your Enthusiasm shit.
Bomb.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh man,
Lord
thanks for the
almighty.
follow.
Yeah, welcome.
Thank you.
Cyrus, no more surprises.
There
You
was no
understand?
surprise. You want to go to room, I take you to room.
Fuck!
Are there any more
We'll have to be more
surprises
cautious
like
with him.
this that we can expect?
Many.
Can you show us?
No.
Well, can you please just lead us to our rooms?
You choose now. You go up or you go out.
Excuse me?
Yes.
We can go farther up.
You go up or you go out.
Well, where are our rooms?
Up or out.
Alright, hold up. I'm assuming we're not in any kind of a time crunch. So let's all just go.
Crunchy.
Poor choice of words. Regardless,
Thanks for the follow. Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't think I want to keep heading upwards.
I agree.
Just based on whatever the fuck that device was that we saw way in the fucking basement.
Oh, device, what device did it make the pain?
I wasn't talking to you.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Which device are you
Welcome.
referring to?
The one with the hourglass and the sand and the riddles.
Oh,
and shit.
Did you get hit in the face by horsemen? Sorry.
I wasn't talking to you.
Sorry. But did you get hit in the face by the horsemen? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go up
It mentioned
away.
something about even higher and up high, and I don't think we want to go there yet.
We should get some rest before we investigate. I agree.
Correct.
So how do we get out?
Well, if you'll excuse me, and I take one step off the elevator
You do that.
with my hat off, and I make a grandiose motion for the rest to follow me.
I'll follow
you're
right
going
behind.
forward.
I
You
Who's
say?
a gentleman?
I want to stop Cyrus before he leaves the zone of truth, and I want to ask him, where has the Mistress Stradania gone to?
Mistress Stradania goes wherever she pleases. She does not tell Cyrus.
Who does she tell?
No one.
Who else works here?
Everyone that's in the castle.
Who is everyone else?
I don't know names.
Kana, perhaps this may help us. And I'll drop Zone of Truth. We should probably not presume we can get any answers from this pathetic excuse for life.
You can get lots of answers from me. I'm just not informed on the castle. I make sculptures of bone.
Let us all retire for the evening.
I have jiggling keys.
Yes. I'll follow Shepard out of the elevator.
You step out of the elevator and you find yourself in a room, a rectangular square room. There appears to be nothing here. Walls on all sides, no doors, no windows. You can feel the cold, dank air spilling up out of the shaft below, and you know that should the elevator move down, that's the direction it would go, and there'd be a dark shaft there leading deep down into who knows how far. But from where you're standing, all you see in front of you is the opening of the elevator that got you here and 3 stone walls. What do you do?
Well, I'll admit I might have been a bit hasty.
Well, let's take a look around. I will investigate. Could someone help me, please?
Of course.
We
I will
investigate the
stand
room.
Do you? Are you going to tell me what you got?
Oh, should I make a roll?
Yeah, of course.
It's not like we're playing a game.
Well, I just don't want to presume that I need to make a roll. Let's see. Skills. It's pretty good. Investigation.
Pretty good.
Well, that's a 28.
You begin to feel along the walls. And on the northern wall, you see the faint outline of what appears to be a door, hidden within the brick.
Ah, I thought so. There's a hidden door right here. And I'll kind of feel around.
How do we trigger it?
I just try to push on it, or I look for a handle.
You look for a handle and you see none.
Cyrus, how do we get through this door?
Magics.
I'll try knocking.
Or knocking.
You knock,
Oh.
and you hear that there's a hollowness. You knock there and then on another. You can feel that there is an opening here, but the motion of knocking doesn't seem to open the door for you.
Are you able to open the door, Cyrus?
No, I've never been in there.
Is this entire castle going to be a horror show parlor?
Yes.
I could have showed you that, Sarnax. Yeah.
Give me some time. I'll ritually cast Detect Magic.
You do that. And you can tell that there is some kind of secret door here that seems to be able to be opened, but it would require the use of a knock spell. I'll give you that.
Yep.
Well, I haven't learned all my spells from leveling up. I could learn that one, but that seems like quite a waste.
I have 4 spell scrolls that I didn't write down what spells they are.
It's not enough.
All of that seems like cheating.
Let me see what,
Cyrus, with the proper use of leverage and force, could I cause the door to break free?
Do you think you could?
I could certainly try.
Yeah, but you would fail. Magics.
I could try this. Augmentum. I'm gonna try to cast a spell magic on the door to see if that
You cast a spell
works.
magic, and you feel around, and it doesn't seem to have the effect that you were looking for.
Shit.
Yeah.
And these are our quarters.
Well,
We
no.
we
up?
don't know.
Oh,
It also
what's
sounds
up.
like we
Out.
could go up, but I just didn't want to. I got a bad feeling about it. Call it what you would.
Well, he said he hasn't been this way, so perhaps we are on the wrong track.
it does stand to reason that the Highborn would like to keep honored guests high above the lowly and the decrepit working staff.
I just...
I love crumpets and tea.
I believe she did say that our quarters would be in a tower as well.
Yeah, I'm just worried about that damn hourglass, that's all. But if there's nowhere else to go but up, then I might as well just, lead the way, I suppose. I'll step back on the elevator.
Okay, you do.
I'll follow him.
Everyone cover your mouths.
I'll take like a handkerchief out of my coat pocket or whatever.
I'll put my helmet on.
Okay. So what are you gonna do?
Lacy.
Well, Cyrus, you mind taking us up?
No, you go up.
Excuse me?
Back through the door.
You go up.
Do we just say the word? And it
What?
will take us that
I think
way?
we need to climb
Does that
back through the
normally
trap
work
door.
for you where you say a thing and it happens?
It's a magic elevator, is it not?
No, it's a mechanical elevator.
How is it activated?
With the levers down below.
Well, who activated it to start with?
You did by weighing a lot of weights.
I'll reach up and see if I can open up the trap door.
You open the trap door, and as you look up, you expect to see a solid stone wall, but you're met with the handle of yet another trap door.
What
Oh
the
my hell.
fuck? And I'll try to jiggle that one too.
You jiggle the knocker of the trap door, and it is not locked as it comes open easily.
Sarnax, get over here.
Yes, Shepard.
Yeah, get on all fours.
For what purpose?
Just do it.
No, I don't think I'll be doing that, Shepard.
I like grab him and I like push him down and like try to make him like kneel down.
Do you need a boost?
Just get down.
I'm gonna step into my hand.
Damn it! It would have been cooler the other way. And I'll like hold myself up and try to go through the trap door.
You come to a dark landing 10 feet wide and 20 feet long. A cold draft of wind rushes down the spiral staircase at the north end of the east wall and whistles mournfully through the room before streaming down the stairs to the south. An ornate, square rug covers the floor to the south. Set into the west wall is an iron-bound wooden door with a wooden trap door set into the floor, which you are now standing on, in front of it. Hanging on the north wall above the trap door is a framed portrait of a stunning, well-dressed woman with a serene yet penetrating gaze, which you look at and can tell that this is Strahdania. This had to have been painted far before she'd succumbed to vampirism. There's life to her cheeks, a warmthness, a faint smile.
I'll basically lay down on my chest and reach back down through the trapdoor and say, Yeah, I know that was kind of mean. I just wanted to see if you do it. Send everybody up. I'll pull them up one by one, and I'll get you last. All right, Sarnax?
Sounds good to me, Shepard.
I'll boost up and
Start trying to pull them through one by one and help them up through the
You help
trapdoor.
everyone up, and lastly, you're looking down at Cyrus standing there in the middle of the room. He looks up at you.
I will not go. I will stay and wait in case you need me.
All right, Cyrus.
Are you not permitted to enter these nice quarters?
I can, but the mean one drinks from me.
Who is the mean one?
The pretty one that's mean.
That's ominous.
Is that someone else,
Is
or is
the
that
mean one?
Stradanya?
I would never say something like that about Mistress DeJoy. No, Mistress is good. Mistress is kind.
He starts banging his head against the iron
I
bars.
immediately try to pad his banging.
You're
and turning.
upstairs in the
I
trap
forgot
door.
he went-
Cyrus,
Yes, Mistress, yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
does the mean one live up here?
Yet they all live up here. One day you'll live up here with them.
Nah, fuck.
Thank you, Cyrus. You stay here.
Goodbye. Good night.
Good night. We'll see you again.
I wonder if he means it to be one of the four we saw previously.
Womp.
One of the other brides, maybe too.
Yes.
Possibly the one that wore the attractive-looking skull mask.
All right, let's just keep our wits about us. Be careful. We're not alone. We know this.
Yes.
Let's continue.
Is there only one way to basically go? Down the hallway, right?
There isn't. There are 3 ways to go. You are standing.
so many ways.
You're standing in an open room. There is a plush carpet on the floor in front of you. On one of the wall to the north, you see the large portrait of Stradanya. Directly to the side of that, heading north, is a spiral staircase ascending up. To the southeast, you see a spiral staircase heading down. And directly towards the west, you see a door that leads into a room. And you can take the spires of Ravenloft and lay them down if you want. You were standing in the room with the rug.
I hate to say it, and I don't even know what the fuck I'm going to say
Where
here,
would you
but
like it? That's fine.
the problem is,
Because that's north is the television.
if danger lurks behind every fucking door here, and we just gotta find a place to stay that's safe,
What's under them?
how are we gonna know that we found our rooms, or we aren't just squatting somewhere random?
Perhaps there's like a welcome card that says the Azran expedition. Maybe we just find rooms to sleep in.
Well, my point is we gotta make a decision about that, Professor. I'm fine with the latter, as long as it's safe, and we can all get a good night's sleep.
So we're in.
Where are we here?
That's a big rug, right?
Huh? No, do you see
Oh,
the
no,
two
I see the
stairs
other
and the
rug. There's
door?
another
rug.
No. Yes.
Do they both go the same direction?
One
up
is
or down?
going up,
Yeah,
one is going down.
Got it.
Stick
Got
one
it.
of us in there.
So the one towards Richie is going down, the one towards you and Maya is going up.
Got it.
Perhaps the door in front of us is the first logical option.
Well, while I don't disagree, we head down, we might see what was stopping us from that blocked magic door. Not that I'm looking to go explore, and I'm looking to find a safe place to lay my head for the night.
Let's just see what's on this floor. If it doesn't look promising, we can choose another direction.
I'm going to kind of move my arm around in a circular motion, rub my shoulder, and say, all right, if you say so. And I'll put one hand on judgment and say, through here? And I'm looking at the professor.
Yes, let's continue onward, and then we can choose another floor if we need to.
Try the handle.
You try the handle, and you don't fully try to open it, but just enough to grasp as to whether it's locked or not. You can tell that the door is not locked.
I'll open it a crack and stick one tiefling eye. Let's see what's inside.
You scan around the room,
It gets
and
poked out
just
immediately.
just as you do so, thunder shakes the tower. Heavy beams groan under the weight of the ceiling. 3 ornate lanterns hang by chains from these beams, each casting a dim glow. The curved west wall is fitted with 3 windows of leaded glass and steel latticework. A bookcase sits on the east wall behind 2 doors. Plush, overstuffed chairs and couches are placed about the room. The fabric has faded with age, and the patterns it depicts are nearly gone. And lounging on one couch is a handsome young man whose attire, while elegant, is worn and faded. He's shrouded in shadow. You can't get a firm look onto who or what he is. There's no movement from his form.
I relay this to the group.
Like in a whisper?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Is he alive?
I don't know, is he? Can I tell? Does he look
From
alive?
where you are and how dark it is, it's hard to tell. There's no movement from him at all.
Alright. I don't think he knows that we're here, but
Perhaps we should close the door.
you give me the word, I'll
Why don't
tackle
you
him.
sneak in and get some more information and come back and tell us?
Professor.
We'll keep an eye on you.
He's not well.
And if he spots me, then I just shoot him.
No, you say hello. Who are you? We're looking for our rooms.
Perhaps Professor should just walk in and do the same. No sneaking required.
All right. I'll put my hat back on. I'll open the door.
You open the door. And?
Excuse me. Hello. Could you provide some assistance to us? We seem to be lost.
You say this as lightning strikes yet again, and you see as the form rises from the couch.
God.
Kicks one leg over
Hate
the
you,
other as he
Professor.
slowly stands up. He flips the cloak back behind him, and you hear a slight laughter as he peels back his teeth, and you can see sparkling white teeth, one fang on either side. Well, it took you long enough to get up here, don't you think?
Does this gentleman look familiar?
He does.
Oh, God.
He appears to be the masculine member of the 4 vampires you saw in Strahdania's tomb. You know, if you could just turn to mist like those of us of importance, you would have been here. But an hour ago.
Who the fuck is this guy?
My name is Escher. Come in. I've been keeping your room warm.
Oh, Escher, it's a pleasure to meet you. We didn't get your names down in the catacombs,
No,
but
you didn't ask either.
no, it was an interesting experience. Your meal earlier was satisfactory?
It was sufficient.
Well, we should sleep in this room right here.
Well, if you prefer to recline on couches for the evening, then sure. If you'd like to retire to a bed, you could try the door on the opposite side of the room.
Where are your friends?
Here and there, doing what they do. It's not my job to keep tabs on them. It's important you know that. I won't keep tabs on you either. At least, not after I tire of you.
Have you already recovered from the horrific burns of sunlight, creature of darkness?
You look at him and you see, roll an intimidation check, you useless piece of shit. Jesus.
Yikes!
I'm not here to fuck around. Ooh! I mean, I probably don't have a proficiency at all. Wow, I have a lot of proficiencies. That'll be a 17.
You watch as his face visibly cracks as he moves towards the shadows a little bit. Tisk, tisk, is that a threat?
No, simply asking if you were doing well. And I'll kind of just move my arm a little bit and kind of just show the symbol of Ravenkind.
He hisses. It's a visible or an audible hiss as he shrinks back towards the couch. We're not playing games tonight. I wouldn't
tonight.
dare harm those that Strahdania finds to be so important for the ceremonies coming soon. And I don't think she would be pleased to find you harming a hair on my head. Up until this one showed up, I was quite a prize in her eyes.
Yes. I suppose that's over
You
now.
laugh.
Oh yeah, sorry. My fault. Was that rude?
Are you jealous?
Jealous?
For the first time in a while, you're not the most attractive one in the room.
Oh, that's funny. You'd be surprised. Not many people call me attractive, and I like tap a horn.
He is quite reviled in some places in the world.
Hey, easy now.
Well, in Barovia, you fit right in.
I'm agreeing
Why
with
don't you
Gemma.
take a seat? I've lacked companionship for a while.
I will.
And you see his eyes light up for just a moment.
I will put a hand that was on Redemption more on my hip, and I will saunter on over and plop myself down on the couch, take my hat off, and kick my boots up.
I'm sorry.
Well, this is what we're doing then, eh?
Yes. And you watch as he sinks down next to you, awkwardly close. Where you would normally with anyone else, you would feel the warmth of their body, but he is pure cold. His form, his rock hard 8-pack abs are nearly chiseled from stone. His blonde hair hanging down just slightly past his collarbones, slicked back at the top, and his eyes almost ice-like, piercing gray.
Oh no, I was gonna save that seat for Never mind, that's fine.
Take a seat, friends. Let us enjoy the evening. I have news.
All right, just right over here, and I'll motion to the empty couch.
Yes.
All right.
This seat is taken.
I'll put my hat down.
Yummy.
The rest of you?
Little something for everybody.
What? You thought Nikki was only gonna hit on Kelsey? No.
Absolutely not.
Now Andy gets a taste.
So I'll sit down as well. What of your news?
The preparations for the nuptials have come along tremendously. Tomorrow evening, promptly at 8, you are to be wed.
Yes.
Oh, I sense reluctance. Should I let the lady know?
Absolutely not. It's none of your business.
Going to be one of us soon.
Should I take that to mean that you're a former mate? A current mate?
Current mate. The
And how many?
favoured of the 4. Soon to be 5. Unless she tires of one of the others.
I see.
Does that happen often?
Oh, you would know better than anyone. You met them, didn't you?
So, the Countess is married to all 4 of you?
In so many words.
Well, that's very lovely. I'm sure your ceremonies were all pleasant, just as Victoria's is sure to be.
It will be a grand affair. The dress is quite lovely. You will be ravishing. And as he says it, you see as his fangs protrude just a little bit more.
What of the wife and the bride that we saw in the crypt?
Yes.
What of them? Cast off. Boring.
Is that to be
That would be my gift to you on the eve before you're to be wed. Stay interesting, or suffer the same fate.
I suppose I should thank you, but I find you quite vile.
Well, I'll thank you for that.
Do you look forward to competing for the Countess's affections?
Oh yes, it's quite the game.
Is it?
One I've never lost.
Yet?
He looks at you and he meets his eyes with you. Yes, maybe so. And you think this one, this boring husk of a woman, could challenge me to Strahdania's affection? No, she doesn't have the fiery passion of others I've seen traveling with you, and he looks over at Shepard.
Now, one, that's a little harsh. Let's be cordial, if you will.
Oh, I was. If you'd only known what I'd wanted to say.
Fair enough. 2, maybe you could perhaps escort us to our rooms sooner rather than later. As you can see, and I point to my clothing, I'm torn up and scratched. I could use a little rest.
Oh, I could smell you before you touched the door.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
Oh, you've blood all over your face. Oh.
Yeah, I
Decision.
tried to
I'm
get
sorry.
Oh,
I missed
don't
that.
do that.
And it's all cleaned up.
Well, you've
Thank you.
ruined the fun. If you want to go to sleep, the door is there. You need no escort from me. But if you find yourself lonely this evening, you have but to call my name.
Does Strahdanya not become a being of jealous rage if you were to indulge on that base impulse?
No, she would watch.
I see. Is this common in Barovian culture?
It's common for her.
I see. I believe that Victoria will likely be well suited for such an arrangement. A bride unlike any other, and a bride unlike any other should not be rushed into marriage. I request we have an extra day to prepare spiritually.
Well, you can attempt to ask the Countess, but it has been prepared. The invitations have been sent. You would ask her to call them up, to call them back.
I believe.
You would risk incurring her wrath.
I want to take out the invitation that I got, and I want to see if it has a date on it now.
It doesn't.
Now, I don't want to be those in-laws that show up and cause a tussle here at the big day, but we're all on a truce right now. You said you weren't going to harm us, and we're not here to harm you.
No. But
I have already harmed him today.
Stop it.
if you insult the Countess, who knows what she may do in her wrath? And I wouldn't want to see her harm a pretty little hair on that head.
Well, nobody can, blame the bride, I suppose.
So, I'll deliver the message if you like. He's with you.
Oh, okay.
I rolled for him. I just don't say anything from him unless he needs to.
Got it. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything.
No.
Does he seem bothered, Escher, by Sergei being with us? Like, has
No.
he looked at him at all?
They've looked at each other, but he doesn't seem bothered or intimidated by him at all.
Or attracted?
Oh, he looks like he's attracted by every single one of you. He just sets his sights on Shepard.
Well, I'm the horny one.
Mr. Horny Boy over there.
Marvin. Tusky up ahead.
Oh.
I'll deliver your message to the Countess. But I make no promises on her behalf. In the meantime, I'll recline out here if any of you need me.
And what was your name again?
Escher.
Great. Shepard.
I know.
Yeah, I figured.
He grabs your hand and he slightly runs. His fingernails are long and pointed towards the tip, and he slightly runs the middle finger along the pulsing vein at your wrist.
Ugh.
And you feel the shiver run down, and for a second, it almost looks as if the vein itself is split open by the sharpness of his fingernail, but it's a mere illusion as he lingers just too long on your hand before he lets it go.
Good night. And I'm going to put my hat on, and I'm going to start making my way towards the other door.
I'll curtsy and
Not
follow.
in a hurry, but making my way.
I'll follow at the back, probably behind Sergei.
Good night, my good man. And thank you for letting us know. We can discuss the exact timing of our arrangement. If we need some kind of extension, spiritually or otherwise.
Perhaps. But if an adjustment in planning would draw the wrath of the Countess, perhaps ill-advised, perhaps Victoria will simply not be ready to be the bride that she can be.
You may tell her that waiting can make the passion stronger.
You see as a smile alights his face. You may be a worthy opponent yet. I will send this message.
Good night.
I'll step forward as I'm leaving, and I'll turn and I'll stop.
and I'll say, I'm curious. Does sunlight hurt as much as it appears to?
Yes.
Good. And I'll walk out and go to bed.
You make your way towards the room. You open the door. As you open it, you look in. A large bed sits in the very center of the room. Its four-corner posts supporting a black canopy trimmed with gold tassels. Several comfortable divans are placed around the room. There's a banded door in the west wall and a smaller unbanded door in the east wall, the one that you walked in from. And as you walk in, you begin to see the sheets on the bed move and undulate. You hear the faint whimper and cry. What do you do?
What is that?
What the fuck?
I'll step forward and lift the sheets.
As you step forward and lift the sheets, you see one nearly nude feminine figure, and as she turns and moves towards you, the skull mask on her face is visible. Another one of the brides lays here. The white satin sheets that line the bottom of this bed are completely soaked in thick blood as you see her drain the last bit of life from a young 20-something-year-old man.
Oh, fuck!
She wipes her mouth and she looks up at all of you.
You've come. Let's play.
I'm going to have removed... it's an instinct. I'm going to remove judgment from its holster and holding it up.
Ooh, he wants to play rough.
Professor, why the fuck are we holding back against this shit?
Now blow your weapon, Shepherd.
Fuck! Fuck!
How was your dinner?
I like it when they hurt me first. Delicious.
Ugh.
Were you hurt, to your liking?
It could have been better.
Well, we were told this was our room.
It is. I was warming it up for you.
I see that. Thank
What
you.
is your name?
Valenta. Victoria. They think you're to be my replacement. But she would never replace me.
Why is that?
I could show you if your friends wouldn't mind giving us some privacy. Or, actually, that one, the one with the glasses. He can stay and help.
Help with what?
And actually, no, that one too. The scaly one. I've never had one quite like him. Yes, the three of you. Stay and help.
It's greedy.
I'm afraid my entire being radiates with the light of the sun. You would be turned to ash and be even more easily replaceable than you already are.
That does sound like fun.
We could give you privacy with Victoria if you would like.
Excuse me?
I would.
If you would care to.
No, Professor. I think that we should gather as a group. If you've finished with your meal, perhaps you can leave the room to us.
Can I keep him?
The Professor?
No. My meal.
Please take him, yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Please.
Thank you, dear.
Can we get a change of sheets?
Sure.
And she begins to pull the body away from her. She holds it tightly to her, and she's smaller than the other ones, significantly shorter. This man had to have towered over her by at least 6 or 7 inches. As she pulls him to her, her strength is more than you would expect. She slumps him over her shoulder, and she nuzzles into his neck.
You're so much more charming dead. Let's go play, baby.
And she turns and moves towards the door.
Have fun changing the sheets. I'll see you tomorrow for the ceremony. Bye-bye.
As she slowly walks out of the
Good
room.
night. This is Valenta, right?
Yes.
And then this is Escher.
That was Escher.
Okay.
Oh.
Cool.
Is he like an elf?
He's like Lestat.
Oh.
Yeah. Cool.
She's a vile little thing.
Why are we just letting this fucking happen? They're literally just murdering people in front of us, and we're just letting them do it.
And we're going
He was
to...
gone when we walked in, Shepard.
And I'd be happy to waste both of them, no problem.
We're just going to start killing people?
People! Sarnax, come on!
No, these are purely monsters. They are vile, wicked, horrible abominations and affronts to the gods themselves. But the professor has a point.
Yes.
We will kill Strahdanya. We will burn this entire castle to the ground. But we will do it when the time is right. When the fates align.
That's right. We have a higher cause here.
It has taken every ounce of my willpower to not burn it all or attempt to immediately.
Fine. And I sit over here on this sweet little, I don't know.
Devon.
Yes. And I take up only one spot of it, cross my legs, and I throw my hat next to me on the floor. And I run my hand through my hair, and I just look frustrated and exhausted.
Professor, could you perhaps clean the bed up? Did you want to do that?
I could, yes. So I'm gonna just use prestidigitation to make it as clean as the whole room as clean as it can be.
I will say it takes you about 10 to 15 minutes to fully clean the room with prestidigitation, but you're able to do it.
Thank you.
Do we know what time it feels like right now?
It was so dark out with a storm, I would say you would have no idea. It would be nearly impossible to tell the exact time, but you are feeling exhausted.
Right.
It is late. You had left from Madame Ava's in the early afternoon. You traveled to the castle. Everything that you've done, it is getting late, and you are definitely tired.
Let
Take
us
turns.
rest.
Keep watch.
We need to decide how we want to handle tomorrow, the following day.
What is our plan with the charade?
Our plan is we need to catch Strahdanya off guard. We need to wait until she is happy, overjoyed, and not prepared for a fight. She won't be in her battle gear, she'll be in some dress to be wed.
And I hope that's long before she plunges those teeth into Victoria's neck.
Yes, she hopefully won't have her sword on her. She will not be ready for a fight.
Let's assume that she is and that she's listening to us right now. What then?
Then we deal with it.
Yeah, I mean, then we don't get any better time. It is what it is and we deal with it. Exactly.
I don't know when the fates exactly want us to kill her. I don't know what destiny has in store for any of us. But we do know that the cards say we will kill her in this castle.
Well, in the throne room specifically.
Yes. Yes.
What of the other item in the spire? The crystalline heart.
We'll have to look first thing in the morning. We need rest, though.
Do you still have the key?
I do.
You didn't ask for it?
No.
Okay.
It seems as if these vile concubines are just mere playthings to be used and discarded. They seem only meagerly more respected than the mongrel folk.
It's true.
Thus is the will of the Highborn. All of this wickedness that entrenches every surface, every face within this castle. It makes me uneasy.
That actually reminds me of a question I've been wanting to ask you for a little while now. How much fire does it take to burn all this stone?
It would require
Erosion.
an act of God. This kind of stone, it would need to be dragon's fire from Garrix himself. Something a weak mortal, such as myself, even as his vessel, cannot produce.
I was afraid the answer was going to be too much.
Perhaps in serving him, he will see this as a high cause and come to your aid.
Perhaps. I do not know how, but I have seen it in flames. The castle burning, stone melting. I prayed and prayed and prayed, but I do not know how to bring this about. And even now, this darkness, the curse on this land, the curse on Barovia and Castle Ravenloft, I feel as if it clouds my thoughts.
Well, regardless, whether this place burns or not, we need to break the curse. We need to end this cycle. And that's our goal. If that ends with Ravenloft still standing, then that's fine. Hopefully...
But our only plan as it stands now, Professor, is to kill Strahdanya, and then figure out the rest. We know that killing Strahdanya will do us no good. We know that there is, if this speaking skull is to be trusted, a Blood Queen.
That's why we need to explore the rest of the castle and learn how we break the curse.
We're not gonna have much time.
Do you think that there's anything to be learned from the other ones? Escher took a particular liking to you. If there's anything you could gather from him.
What?
We have to use every advantage we can get in this castle. The small one I find quite psychotic, but the other two, perhaps they're more reasonable, they can be spoken with.
Valenta liked your skills.
She will enjoy seeing them shimmer in firelight as she burns away and turns to ash. But I think that is not a terrible idea, Victoria, as much as it sickens me to say those words. The creature, the amalgam, was useless. But this strange consort perhaps does have information about the curse. Perhaps in throes of passion or moments of intimacy, Strahdanya is more divulging about the nature of her terrible existence.
What are you suggesting?
I suggest that perhaps you may be able to speak more with the horrible vampire.
Oh, no. If you think for a second I'm going back out there to talk to him, and you think that I'm going to leave myself vulnerable, and I'm not going to do something about it, and then you're all going to get mad at me when he ends up dead.
You're right. We shouldn't risk it. Because if we kill him, this whole thing's off. We'll be thrown in the crypt and brutally tortured and murdered.
It's likely true.
I think Shepard can keep his instruments holstered for an evening.
Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
I would hope so, that you would have the restraint. You all alone with Escher. You would not whip out your pistol.
There's two of them.
It's more of a colloquial, royal you sort of thing.
Sarnax, you don't have that good of a grip on the English language.
Its vocabulary is quite good.
Common language.
Which is surprising. We've never really talked. Doesn't matter. Let's move on.
When one is attempting to spread the word of Garrix and treachery and treason to the masses, to all of the races, not just my own kind, you must have a grasp on the common tongue.
Well, that's neither here nor there. The fact of the matter is, you want me to talk to him, I'll talk to him, but I'm going to do it in the morning. Doc always said, nothing good happens after midnight.
Sounds like a wise man.
Yeah, smartest I ever knew.
Well, if that's what you're comfortable with, then I think that's fine, but I think we've seen here that they've been discarded, at least somewhat up in this tower. There may be resentments that we can take advantage of. Just have to be clever.
I think so. Perhaps tomorrow, then. Before we go to bed, we should probably check to see what's behind this door right here on the other side.
Actually, before we even make a move, I was going to suggest. I was going to suggest maybe someone can help me just take a look under the bed and under these, the carpet, just in case there's any more trapdoors. I think she might be playing games.
Yeah, we'll give it a once over for sure. But to your point earlier about taking shifts, I hate to say it, but I don't think she's gonna try anything funny. I think this is one of those rare times where they're not gonna harm us. Otherwise, they would have, and so be it if they want to try. But look, we'll take a shift if you want. I want you to be comfortable. I want everybody to be comfortable.
I don't want her sneaking up on Victoria in the middle of the night when she did when she was dead.
We need to be cautious.
She got past my defenses and I couldn't attack in the moment. She held her sword in my throat and I was helpless. I don't want that to happen again.
Fair enough.
Yes.
That is wise, Kana.
I'll drop to my knees and start patting the floor.
Roll an investigation check. I'll say with advantage because you're working with your friends to do so.
Kana, are you checking under the bed for monsters?
Spooky, scary skeleton. Is that cocked or should I?
Yeah, it's a little cocked. Yeah.
I'll re-roll this one. 5 and a 4, great. Investigation, that'll be a 7. Not great.
You completely do not see
7?
the ghost under the bed.
You inspect around the room and you feel like you do an adequate job. You don't find any signs of trapdoors or secret entrances or anything of that nature. It seems like just a dilapidated old room that's been adequately cleaned by Clayton.
Nothing I can see under the carpet.
And so,
okay, I think it's fine.
Do we see this other door here? Mm-hmm. Oh, we do. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
I open the door.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
All right.
That's a Nikki fake out if I've
I
ever
know,
seen one.
Yep. The ultimate troll.
It's the door.
This small wood-paneled room reeks of mildew and has a 10-foot-high ceiling. Iron hooks line the walls. And hanging from the back, the very center of the south wall, is a beautifully white, embroidered and beaded wedding dress. The veil, hanging down from the back, is long, pools on the ground around it. Sarnax's lantern illuminates the room. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, or the host. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
You, looking at it, you're able to see that it nearly dances in the light. It's beautiful.
I quietly say to Cyrax, I'm not familiar with his gown customs back in the north. It is right to assume that you're a virgin.
I think that in this instance, it is probably more of a symbolic choice.
Very good.
Well.
Slide dog. You know, you can just come out and say it if you want. God damn!
Gosh.
Miss Victoria, I apologize for the outburst.
Quite all right.
Would you like to try it on?
Good golly, Miss Molly.
It looks lovely.
It's beautiful, but I think I'd rather not try it on just now.
And it's just the dress in this room.
Yes.
I will kind of just like run my hand down. I don't know if there's a sleeve or something, but I'll just touch some of the fabric.
You walk forward and you begin to run your hand down the sleeve.
A spider
sucks you in.
It feels the lace is so delicate and intricately constructed. The satin beneath it is the highest quality that you imagine you've ever seen. And as you get to the part where your hand would slowly dip out of the bottom portion of the sleeve, you watch as the arms begin to rise up on their own.
Oh.
A haunting music begins to fill the room as the dress itself lifts up off the hook. It takes the position of a dancing partner, and it begins to spin and dance in the room in front of you.
Perhaps we should leave it.
I wish I was more surprised than I am.
Does it look like it's been worn before?
It does not. It looks brand new and constructed to suit every curve of your body.
Well, putting a hole in it isn't going to solve anything. It's just going to create more problems.
This would have been an excellent time to burn something.
Yeah, well, you said it yourself. We ain't doing that.
Yes.
I actually think I see a thrift store price tag.
It's a Salvation Army.
Let me investigate. I want to look for the price tag.
No matter what happens, though, Victoria, when you look at this dress, do not say yes.
Oh no.
Do the opposite of what they normally suggest.
Say yes to the dress.
Do I have to answer that question, Nikki, or do you already know the answer?
I'm so happy to have you at my table, Andy.
Oh my god.
Do not say yes to that dress. Let's leave it be. I'll back up away from it and just kind of close the
Are
door.
you saying yes?
I'm saying nothing.
For what it's worth, Victoria, I don't think you need dance lessons. I'm sure you're very capable.
Thank you, Miss Connell.
Can you hear us? Fine dress.
It continues to dance. Though there is a moment as you speak that it seems to stop for a second before it continues.
I want to cast detect magic on it to see what kind of magic business there is.
What is the type of? Why can't I think of the name?
Transmutation.
Transmutation. Thank you. Transmutation magic.
Well, it's just transmutation magic. It's not like you'll explode putting it on, or be teleported somewhere.
Shepard,
Yes.
I believe the professor is attempting flattery on a garment.
I'm growing worried for the professor.
I am not sure of his mental wellness.
I give a literal devilish smile and say nothing.
All right. Well, enjoy.
Becca, thank you for
Becca, 12 months.
Thank you.
That's a big year. Enjoy your gold biz. Gold globe.
Thank you so much.
We love you so much.
Look at that! Yeah, look at that gold globe.
Yeah.
I love gold.
Thank you. The best around. Becca's gonna let you down.
Anyway, dress. Have a lovely night.
So cute.
Sorry.
Anyway, dress. Have a lovely night.
I'm gonna let you down.
Have a lovely evening. Anything else you would like
Are
to
you
say?
trying to
Mr.
shake the hand
No,
of the
no, I'm
dress?
just gesturing at the
Professor, I
dress.
don't believe that it can hear
Big
you.
Italian.
Oh, yeah.
I'm being very Italian now. It's a district of Galtica.
I thought you were from Greece.
Well, on my mother's side. I'll just...
I love the gabagool.
The galamara and the mozzarella is very delicious. I'm going to back out slowly and gently close the door.
You do that.
The music slowly fades away. Where did it come from? Where did it go? It's now gone.
Cut Ninja. Awful.
What is happening?
Awful.
What is going on here?
Thank you, Andy.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm there.
That's what happens.
Is it finally safe for me to just, like, rest my eyes for maybe, like, 3 minutes?
Yes, I'll take first watch.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You can wake me up for last time. I'm used to getting up early.
All right.
I will take second watch.
I'll take last watch.
I'll take the one in between.
Well,
No,
I think...
I think
Whatever.
Shepard had already offered for last watch.
Oh, sorry.
So would you mind taking third,
Third.
so
I mean,
Miss
we
the
could double.
bride-to-be can get her beauty rest?
I was about to say yes. You should take no
Jeez.
watches.
Gonna need it.
Well, that's very kind, but I suppose I do look like shit.
I'll open my case and I'll take out some silver wire and a tiny bell, and I'll start hanging it up around the room. And I'll say, Terrorum, and I will cast Alarm
Cool.
around the room.
Okay. You do that.
You know, afraid the dress is going to trigger one of those
One of those...
alarms.
Oh.
I don't think it can get out of the room.
I think
Closet.
that actually might be wise if you can include it in your magic-y business.
Well, I'll just, if the dress walks in here, I'd like to be alerted to that.
That's my point. That's my exact fucking point.
I'm so worried about this
garment size.
God, you gotta be kidding me. I just...
Well, I don't need to include things that I want to be alerted about. I just need, you all can pass through freely. But if a...
Why are you picking on me?
I'm not picking on you.
I'm not the magic guy, all right? All I was saying is I want to know if the dress comes out of the goddamn closet. That's it.
Well, you're trying to school me on Whizbees.
I'm not trying to school you on anything. Gods, why are you so difficult?
I'm not difficult. I'm just trying to cast the spell. I'm trying to hang up the silver wire, and it's very difficult.
Strahd, fucking kill me. You are going to be the death of me. I swear it. I swear it. Fuck.
Go to bed, Shepard.
I will. And I lay down on the floor on this whole thing, and I very angrily slam my hat over my face and kick my legs up over the other side. And I go to bed.
You do that.
I think it's been too long since Shepard has had a cup of cowboy coffee.
I'm still fucking awake, Sarnax!
He just needs a little nap, and he'll be fine.
Does your species not fall asleep instantly as soon
No,
as they
no, I don't! And I'd appreciate it if you kept it down while I'm trying to fall asleep. Alright? I've known you for God knows how many fucking months now.
I'll keep it down, Shepard.
Thank you.
I'll keep it down.
Well, all of you should get some sleep. I'm taking first watch.
I immediately pass out.
I think it's been
He's
too
snoring
long
loudly.
since Shepard has had a cup of cowboy coffee. I whisper.
I'll walk over to the corner here, and I'll like lean up against it, kind of behind the door, but not against the door, just so I can keep watch, and I'll like nod off into the corner, seeing that most of the space is taken.
Oh yeah, I'll find a place. I'll put my lantern down and I'll slither up around it.
I'll just kneel down and pray a little bit by the side. Who's getting in bed?
You were.
We were saving it for you.
Yeah.
It's a big bed. I mean, you can, like...
That's a king-size bed. You could all fit in it and hang out.
Well, you can share.
Okay. I will.
It'll be the ladies' bed.
I will try. I have struggled to sit with all of my armor onto the bed, and I will just kind of and just kind of kick myself back onto the pillows. And then
You
just
feel
kind of
as
shuffle
Conan
like
gets into bed, the entire thing
Darius
completely
Cosplay.
sinks down.
I'm sitting on the other end,
displays.
flying.
You bounce up and you almost
The water bed.
you almost lose your prayer beads as you jostle about, but you grab onto them. As
Beads.
you hold on to them, she begins to start to shift and shake, and you're bouncing
Click,
this
click.
way and that. But she finally settles herself down, and you are both in the bed.
Okay. I'll just pray a little bit, clasping my beads in my hand, and I'll just kind of press my thumbnail into the scar that's healing on my hand from previously, and then I'll go to bed.
I'll reach out and hold her hand throughout the night, just in case I feel her like leave my side or get pulled. I want to kind of sense that and try to have that wake me up if she were to leave.
Okay. You have
I'll hold your hand back.
you were doing first watch?
Yeah, so I'll wave my hand over my case and say Scriptorum, and the case will float up and open up kind of backwards, and a little ledge will appear out of the case, and a little quill and ink will pop out. And I will inscribe spells during the 2 hours of my watch.
I need you to roll a perception check.
Oh no.
Oh, fug.
Oh, fuggaga. Oh. That's pretty good.
He seems pleased.
27.
You get about 45 minutes into your watch. So you are dipping your quill into the ink, tapping it on your tongue, spitting out the ink, and then writing. Oh. So that would be disgusting.
Ew.
It's a joke. Is you're transcribing your spells, and you're humming to yourself, almost keeping in tune with the sounds of your companions snoring away. They quickly find sleep. It has been a long day. And then you hear it. Noise coming from the closet, the room with the dress.
I slowly turn around. Fine dress? Is that you?
Fine dress.
You're very fine.
You stare at the door. It's closed.
TPK.
You hear some shuffling.
Hey, you shut up. No, you shut up. They're gonna hear you. Shut.
Who goes there? Everyone wake up.
Shh. They heard you. Shut up. Shh.
Do we all wake
I'm
up?
gonna rush over and open the door.
You rush over
What
and
the
open
fuck?
the door, and you see, clambering out of a trap door embedded in the floor of the closet, 4 Barovian witches. I need you to roll for initiative.
Holy
So I'm assuming I didn't get a long rest.
Bitches
No,
got
you didn't get a
witches?
short rest.
Oh no!
Do we all roll for initiative?
So far, just Clayton.
Okay. Did that wake us up though? Did
I
his
would say, well,
him shouting.
Yes, I would say him shouting. You guys easily wake up. I was just gonna say it didn't set off the alarm because they're in the closet. They didn't come
Got
through
it.
the closet.
Okay, got it. What is going on?
Witches!
I'll start trying to heave Kana up in all her
yes,
armor.
thank you.
I'll roll her over and out of the bed.
Thank you. You swing my left leg over. Yes, excellent.
And then you
Why
hear,
didn't you take this off?
I can never take it off. I must always be prepared for danger. Hold on, I need 5
You don't
minutes.
seem
to
very
get
prepared right now.
and you hear Clayton sadly say, I was hoping it'd be another classic horror monster that starts with a W.
Yeah. Exactly right.
And actually,
It's never a werewolf!
why didn't you all roll for initiative?
Oh.
Okay, we all rolling.
Yeah, I think
Because you're
I'm
gonna
use
We're gonna get
my-
up. Oh, Schnooky. Yeah.
19.
22.
20.
Give me a second. I'll go through the thing.
Got
Yeah,
a
no
5, so
Shit.
this is
That was
apropos.
And then if you can place yourselves wherever you are in the room, and then put these 4 witches
shit.
inside of the closet.
So I'm like right here at the door. I got a 14. I used a divination, whatever, and I
interesting.
got a
How
14.
many divisions do you have now? Do you ever
Was
get
that-
more
Were you
than
pulled up on
2?
the
Yeah, I was
I have 3 a day.
Okay.
I have 3 a day.
What is that creepy biz?
Witch music.
Oh, Lord.
20 to 25.
20.
22.
So you will miss 1 round because Clayton's obviously right there.
Okay.
Whoa,
You need to
I don't
stop
like
with
that
that.
at all. That's not. I don't like that.
Y'all hear
Um,
this? It's spoopy.
15 to 20.
Still 20.
10 to 15.
I got 19, I'm sorry.
Wow, Mike.
I'm sorry, I was
Abby,
looking at spells.
stop.
5 to 10.
5.
What,
Oh,
what-
I got a 14. Sorry.
can you pay attention?
Yes, I'm just reading spells.
Yeah.
So I apologize.
I don't know,
The
Leafy. Did
casters
I?
get a cast. Get a pass. Sorry. Casters get a cast. Yes, they do. They also get a pass.
You stare in as these 4 Barovian witches, 3 of them already in the closet shoved in, the 3rd climbing her way out. They're covered in bits of twigs and skulls, their skin a dark, sickly green, their noses long, covered it in warts and marks. They all look towards you, their protruding chins wobbling as all 4 of them laugh in unison, one of their haggard teeth hanging slightly out of their mouth. As they are going to turn towards you, they're within melee range right now. So
Of the professor, yeah.
actually,
Two of them are,
the one towards the back is going to. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me,
Oh
please.
shit.
Oh, yikes.
This is
14 is the DC.
not what I expected. You've subverted my expectations yet again, Nikki.
Fuck. 14 the DC?
Yeah.
I think I passed. Yeah, I passed.
You watch as one reaches out with her gnarled hand. She points her finger at you, and she begins to say this strange incantation. All 4 of them begin to laugh, and they stare at you excitedly, but you seem to shrug it off. They look back and forth at each other angrily as you appear to have resisted Tasha's hideous laughter. The other ones are going to attempt to make claw attacks at you.
This music.
I know. What the fuck, man?
This is some bullshit.
Where do you even find this crap? You're crazy.
The lowest is a 17 to hit you.
Hold up.
Nikki.
Would I still have mage armor on? Yes, right? It hasn't been 8 hours
Yeah,
since...
that hasn't been 8 hours.
No, those miss. My
All of them?
My AC's
Well, the
20
lowest-
right now.
Oh my god. Well, no, one of them hits. One because I got a natural 19, so one of them hits.
I will reaction shield.
Oh my.
Almatus, or whatever the fuck I say for shield. And I will cast shield.
Oh
Your AC is a 20 with mage armor.
I was at a 20 with mage armor. I thought mage armor
Because
couldn't
the
go above
Staff of
16.
Power gives me 2 AC.
Oh.
Argon Voss gives me a third.
That makes sense. Okay. Okay.
Okay, tanky wizard. Yeah, so all of their fails
Seriously?
miss. Or all of their hits miss.
Good lord.
And with that, it is now your turn. And just make sure you tell me which one you're hitting. 1, 2, 3, or 4.
I'm very startled. I'm very, very startled. So, I will say, my case will fly open and a lodestone and a pinch of dust will pop out. And I'll say, oh! And I will shoot at the one right in front of me. And I will say, De Crusto! And it needs to make a dex saving throw.
1 or 2.
Let's say 1.
18.
That fails.
What? How's an 18 fail? What's your DC? I hate
21.
you. I hate you level 17 pieces of shit.
You did.
Staff of Power has to be.
Yeah, now I know how Mikey feels against Sylvie.
Has to be Staff of Power.
It's unfortunate.
Basically,
Basically, standard monsters can't succeed on it.
Right. Nothing. Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
I have a very powerful staff. It's very strong.
Polished. It's very polished, especially the tip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yikes.
21, 26, 27, 28.
This is number 1.
Yeah, sorry, 28, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 84 damage.
Fucking nice. What did you cast?
To who?
And if it gets dropped to 0, it gets disintegrated into dust.
Oh, you cast
I
Disintegrate.
gets disintegrated at an 8th level.
What did you say for that?
De Crusto.
De Crusto.
Yeah, you point your finger out and you watch as it's disintegrated into dust in front of you. 3 of the witches, the other 3 of the witches turn and look as they begin to yell and look around. What do we do?
And I'm gonna back the fuck up. Oh, they're trying to kill me!
The one that's still trying to come up out of the thing, well, it's not her turn yet. It's Shepard's turn.
Watching the professor back up out of this, of the doorway, I'm gonna, like, basically run around him, tuck and roll to his left side so that I'm lined up in the doorway. And
Tuck and roll.
I'm gonna see number 2 is gonna be closest,
one's
and
dead,
I'm gonna Slayer Spray as my bonus action and fire off 2 shots.
Okay.
Ooh. The one is going to be a... I apologize for not remembering my plus to hit because I'm lame. A 19 and a lot more than that.
Yes, those hit.
It's going to be all of this damage. Ooh, that was pretty poor for once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus 14 is going to be only 19 points of damage.
Okay.
Unfortunately. On number 2.
Okay. You let loose force blast from Judgment and Redemption, and you do a significant amount of damage. You watch as bits of the bone and wood that are layered on the outfit of this witch are blown away, but she is still standing.
Is my turn?
Strong.
My turn?
Sarnax.
I'll wake up
way at
startled
the
and I'll see
bottom.
everything that's happening.
I'm not in there.
And I'll snatch up my lantern.
122.
What did you have?
Oh, so I was a 19.
Oh, she's actually before me.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
I don't remember that you.
So Victoria can go,
Just
and then
kidding.
we'll
Yeah, Kelsey, sorry.
I was like, wait.
Apologies.
I was like, how high did you fuckers roll? I'm all the way at the back.
Apologies.
So I'll stand up on the bed and I'll raise my hands up and I'll have just warbling mass of energy in both of my hands and I'll cast it out, twinning the Chaos Bolt spell at the, let's see, number 2 and number 4.
That's spicy.
So number 2 will be 29 to hit, and
hits.
number 4 would be 14 to hit.
That misses.
That misses. Okay. So that would be 8 damage, and it can either be cold damage or... Hold on. Wait, how do you... Oh, here we go. Cold or poison. Let's make it be... cold damage. So 8 cold damage to number 4.
She takes it and she looks at you. Her face wrinkles up and she shivers, but she just keeps eye contact with you and takes the damage. She seems to be fine.
Sorry.
Is that all for you? Thomas?
I'm gonna... Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Sarnax.
I am going to use a bonus action to, I'll wake up and I'll see everything. I mean, my hood's down, I look and I just see that there are witches pouring into our room. And I'll say, help me, Avatar! And I will, bonus action to summon him into the room.
Yep.
So he will, they need to make a dexterity saving throw, or they take some damage, right? Yep.
11, 12, and 14.
They all fail. DC's, I think it's 19, right? It's my spell save DC?
Probably.
So it's 2d10, plus the extra fire damage. Oh my god, where the fuck are my d10s? Oh, there's one.
Good night, Lulu. Thanks for hanging out. Bye, Lulu.
Okay.
Oh, and thank you, Faithful Encounters.
you.
That's so kind. Thank you.
9 plus 8 is 17. 19 points of fire damage to all of them, I think. Yep. All of them as they do that. And then I'm going to step forward and say, this is the night before we end it all. Garrix, keep us safe. And I will flame strike at an 8th level.
Damn!
They need to make, it's exactly the size of the room. As I would like to have them make a dexterity... The closet, yeah.
Oh, thank
the
God.
closet.
I was like,
As they need to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's a lot of dice you're rolling there, Mike.
11d6.
15, 12, and 7.
They all fail. So does fire damage versus...
It doesn't matter.
Okay, I figured not. And then I need to add...
They're just witches.
Yeah, I did not roll very well.
Just witches. Just witches. God, I
That's
got
going to be
easy little
6,
nose.
10,
Just witches.
14, 14,
I would
18,
witches.
19, 22, 26, 27, 30,
Ugh, golly.
33, 34,
Thanks, Abby.
39 points of radiant and fire damage to all of them.
You watch as Sarnax opens his lantern and sends out the flame prints. Is that what you call them? Flame or fire?
Fire
prints. As you send out the fire prints, and in a wave of flame, you watch as all 3 of the remaining witches are incinerated before you.
easy peasy.
The one that was climbing out of the closet is her charred bones are still holding on to the edge. There's nothing left of the rest of them. Her skull tilted back in a scream of agony that you never even heard before her entire body was wasted.
I softened that one up for you.
Victoria, are you all right? Are you so? Has she gotten to you?
No, I'm fine. I made quick work of them.
Is everybody alright?
Oh, I was just getting out of bed. I guess I can lay back down now.
I didn't accidentally hit anybody, did I?
No.
I was still half asleep.
I'm glad I noticed them.
Yes.
By the
Ugh.
gods.
What are they trying to do?
There's some sort of trap door. Maybe kill us. I'm gonna open the trap door and look down.
The trap door is open.
I'm gonna look in.
Were they trying to get to us with the dress?
Give me a moment, because I don't have
Oh, there's some sort of old creepy man here.
How's the dress looking? Is it just still hanging on the back?
What?
the dress itself. You
It
look,
was in that room.
and it was in that room. There is just embers and pieces of the dress. You see bits of melted plastic bead on the floor, and you notice that the metal hook that the dress had originally been hanging on is now tilted. It looks to have been a lever.
Well,
You're welcome for saving all of you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, I'm appreciative.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I am as well.
It's just a dress.
That's right.
And worst case scenario,
What's
we
a
could
pretty
always just
dress?
tell Stradania that we were under assault and we needed to
We
defend
were
ourselves.
Protecting ourselves, exactly
And
right.
especially Victoria.
Yes.
That is why I
Fuck.
rushed to such extreme measures. Also, I'm at my wit's end today. We've been up for many, many hours.
Don't even get
That
me
is
started. Professor, what do you see?
What do I see in the trapdoor?
You look down. Torn and broken couches lie in heaps, haphazardly strewn about. Deep claw marks cover the hardwood furniture, and the once lush upholstery has been sliced to shreds. From the dark shadows, amid the rubble, 3 pairs of glowing green eyes stare back at you.
Werewolves? Are you werewolves?
Professor, what the fuck are you talking about?
I think there are werewolves down there. You three.
What the fuck does that even mean?
That's impossible,
The
Professor.
eyes
This is a castle.
blink up at you, almost in unison, but they do not move from the shadows.
Do I have anything to... Sarnax, please join me.
Yes, Professor.
Shine your light into the darkness.
Of course. And I'll tilt my lantern down.
Please let this be werewolves.
I'll attempt to illuminate the
I
room.
pull out my notebook and
There's
I'm
no
like,
way werewolves are in the castle, so if Nikki put these werewolves here, it's purely to appease the professor.
Nikki is best DM.
Yeah.
So I'm shining the light into the darkness below.
You move your lantern. You shine it around. The shadows hit the haphazard furniture and make the shadows larger and more imposing as you finally find the area where the 3 green shining pairs of eyes were staring back at you. 3 black cats skulk out of the darkness. They arch their back. Their tails puff out as they, however cats make noise, and skitter off in the other direction down a long, dark hallway.
that's not even close.
Is everybody alright?
Cats? That's not even close.
Yes, we should go see where the hells they came from.
Yes, what is this? What else?
Shepard, why don't you jump down and take a look?
He's so tired.
Would you like me to go instead, Shepard? I feel like you've had a long
Without
day.
saying a word, I'm shuffling my feet with my hand on my forehead.
Would you like me to go?
As I walk to, no, I say nothing. Like you don't even register. I'm just like, I just like shuffle over towards the trap door. I put my hands on my knees. I looked in the trap door. Then I just jump in.
Wait, before you go, Shepard, for being a good sport, and I cast Cure Wounds on you.
He clatters outside of the trap.
Oh, he's such a good sport, isn't he?
Welcome to Monolith.
Such an ass.
Thank you for the
follow. Thank you.
Oh, and you get extra healing because Zuko's out.
Oh,
Yeah.
fantastic!
For Zuko, you must try this cake.
Mars to
So, you find yourselves in the room closest to me on that
I
board.
do not have my hat with me. It fell off and it's still sitting next to the duvet or whatever you call it.
Trapdoor is here.
Closest to me.
A divan.
Oh, sorry.
Devon, yeah.
There you go. You find yourself in this room.
11,
Looking around.
15.
I believe it's that room.
20
Let me
points
just
of
double
healing to you,
check.
Shep.
That one has couches
That
in
one
it.
has broken furniture.
Oh, then it's whatever one has the broken furniture in it.
Okay, cool.
Alright, there we go.
I can't see very. Sorry.
That's okay.
Shit.
We got
No, I
stuff
just-
like
I hit
holding
the-
walls and stuff.
I hit the microphone.
Oh,
yeah, it's
do you
broken
need-
couch room is the one that you find yourself in.
That's the technical name.
Broken couch room. Number 1.
Shepard, what do you see?
It's a lot of busted up furniture. I'm taking a look now. I think we're alright. If y'all want to come on down, we just gotta make sure we can get back up.
I'll jump
Alright.
down.
Join him. I'll follow.
I'll hop down as well.
You all hop down and you find yourselves in the room. It looks exactly as it had looked previously.
I'll be, while they're jumping down, like digging through the broken furniture and just taking a look and seeing what I can find.
Roll an
Professor,
investigation check.
Are you jumping down as well, or
Yes.
should I stay up here?
Someone should probably stay here.
I will then just stay up here if you all are jumping down. So
Stay vigilant.
22.
I'll stay up there and I'll put a rope down
Okay.
if everyone's jumping in.
You look around, you knock over pieces of furniture looking through it. You're investigating the room swiftly. There doesn't seem to be anything to find in this particular room.
Alright, a couple of doors. Let's each take one. Just take a quick peek. All right.
All right.
I would like to go back to sleep.
As would I. We just need to find where these witches came from.
All right. You take that one. I'll take this one, and I'm gonna head towards Nikki.
Wait, Shepard.
What?
Keep an eye out for witches. Just werewolves, but mainly witches. But there are many claw marks in this furniture. There may be werewolves in here. Not to scare you. I definitely don't want werewolves to be in here. But
Without breaking eye contact from the professor, I put my hand on that door and I open it. And I walk in.
Be careful,
and I literally just walk away from the professor.
We should all go together, and I'm gonna follow.
Yeah, I'll follow behind.
Heavy beams support the ceiling of this large room, the outer wall of which curves. Oh my god, the werewolves are howling. The outer wall of which curves to follow the shape of the tower. Dim light filters into the room through the steel lattice squares of 2 leaded glass windows. Several tables stand throughout the room, weighed down by stacks of green glass jars and bottles, all of them bearing labels.
I'm going delirious. That's what's happening now. Fine. And I'm talking to myself as I begin to look over the tables and just take a look at what's there. Yeah, and just kind of rummage through it.
You begin to rummage through it. You find bottle after bottle, eye of newt, hair of bat, snail hearts, frog's breath, dragon's teeth, werewolf bones.
Are they fresh?
I'm gonna just make my way around the room and point some things out to the professor and be like, I sure can't use this as I make my way to the other door.
Can I ask a question?
No.
Are you there?
To you.
Are you there?
As a player, to a player.
Of course.
Can Jeff read?
What?
I wasn't sure. I had it in my head for some reason that he couldn't read.
Yes, Shepard can fucking read.
I never learned how to make my mark.
Hey! He knows 3 languages.
He sounds with an X.
I wasn't sure.
Yes, Shepard can fucking read.
I wasn't sure. I just didn't know. I had it in my head for some reason that he couldn't read.
Unbelievable.
Reading,
my ink isn't even my lowest fucking
riding,
stat.
shooting, and making beans. It ain't one of those 3.
He just didn't seem like a learning boy, you know?
Shepard,
Nothing
did you
wrong with
read
that
any of
at
these
all.
labels?
I just wasn't sure.
I read every single fucking...
This says werewolf bones, and you didn't tell me.
I pointed everything out to you, Professor. I've got about this much patience left, alright? This much.
You're being a great sport, and I'm just saying, if you need help...
Are you patronizing me?
No, I'm not patronizing. You're doing a wonderful job. Continue, and I'll take the werewolf bones.
Again, without breaking eye contact, I put my hand on the next door and I push it open.
Thank you,
do?
Shepard.
And
You force, but then you see that it says pull clearly written on the door.
Well, yes, if it doesn't go that way, in which case I tear it off its hinges with my whole strength, and then I beat Victoria down.
Oh my god! I love that.
Yeah,
And that is where we'll end the campaign. Shepard rips the door from the hinges and kills every single one of the other party members.
Without breaking eye contact, whichever way the door goes, I open it and I step in.
You do that.
Because I'm extremely frustrated with the professor.
You say this as you grab the handle and you try to pull it open, but it doesn't budge. You feel uncomfortable as you look over and you realize the hinges, it turns in. You push it open and you step into the room as your nostrils are assailed with the scent of something bubbling, something brewing. Green, glowing wisps of steam bubble up from a fat black cauldron in the center of this dark, oppressive room. Surrounding the cauldron are several gaunt women in soiled black robes. These witches sit hunched on tall wooden stools, their tangled hair tucked under black pointed hats. They take turns tossing ingredients in the cauldron, uttering fell incantations and cackling maniacally. Green glowing wisps of steam bubble up. And as you look around, they all turn to you and begin to chant.
I don't mean to fall into your party here, but Professor, we got a fucking situation.
Oh, hello, ladies. May I ask?
You have a deed.
This is our room. We have a reservation.
Are you renting this space from the Countess?
They continue to chant. As you watch as they pull from different packs and satchels more and more pieces, you see human fingers tossed into the sack, a large bloated dead rat that's tossed into the cauldron. One of them reaches around and pulls out a festering eyeball, licks it and tosses it into the cauldron as they continue to chant.
Classic hags.
Having shouted over to the professor and him like talking in my ear, I will have picked the one that just licked the eyeball and tossed it into the cauldron and like Slayer's prey them.
You Slayer's prey, and as she feels whatever power this is over her, you watch as she licks her lips, her tongue a putrid green covered in pustules and boils. As she licks her lips, the chapped skin pops open and begins to bleed as she smiles at you.
Ugh.
What are you doing here? Does Stradania know you're here?
Slowly going for judgment.
And they continue to chant.
Will any of you answer me?
Professor, give me the word.
Do I get a sense of what magic they may be casting?
Ooh.
I could say you could roll an Arcana check.
Ooh.
Ooh. That's a good
I
question.
have a 1, so that's a.
Well done.
Let me just check real quick.
Well done. You got a 1.
It's still a 13.
No, you have no idea what they're casting.
Do you mean us harm? 4 of you attempted to kill me.
You notice that there are 7 in total.
Wait, are these?
Sorry, go ahead.
Are these the ones?
Oh my gosh!
Two twists. Let's add it to the thought.
Yo, Maya, give us some of them long drops.
Am I out of
No,
space?
we're gonna get some sexy drops.
Is there some under the bag?
Get some
I thought there
sexy
was a bunch
drops.
over there.
Sexy
I don't
drops.
know, I
Sexy drops.
No, I know. I just thought they were on the table. What happened to? Are we out of twisty twisties?
Well, here's one, and there's another. There we go. Just
Okay, just use these bad boys. Make sure we get them back.
Okay, cool.
got
Hey,
mine
these
out
are
too.
big boys.
Is it chunky?
Give me that big
This
boy.
might-
That's chomp.
Oh gosh.
close.
Feel the heft.
Maya is top drop.
Those are half
Punish
drop.
the rim of
I
these
love
bad
that.
boys.
Oh yeah.
That is a dented rim if I've ever seen one.
Dented rim.
Yowza.
I didn't stutter.
Wait for it.
Give me that dented rim.
I can hear nothing.
Yeah, wait.
Look at. Ew.
Ew.
Hold on, wait.
That's
Yikes.
Oh, your
Ugh.
face would be like coppery.
Ugh.
Well, I'm not gonna lick it again.
Yeah, that's what you say until all of a sudden you lick your finger again. It's a gabber.
Can you,
You have 3 seconds to stop chanting.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
They continue to chant.
I'm gonna count.
Roll for initiative.
Oh my god.
Connor, please join us.
I'm in the trapdoor wrapping the thing around my waist and I'm going, chicken go play. I'm just singing.
Bacillus.
And then you look around, you're like, why is this in my head?
Yeah.
Yo,
It'll be 2 rounds before you can get to them. One to get down, one to get to the other room. Okay, 20, 25. Yes.
No, I got a 22.
22. You both got 22s. Who wants to go first? You and Victoria. You'll go
Wait,
first.
who else got 22?
Vicky.
I'll go first. If you don't mind.
Bitch.
Unless you want to go.
No, you can go.
You helped
got an 18.
incinerate my wedding dress, and now you want to go first. What did you get?
18.
18. Yeah, so 15, 20. Anybody else? Okay. 10 to 15. Okay, 5 to 10.
Am I still rolling, but I wait
Yeah.
after 2 rounds? Oh, okay, gotcha.
What did you get, Sarnax?
13. Sorry, a lot more than me.
I got 16.
Oh, shit.
Apologies.
What? How's your initiative only +5?
But I will
Plus
just...
2.
It's Dex.
Me? Dex?
Is it really?
I have my
Dex.
more
I'm
I'm sorry, I'm not shitting on you. I just didn't know.
Mine's only +2.
I'm not shitting
a lot
on you,
of
I'm just
con, it's
shitting
fine.
on you.
I thought it. Okay, shit. All right.
But I am proficient in
No
acrobatics.
sweat. No sweat. I don't know why.
So, Frickles, I do still need to watch Dante's Inferno.
The video game's fantastic.
Yeah. So I think it was inspired by the video
Has
game,
to
or it
be.
came out around the same
Has
time.
to be.
Yeah.
It's same art.
Yeah. Exact same art. Yep.
We all good?
Yes. So you find yourselves in this room. They're just chanting. It's up to you to do whatever. This is initiative.
Well, if you hold on, shit, I should probably have my character sheet up, huh?
That would help.
Phone's
This
in
guy.
pocket.
My phone's
Especially
in my
since you
pocket.
wanted to go first over Vicky.
I did want to go first over Vicky.
Vicky Eyes.
Oh, that's good.
Good old Vicky Eyes. I started watching Penny Dreadful.
Did you? Do you like it so far?
I really do. We've got a lot to talk about.
I'll say, I must insist you stop whatever you're doing, animatus, and I'm going to animate all of the components that they've been throwing in. So rats and eyeballs and newts and bat wings and everything. And I want to try to animate 10 of the things that I see them trying to throw into this cauldron.
Okay.
And they will rip out of their hands, and they will all like trade spaces across the room and attack all the witches.
Okay, so are you going to tell me what the 10 things are?
Yeah, so we'll have like a bat wing, an eyeball,
Maybe a tooth?
a tooth, some sort of like long tooth,
Eyeball, maybe a tooth.
a toad,
Cold-blooded killer.
I don't know what else. What else would they have?
I don't know, Rich. Why don't you tell me you're animating these things?
a
You see
pickled
them.
newt.
Yeah, perfect.
Ooh,
A werewolf bone.
Mm-hmm.
a werewolf tooth.
I already said
Werewolf ear.
tooth. Maybe like
A rat tail.
an owl talon.
Ooh.
I already said a whole rat, so there's a whole rat flying around.
A dead rat.
A raven head, a little raven.
Okay, perfect. That's a good
Only in
one.
reverse and fucked up.
And what's your last one? You've got one more.
My last one. Ooh, what's a really
A
good?
dead man's
It's
finger?
It's reverse red.
How about a whole hand, a whole like
Yeah.
mummified hand?
Perfect.
Ooh.
Good. Good. Thank you.
So,
Yes, you do that.
so they'll all float up, and then they're all going to fly across the room, and they're going to attack. They're each going to attack an individual witch.
How many? So you've got 10. I need you to roll 10 d8s. If you get an 8, re-roll it and tell me what those are.
Oh shit!
Oh.
10
Come on.
d8s. 8. Reroll it.
Mhm.
7.
Okay.
5. 7. 5. 3. 2. 6. 2. Say 10? Or 2 more. I think that's it.
Literally,
Three.
no one was counting.
5.
You're the only one playing your character.
I don't know what the hell she's doing. Why I'm doing that. But.
The owl Talon rushes towards the 7th witch and begins to claw at it, and you watch as it bursts into dust. Nothing there. You hear a cackle from the corner of the room. You watch as one of the others moves towards number 5, and it rushes at it, and number 5 bursts into nothing in the room.
So what's happening?
I will. Just give me a second. Can you trust me?
Yeah. Oh, I gotcha.
Should we move those?
7, 5. You then watch as one of them moves towards the 3rd witch, and it begins to lash into it. Please roll damage.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Well, I need to
Sneaky
roll the
beats.
hit, or does it automatically hit?
Huh?
Should I roll damage or make an attack?
Oh
roll?
yeah, make an attack. I'm telling you, do what you would do if it would hit.
Got it. That's a 26 to hit for an attack.
That does hit.
And the damage is 8.
All right. The damage sinks into it, and you see as the witch fully materializes in front of you, the cackling from her, or the chanting from her, seems to have stopped. You then see as another one rushes towards number 2 and embeds itself into it, doing damage. Please roll to hit and tell me.
It actually misses. Roll the 1.
It is not able to find purchase. Another one moves directly towards number 6, and it sinks into it. I need you to roll to see if you hit.
That's a hit for 6 damage.
Another one makes its way towards number 2 again. Roll to see if you hit it.
Ooh, probably gonna miss. 12.
That misses. Another one moves towards number 3. Roll to see if you can hit it.
Another one. Miss.
All right.
Whoa.
And that is your turn.
Okay.
But you have dispersed 2 of the witches.
So do
Victoria.
they seem like illusions or like?
It's
do I
hard
perceive
to, I would
happen?
say it's hard to tell.
Okay,
You
got it.
see all 7 of the witches there, but as you came into contact with number numbers 2, 3, and 6, you notice that their form seemed to become more substantial. When you attempted to attack 5 and 7, those ones dispersed into particles and just no longer seem to exist.
All right. I'm gonna raise my hands up, and you'll hear the sound of a shattering mirror, and I'll cast Shatter in the 10 by 10 area right here, so it'll hit
Which numbers?
2, 4, and the cauldron. If it is not, so is the cauldron a non-magical item?
We can find out by casting Shatter.
I mean, it appears to be, it's a cauldron, it's more than likely a magical item.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was like the material in the cauldron is magical or if the cauldron itself is.
I mean, you can just cast it, you'll find out.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna cast it there in either way, but so
It's a 10-foot square.
Constitution saving throw from the 2 witches.
Or 2 by 2, I should say.
2 by 2. I forgot how small it was.
Fuck me.
Oh wow.
That is bullocks.
That's minimum damage.
That's minimum, so they take 2 damage or 1 damage if they pass.
Oh, what are they trying to...
It's a con saving throw.
And it was 2, 3, and 4, you said?
Just 2 and 4.
Oh, 2 and 4.
What is the second level spell?
2 passes,
Yeah, it's only
so
second
it
level.
takes 1 damage.
Which is like baggy.
And you notice that its
Bad
form had
news.
already been
Right,
substantial
right,
from
so good.
Clayton's attacks, but as the shatter affects number 4, you watch as the actual form of it cracks and shatters and disappears.
Number
4.
4. And does anything happen to the cauldron?
That depends. What does shatter do to magical items, etc.?
A non-magical item that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in the spell's area.
Oh shit.
Oh, no, it doesn't seem to take the damage.
Okay.
It looks pretty magical, guys.
Shepherd.
If the one that was licking the eyeball and throwing into the thing that I Slayer's Parade is still alive, I would be aiming for that one. I'd be taking 3 attacks.
Roll a d8. If it's an 8, reroll it.
It's a 7.
Reroll it.
6.
Okay. You aim towards one of them. Go ahead and make your attacks.
A fuckload, like
And a
30,
fuckload.
30s.
Its AC is 16.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Minimum damage.
No, that's third attack, right?
17. All 3 hit.
Uh-huh.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 plus 21 is going to be 34 points of damage.
Damn. With a significant blast from your guns, 1, 2, 3, you send force
bang.
blasts into this witch, and you watch as its tongue blasts from its mouth. One of its arms flies off, it spirals into the air, and actually plops into the cauldron. It looks like it is having a very rough time.
Okay, it's my turn. I don't move.
Yeah, that does not seem ideal.
No, it wouldn't be for a witch. Kana, you are making your way there. You'll be there next turn. Sarnax.
So how many are left? There's 4 all around the corners. Ooh. I am going to look at all of them, and I'll just look around and I'll say, well, it worked well the first time. And flame strike. I can only hit 3 of them. I'm gonna hit these 3, I guess.
Okay.
So
Can you give me
everyone but
numbers?
6. Everyone but 6. So dexterity saving throw DC 19, and that is going to be just a straight flame strike. So that's going to be 8d6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
They all fail.
Man, that was a tasty bagel.
6.
Not a good thing.
That was a
7,
good
8.
bagel.
And then I also do an extra d8. Thank you, Zuko. You must try this cake. Ooh, not bad. 9 plus 15. 15, 21, 26, 30, 34, 30, oh my god, 36, 42. More than my 8th level one did.
42 for all of them?
42 for all 3 of them if they failed, or half if they succeed.
Yeah, well, I did 1 damage.
Oh, I only rolled
Of radiant and fire. Radiant and fire.
It was 17, did you see? So 2 of them passed, 1 of them failed.
Okay. So half, yeah. So half if that's the case. And then my bonus action is going to be, I think I can do this.
So it'll be 21.
Oh, sorry about this. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. I need to have like a little cheat sheet for my avatar. It's a bonus action.
You must.
He can teleport. Oh yeah. So then then Zuko's gonna fly in, and he's gonna go into the center of the cauldron and just teleport 5 feet next to himself. But then it's a massive explosion. Anyone 10 feet from the. Actually, I'm gonna do it from here. Actually, I'm just gonna do it here so Shepard doesn't get hit. So these 2 will have to make dexterity saving throws.
It's cute.
Nice.
Okay. One of them passes, one of them fails.
So they're gonna enjoy. Sorry. Oh, it's not that much. What's our proficiency?
+6.
Oh, never mind. This is just straight. So 9 points of fire damage if they failed, half if they pass. And then I'll put my little Zuko token.
Zuko. It's me. I'm Zuko.
Wow. Doing a significant amount of damage to them. You watch as the moment your first blast hits, it shimmers and shatters. Its form not actually corporeal. The other 2 and 3 taking significant amounts of damage. The only ones that are alive are 2, 3, and 6.
Yep. Okay. 1 is dispersed.
They all turn to look at you, Clayton.
Uh-oh.
And in unison, their voices completely together.
Don't make us run. We have information you could use. Yes, spare us. We're old. We're weak. Spare us and we'll tell you anything you want. We know so much. Spare us, kind one.
What do you know?
See it in your eyes. The secrets of the bubbling cauldron could be yours. The contents of the box you look for could be yours. When to make your final strike could be yours.
Did you kill the one that was real weak that I had attacked?
I'm not sure.
No.
Okay.
16 is that one was the one you had hit, and she wasn't hit by his stuff.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Stand down, everyone!
I wanted to know.
Oh, yeah.
Do I discern that she's telling the truth?
You could roll a perception check.
Insight?
Yeah, that's what I said.
I will roll an insight check. Thank you, Dungeon Master.
You're welcome. Insight, please. Insight.
Oh wow, that's actually not terrible. Insight
42.
Insight is 30.
I would say there's a little truth mixed in with it.
Interesting.
Saying it in unison, you can see that they're haggard, they're broken. You've done a lot of damage to them. You don't know if they necessarily have all of the answers that they claim that they can give you, but they definitely want you to stand down, and they're willing to do
I'll
basically
begrudgingly
anything for it.
lower my lantern and step and lower my biz.
Do you say anything to maybe help the cause of others standing down?
I will. I'll stand down and say, there may be, as with all witches and hags, a little truth in lies.
I would say at this point, Connor, you've definitely arrived.
I heard shouting, I heard screaming.
Witches.
What happened?
Hulk, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
That was Sarnax's turn?
Yep.
Yes.
Or the monster's one turn?
Oh, no, that was Sarnax had just gone. That was the monster's one's turn. They do not attack.
Oh, so it's Clayton's turn.
Yes.
I'm looking for danger.
All right, I will
Except for the
tell my
witches.
expedition to stop. We will spare your lives. How can you help us?
Good. We'll answer whatever questions you have, yes. Ask them, and we'll give you the secrets to the cauldron. And as a peace offering, we'll give you these.
And all 3 of them reach into their packs and pull out these dark, bubbling red potions of healing, and they chuck them directly at you.
Only 3?
They chuck 6 at you in total.
Can I
Each one of them chucks 2 at you.
Wow.
Can I inspect it or like uncock it and smell it and see if it's if it in any way doesn't seem like a healing potion that I've had before? Like,
Sure, roll a perception check.
11.
It smells like a potion of healing. It seems like a self-made potion of healing, but it definitely seems like a potion of healing.
Seems all right. I think they've probably concocted this themselves, and I've pocketed or cork it. Is it greater?
It's a superior.
Oh my.
What is the secret of the cauldron that you speak of?
Gura! Gura!
Is that a name? Is that a substance? What the fuck does that
Oh,
mean?
he knows, the smart one. Yes,
Do I know?
he knows.
What is gra or gura?
Garah? I don't know, do you?
Gura.
She's saying you do.
Can I make a check? Can I see if I know it?
I would say you would understand that they are telling you the command word for the cauldron.
The command word is gara.
Yes, you can take it with you. The cauldron, if you want it.
What the fuck? We're gonna take a whole cauldron with us.
Is Stradania your enemy?
No.
Why are you here? What spell were you casting?
It's warm here. We're making potions, like the one we gave you.
Can you tell us what you know about Stradania? How we can defeat her permanently?
Ooh, permanently, he asks. It will be tough. Can
How?
you handle it?
Yes, that is our fate has decided that we are the ones
The
to do
crystal
so.
in the top of the tower whispers to us at night when we sleep.
The crystal.
It begs for blood.
Fucking nightmare.
That is the crystal we seek, Professor.
The crystal at the top of the tower is. Do we need to destroy it somehow?
Can't you hear it? Beating. Feeding on the life within the castle.
No.
Can
no.
you hear it?
Can I hear it?
Shh.
And she quiets herself, and you all listen. And at first, you hear nothing. Then you feel it before you hear it. Ba-bum. 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 Thrumming in the very stone of the castle. A soft, gentle heartbeat.
Oh, fuck.
I do hear it.
Sounds like a dog.
Do we? Do we destroy it?
She doesn't keep werewolves here, does she?
Somebody outside.
No, there are no werewolves here.
Oh. Okay.
The whisperer in the crystal. Does it have a name?
Not that I know of.
Do you see visions? How does it present itself to you?
If you get close to it, which I don't suggest, look deep into the ruby mists. The swirling, undulating tide of blood within. Sometimes, if you're so unlucky, the shrouded face of a woman.
What do you know about the Blood Queen?
A name we do not speak. A tale we do not know. Whispers in madness.
When should we strike? When should we fight her?
When she least expects it. At the altar.
Seems like your intuition might have been right.
That's right.
Well, we're on the right track.
I want to approach, like step into the room, having never seen these witches before. And I want to face them and say, it looks like you're quite comfortable here. We are happy to leave you to return to your duties at your cauldron and not give you any further harm. Not do any further harm. But the information you have will be incredibly vital to us. And we ask, as part of our cause, that you please tell us what you know about the Blood Queen.
I have. We don't speak her name. The hag in Berez knows all there is to know.
Oh boy.
The Blood Queen's madness overtook her.
Who else would know about it?
Just the Baba. Ask her, and she will give you all the answers. If you provide that which she seeks the most.
Well,
The love of her faux child.
I'm sure that if we ever meet her, we'll have a lovely conversation.
Yes, yes.
How will we meet her?
No, you can ask me that question when we get back to our quarters and we are ready to go to sleep.
Oh boy.
Understood,
All right.
Sarnax?
Is there
You hold your lizard tongue.
is there another way with the powers that you have?
I don't understand. What? Why?
Let Kana ask her question.
Is there
That
no other
tongue
way?
could be used in potions. Yes, best keep it safe. You were saying,
I was saying, is there no other way, perhaps with the use of this cauldron, that you could safely impart that knowledge onto us? We don't require
the
you to
box
say your
you
name.
seek, the key you have stolen, you'll find in the Countess's study, where books of knowledge of ancient lore may be found waiting, unless others like yourself have taken them in ages past.
All right.
Grah.
Professor, can you lift that with magic in some way?
I walk over and try to pick it up.
How big is it?
It's
like
full,
a big
yeah.
fucking
It's a big cauldron.
right?
So it's not like I'm magically
It's full.
levitating.
You imagine that if you were to dump out the contents, you would be able to carry it, but it would be difficult. You'd be at half speed while you carried it.
I'm gonna look at it and say, "Garah."
The contents inside of the cauldron begin to bubble and boil.
Do I get a sense of what's happening? Do I understand how to use it?
No.
You
Imagine you would have to spend an hour.
We
with
may
it.
take this.
You spared our life, we keep our promise. Tonight.
Do they seem
Trustworthy.
trustworthy? Yeah, in what they're saying.
Roll an insight check.
It's the time to roll a natural one, I guess. Natural fucking one.
Yeah,
That'll
they
be a
seem
9.
super trustworthy. You want to be best friends with them. You think they'd make great slumber party.
Professor, you said
Gave us
take
the
it
information we wanted. We should leave.
take it with us.
Yes.
You don't mean out of this room.
I do mean out of this room.
And who the fuck do you think's gonna carry it?
I could put it on my case and maybe float it. Do I feel like I can put it on my case and it would float?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sarnax, you alright? Is there something you want to whisper me, maybe? And don't share it with our new friends here.
I
That
think that he intends for you to carry it.
Thank you,
Maybe,
Sarnax.
maybe several of you could carry it.
Thank you.
Perhaps you could open your case and one of your many servants could do so.
I wouldn't want to put it in the mansion.
I agree with that.
I would agree with that.
Well, we could lower it into the bag of holding. It might be able to fit. It fits a gigantic dragon skull.
I'd rather not.
Could Howard or one of your other servants come out and help me carry it?
No, if they leave, they evaporate into nothingness.
Is the cauldron over a fire currently?
No.
How about Lucas?
I mean, I could summon his gigantic hand to carry it, but that would last about a minute.
It's fine. It's fine. And I go to position myself on one of the sides of the cauldron, and I roll up my sleeves, and I shove them up, and I just kind of hunker down, and I look to the rest of the group and say, I certainly hope someone's going to volunteer to...
I'll run over.
Thank you, Kana. One more? Anybody?
I'll stand by filing
Anybody?
my nails.
Sarnax, you're relatively strong.
It's difficult for me to get a grip while I hold the lantern.
Sarnax, get the fuck over here.
And I'll walk over.
On the count of 3.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. And we're gonna try to pick up the whole cauldron.
You are able to pick up the whole cauldron.
All right, now,
right,
lead us back to the room, and then I hope by the time we get there, you come up with a fucking plan to get through the trap.
Sorry, are we really going to carry this up through a trapdoor?
Yes.
That's what I was just saying,
It's not even
Victoria.
going to fit through.
I'll make room. Don't worry. All right. Through the door. No, to the left. No. Okay.
Pivot!
Mind your finger, Shepherd, on the door frame.
Damn it! Ah, fuck! Oh, you're right.
Come on.
Damn!
No, if we tilted this way.
Got me.
Put your damn lantern down,
Almost
Sonax.
Some of it
Not at all.
spills out and singes your skin.
All right. Now come this way. We're going down the hallway here, and we're walking down here.
Yep.
All right. Now through this doorway. All right. Be careful. Shepherd. You first.
Fuck! All right.
You walk backwards.
On my word,
Well,
here.
he's
Come on,
making like
not too
pieces.
quick. I'm walking backwards.
All right. Almost through. Oh no! Stop! Stop.
Literally
Just slightly
every
to
time
the left.
any of us move.
Okay, now through. Here we go.
All right, come on.
Okay, go.
No,
Okay, we're through. Sit down and rest. Take a rest. Sit down and rest. All right.
God.
That was tough for my one arm.
All right.
Well,
Thank you for walking backwards, Shepherd. You know, that is the hardest job.
I want to go to sleep.
Almost. We're almost there. I will continue.
I think I'm delirious. I just need a little bit of rest.
Are you feeling
Great work, Shepherd.
regenerated?
Good hustle.
Regenerated?
I mean, like, are you ready to pick this back up?
I look at that, like, the dingy little rope that's just hanging from...
I told you when I picked the fucking thing up that you had better had a plan by the time we got here.
I do. Hold on.
if you cast levitate,
No, that's not what I will cast.
Could Lucas's hand just pick it up and carry it upwards?
That is exactly my plan. My case will open up, and an eggshell and a snakeskin glove will come out, and the glove will sort of fill and grow and grow and grow and grow and grow. And I'll say, Lucas! And then the hand will kind of swirl into existence. And I'll say, all right, I think you've done enough, thank you. And the hand will reach and just pick up the cauldron and it'll lift it up the trapdoor, if it'll fit.
I'll just move the rope out of the way and
I only have a minute, so just keep going, all right.
So decide
well done.
within this minute where you want it, because we ain't moving.
That's right, okay. Oh, well, can someone, carry me? I have to concentrate on
oh my
this.
gosh, yes.
Oh my gosh.
Hop on my back.
Okay, let's
Hop on my back.
I literally scramble up the rope, and I'm like, the whole time, I'm like, fuck you.
Thank you,
Oh,
Trevor.
thank you.
Thank you so much for this.
Thank you. Thank you
Gracias.
so much.
I need to concentrate on this. So Connor, I'll just grab on your back here.
That's fine.
All right?
And I'll just scurry up the rope like no problem.
Oh, yeah.
I allow
And I'm
you.
lifting
Easy.
the hand up as
Easy,
Connor
easy.
lifts me up. And
I'll
then,
hurl him onto the
Thank you.
next platform.
so I will bring the cauldron, I will slowly float it back in, and I'll just plop it right here on the rug,
Oh, here.
in the middle of the room.
I put that little circle there so you can use that.
The strange, weird couch I can't pronounce.
Devon.
Divan.
That was my sleeping
You
place.
make your way back up into the room. You all spill out into the closet. The cauldron is pushed off to one side of the room. And all of you turn towards the bed.
Uh-oh.
Oh, well.
Lying
Get me
on the
out of
bed in pristine condition is Victoria's wedding dress.
Oh.
Oh, a replacement.
They have a plan.
How convenient.
That was awfully quick.
That was awfully quick.
Sarnax, I know what is precisely going through your head. That if there
Do
is,
tell me.
that if there is a second, there must be a third.
Or that if we don't hang it up right now, it'll get wrinkled. Come on. Okay, China. No, I'm not kidding.
I can't even.
You have
Master.
his big hand right now.
Meister.
I'm gonna walk over to my bed and just put my hat back on and sit on this horrible fucking...
Professor just pulls out his Black & Decker steamer and plugs it into the wall.
Oh, you can't have this! Steam 'em!
Oh my god.
So I will take the arcade hand, and this gigantic hand will daintily pick up the hanger and fly it into the closet and hang up where the other one was.
It activates the trapdoor.
No, it does, but it closes it, and everything's sealed up, and you, it's beautiful.
Is it exactly the same as
It
before?
is exactly the same. You look at it, and you notice that there might actually be even more intricate details than there had been before. More gems, more sequins, more legs,
Oh my god, you guys are great.
more beads.
Oh, I love you guys.
It's almost more beautiful than it was before.
Well, that's why we must take good care of it.
A lesson.
Pictures are really cool.
It
I know
is
what you wanted to
a good lesson
hang it up before it gets
for
wrinkled.
you, Victoria, and a lesson for you as well, Kana.
Uh-huh.
Even for the hand created, the mind created, there is a renewal, an improvement through the destruction of the old with fire.
Very wise.
So what you're
Thank you.
suggesting is if we burn the dress again, it'll come back even better the third time.
I would gladly do it if asked.
I'm not asking.
I'm not asking.
Well, get
Please
some
don't
sleep.
burn me.
I will
either.
continue my watch, and then we'll keep the same order.
I think we must all have a conversation before we retire for the evening.
We've invited
about?
a witch's cauldron into our sleeping quarters. I think we should have,
We
have
must-
a conversation.
We must learn of the properties of this cauldron. But
It will take me some time, an hour.
it
at
will
least.
take an hour, but if the wedding is tomorrow evening, we
Presumably
may not
cannot
have,
push it off.
if we cannot push it off, we may not have another night to rest. So we should do what we can to prepare entirely.
Yeah, this is it. I get the feeling.
It
so-
worries me that we have. That means all day tomorrow we need to maintain our resources and try to use as few as possible.
Which is another question. While we are all tired and weary, there is still more I can expend. Is it worthwhile for us to press onward and try to at least learn of this crystal in the spire tonight?
Perhaps you're right.
God damn it.
What's to say she doesn't attempt to disarm us before the wedding tomorrow?
I don't think she would risk that.
Yeah, she can fucking try.
Well, she would. Is she smart enough to know that she would be her most vulnerable on her wedding day?
I think we give her the benefit of the doubt, and we assume that she's 10 steps ahead of us at all times.
Right.
But we still try to execute in a plan that we think is most beneficial. But I agree with you. I think it would be awfully foolish for her to just let her guard down. And I'm not expecting her to. And I don't think you should either. But we don't know. We just don't know. Look, I'm going to leave it up to the professor. If you're all feeling all right and you think we can carry on, then so be it. I'm not going to be the first one to put my foot down and say no, especially when there's shit we have to see.
Well, let's take count of our resources. How are we all feeling if we did decide to press on and investigate the spire?
I think we should.
We should at least take an hour to rest and for the professor to gain the insights of this cauldron, and then we can make our decision. Perhaps that knowledge will give us additional context.
I'm going to pop out one of the weapons and look it over and give it a couple spin and a wipe down and say,
Thank you, Becca.
yeah, I'm a little sore, but
We love you.
you never stopped me before.
I'm
Well
ready.
said.
I'm ready to push on.
I agree we should spend an hour to at least rest and take a breather, and I'll learn what I can from this cauldron, but you may be right.
Well, I mean, if we're going to take an hour, is that what you said?
Yes, we need at least an hour.
Are we sure that's what we want to do?
I could go on ahead.
And no,
I don't
none
know
of us
if
are
it's
splitting up
separate.
now, especially you, little miss wedding dress.
I don't care for your tone.
And what are you going to do about it?
Wait till you fall asleep from exhaustion.
Fine. I've stayed up. I'm not even going to address that. But if we're going to be up for the next hour or so just hanging out and resting, Kana, I've noticed you're quite skilled with your, what'd you call it?
It is my naginata.
Naginata. This long, strong.
I hand it to her.
No, please. I couldn't begin to wield that the way that you do. But maybe you would regale us of tales of how you maintain it.
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
Yeah, I would be just absolutely honored.
I start investigating the cauldron.
Okay.
I am perplexed.
I imagine it takes quite a bit of polishing.
I kind of scoot everyone closer
Yes,
together.
and quite a
I'm trying to
strong
fucking
grip.
concentrate.
Oh,
Sergey says in the corner. I forgot about Sergey.
I'm gripping the
please
staff.
do not spare
whole
us
time.
a single detail.
Yes, Sergey. I'm so sorry, I forgot.
I was saying it would take quite a strong grip to polish a rod, quite. Is it a rod?
It's a polearm, Sergey.
Well,
Wow,
so they say.
Long as an arm, you say?
that's kind of rare.
Yes,
If
Miss
it was a
Isaac's,
very long
it's a very
arm.
long.
It must take quite a bit of constitution to learn to wield a arm-length
Rob?
No, but
Rod.
please don't spare us a single detail.
No, please. I would like to hear.
Practiced for as long as I've known with Master Jinteki.
And his rod?
Well,
Not well. He gifted me his rod.
I bet.
Oh,
Win.
Special occasion.
no, it is custom to is honorary custom to pass down your rod from previous generations.
Oh my God!
My goodness.
The heresy.
No, please go on.
I position the blade on the ground and I just start drawing a circle around everyone, kind of going backwards as I do my.
That's fine hardwood. What are you doing?
Tell me, will
Professor,
that
it is-
damage the rod?
It isn't. Well, I have no intention of damaging the rod. It would be a great disgrace if I did. Master Jinteki would never forgive me.
For damaging his rod.
Correct. He'd be very upset.
Surely, when it comes time to make sure that it's in tip-top shape, you must use some sort of sticky polish or some sort of something. You really give it some elbow grease.
Perhaps an oil.
I use the oils on the leathers.
Oh, go on.
They're very similar to.
Those Jinteki's leathers.
You know, I'm not sure of the origin of these leathers, but you might be right. They very well could have come out of his own personal stock.
Kana, you minx.
I don't think I understand, Shep.
Oh, don't let me stop you. Please keep telling us.
It's a great honor to be gifted such an excellent polearm. I will never part ways with it. I feel
Oh,
connected to
and
it.
when you clean the polearm, do you start from the tip or the base?
It is-
great question.
It is customary to start.
Would you mind?
From-
Would you demonstrate the strength of your grip?
Well, I would start from the blade, which I suppose in this instance would be the tip.
Oh yes, start with the
And
blade.
so I will.
Are you more gentle or more rough around the tip or the
well,
base?
and I take out my sharpening stones.
Oh yes.
Wait, so there's
I
two of
put
them.
the stones for sharpening.
Yeah, two
I have
stones.
2 stones I keep in my pack at all times, and I kind of lay the blade. I kind of straddle it between my knees, and I
You placed
sharpen
them at
it.
the base, I believe.
Yeah. And then I start sharpening it.
Well, y'all can't tell, but I'm blushing.
I bet that really heats up the rod.
I'm so sorry I've disturbed you. And I do this before.
I mean, no offense to you, Kana. I do not find this interesting or enthralling at all. Why does everyone seem to be so entranced and enthralled
I think it is because
in the upkeep of a simple tool?
it is not simple at all. It is part of who I am and how I was raised to wield this blade by Master Jinteki and by the masters before him.
Yes, we'll.
And it is quite odd that you have no weapon, but merely a lantern lit by fire, a small candle that I now understand is a small dragon. He's quite cute. But
Sarnik, she said you don't have a pole arm.
Oh, absolutely not. My god is my polearm.
Well, you know what? All well and good. I believe there was a famous man that said sometimes a naginata is just a naginata.
I'm not
Thank you, Andy.
You are too nice.
Andy. Is this cauldron hot or is that just me?
I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, well, I can either continue sharpening the tip, or I can continue with the thing that I have that is excellent, that my DM has gifted me, that is absolutely gorgeous.
Your short rest?
My ring of peace. I may draw it without damaging the hardwood this time.
Oh.
How often can you do that?
Once a day.
Once a day.
Ooh.
I have not done it.
It will still take me an hour to investigate. Or would that?
I'd say save it.
I'd say we should save it in case we get into
I
trouble
thought
later.
that is what you were asking me to do.
Oh, no. That was weird. I'm just gonna say it. I don't know what came over me.
Welcome,
Doesn't
Sugar
matter.
Honey.
I'm gonna be sitting over here in the corner, minding my own damn business, while the professor does what he has to do with that cauldron. And I'm sorry for anything I may have said while I was in that trance.
No, not at all. It's fine. And I go back to like sharpening my blade, and I occasionally like look up and make eye contact with Sergei, and I go back.
He's
down.
watching, interested, but
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's interested.
he's interested.
And then at some point, the oils will come out for the leathers, and the rest is history.
Yeah, and it was, and that's how we're gonna end the campaign.
Oh, and thank you for the follow as well. Itwitch and
Thank
Happy
you.
Sugar Honey. Is it
Thank
Itwitch
you.
or is it iTwitch? I like giving
I like
the session.
Itwitch, yeah.
Itwitch is probably my
Can we call you
preference.
Itwitch? Is that cool?
Itwitch.
IT Witch, you're an internet
IT Witch
technology.
could be, yeah.
Ooh, witch.
That could be.
Yeah.
That could exactly be right.
I like Happer Sugar Honey.
I can't
Happy Sugar Honey.
I have to admit, having a moment alone with Sergei earlier while I was going chicken go cluck cluck cow go moo makes me a little flustered.
Yes, it was incredibly uncomfortable. I was standing here minding my own business, and you kept clucking like a chicken, staring down into the trapdoor.
I had forgotten that you were nearby, quiet like a soft breeze.
I keep to myself when I can.
Well, I will make sure not to disturb your peace with such clucking.
Enjoy the sharpening of your blade.
I'm enjoying it very much, thank you.
Now, these cauldron you have looked at, yes?
God, Sergey, shut the fuck up!
Monu, your goddamn mouth shut!
All you do is talk!
Sorry. Where is Derek when you need him?
I don't do that. What do I leave it on the cauldron? Oh god.
What the fuck is wrong with you guys today?
A lot of problems. Everybody got problems.
Everybody got it. Oh, sorry.
What did you learn?
You spend an hour with the cauldron. You learn that the magic command word is gra, and that this cauldron will heat any liquid placed inside of it and remain hot for 3 hours.
Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me?
Well,
No fucking way. Are you fucking kidding me?
I learned that the command word was garage. That's an interesting, very new fact that I did not know before. And secondly, when I say garage, it can keep any liquid warm for 3 whole hours. That's exactly 5 fewer hours than a thermos.
Well, and what else?
What do you, I stopped talking, Shepard. What do you mean, what else?
Well, what else does the cauldron do?
I don't know why you're presuming it does anything else.
So let me get this fucking straight.
Yes.
This cauldron, with a magic word that you already knew before
Yes.
you spent a fucking hour looking
Exactly
at it,
right, yes.
heats up liquids for 3 hours.
Yes, or I could keep our tea very, very hot.
Yeah,
And that's
I
it.
love tea.
Yeah, or your cowboy coffee. We know you love cowboy coffee very much indeed. Shall I make you a pot now?
I'm going to bed.
All right.
I'm going to bed, and if any of you say another fucking word to me, I will not be held accountable for what I do.
We're going to stay up for many more hours,
No.
Shepard.
No. That's it. I'm putting my foot down. No crystal, no nothing. We're going to bed.
What? Are you sure? Are you very sleepy?
It is as you say this that you notice the boiling of the water begins to get more turbulent as a small leather corner pops out of the inside of the thick, almost gelatinous, soup-like contents. As you see what appears to be a spell book rise to the top and float.
See, it was all worth it.
Hold on, Professor, don't do bottom or whatever.
No, it's my agent. It's my agent on my hand. You see melting flesh and bone.
This was so worth all I had.
What the fuck is that?
What is it?
I fish it out with Mage Hand.
You do that.
What does it look like?
It appears to be a very old and weathered spell book.
This appears to be a very old and weathered spell book.
What's in it? Read it.
You take it from your mage hand?
No.
Oh.
Lucas, open it for me.
It's one hand, so it can hold it, but it can't open it and turn pages.
Put it on the ground.
Give me your spell book.
Drop it.
Give me your spell book.
No, don't do it.
Lucas, you're embarrassing yourself. I take the book.
Oh,
Abby
wow.
is the best point I've ever seen. This is how Clayton starts to become a cool lich.
As he burns his hand off.
Oh my god.
He's on his way. I take the book from Lucas.
What's your alignment?
What?
What's your alignment?
Oh, fuck.
Neutral. In some regards.
Oh, yeah.
How do you not know?
How do you not know?
I don't know, because mechanic, I don't know. I would say I'm somewhere between neutral good or true neutral.
There's some chaos in there. Some chaos.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Oh, you done fucked up, boy.
I can't wait to shoot the professor in the face.
I'm glad that's not me on the side of it for once.
Oh my god.
Ooh, dear. You don't have that in your prior...
We don't really keep it pretty
alignment
strict.
is more informed by the character, not the other way around,
What
right?
would your alignment be?
Yeah, well, I mean, didn't you, like, set it when we started?
No.
No, we don't
That's
really.
not, that's not the Evantress style, you know what I mean? You know?
I didn't... Oh, I didn't
Well,
know that.
I
set
usually
mine.
have one in mind when I start,
Right.
Yeah.
but it's malleable as we move. And I would argue that the professor is somewhere between neutral good, true neutral, and chaotic neutral.
So I would say that he started off probably neutral good. I think lately he's true neutral.
Yeah, I would agree.
I would say
He-
true neutral.
He is
Well, but I still think there's some chaos in there.
it could
I
be.
really
It
do.
could be. He's on the lately. Yeah. He might be chaotic. Definitely not.
You've done
not
some
lawful.
cavalier shit
Do
where
we
you're
need to
like, I
pull
don't
up a
fucking
chart?
care. Like, I'm gonna Monum this power
Yeah,
rod.
but like the way that like the definition of lawful versus chaotic is more like it's about like society's standards and expectations. Like
Yeah.
Would you still prescribe to that though? I mean, because I would, which is fine if you say yes. I'm just curious. I would think the Evantress way wouldn't define lawful and chaotic
that you're
way.
not chaotic according to Raw, right? According to what, or at least rules
Dude,
intended,
anything is wrong.
is whoa.
that's not good.
According to rules as intended, I
You
think.
gonna die, bitch.
We just
It's
took the bait
basically
so hard.
Clayton doesn't care about like the laws. He'll follow the laws or he will break the laws depending on what he
depending
needs to do.
on
Which
his
is more
self-interest.
neutral.
Which is neutral.
Sure.
Which would be true neutral.
Sure. That's
So
fair.
Clayton wanting to abide by Strahdania's laws in her house, but then trying to subvert that to me
Right,
sounds
yeah.
neutral to me. So
I
I
agree.
would say he's probably true neutral.
I could see that for sure.
I don't think he's necessarily good. You know, I think he hovers, right?
Chaotic neutral means you create creatures follow their whims, holding their personal freedom above all else.
Right. Which is not Clayton, right? He's
You don't
not
think
like
so?
Not
he doesn't
not
like
freedom.
honor his personal freedom. No, absolutely not. Like he's
Not in the majority of times. I would say rarely, every once in a while, but not regularly.
well, but that's the definition of neutral.
Right.
Is basically you're chaotic sometimes and you're lawful sometimes.
Right.
Depending on the situation.
Yeah,
and that's
I think
a
that's
neutral
reasonable.
character.
I think it's very reasonable.
Neutral good, the best they can to help others according to their needs. I would say he's a little bit more selfish than that. And then lawful
Yeah,
neutral.
I think true neutral.
individuals act in accordance with law, tradition, or personal codes. Many monks and some wizards are lawful neutral. So I say lawful or neutral.
Yeah.
I guess true neutral would make sense.
Clayton dies for the sake of the joke.
I hope.
Oh no!
I hope you're finally fucking punished.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm basically cursed for eternity.
That's so many dice, Nikki.
Yeah, but we need that going in. Like, come on.
Yeah.
No, I need real
Are you
punishment.
wounded?
What?
Are you wounded?
Well,
Are you at full HP?
we would have finished a short rest, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I would spend the hit die to get to full health. Yes.
Okay. Well, you might want to do that.
Okay, I will.
That reminded
We
me
short
that I should
rested.
also do
That reminds me of a puzzle.
did.
Did I I'm trying to, how much damage did I take?
my
I ain't got no damage.
current
I'm
modifier.
at max.
I ain't got no damages.
190.
Oh.
Let me know when you're done.
I can't even go to my max HP.
Oh, because you still got
Fucking
that.
necroticized.
Necrotic.
6.
You guys digging my hair today? Because I'm digging my hair today.
Good hair
Hair.
dye.
It's getting longer too.
It is. I need to get it cut.
You want to keep growing it?
It's really hard to manage right now.
Yeah.
It's very tangly. I'm not gonna get like super cut, but I need to get like. I mean, if I take like 6 inches off, it's still like still pretty long.
Yeah, fair.
Okay, hold on. Short rest. 1, 2, 3.
Thanks, Abby.
4.
I'll keep it long for you.
I love your law.
Okay,
I love my long.
I'm at full health.
Brace for impact.
You reach out and you grab for the book. In the moment you feel it in your hands, your mind becomes numb with the pain as the evil entity that resides in this book begins to reach out towards you, racking your mind, taking 82 points of psychic damage. As you feel your mind shake, you can hear the screaming and cries of children being tortured. As you hold this book in your hands, it feels like forever. All of you watch as Clayton's eyes pop open. They begin to get bloodshot. His nose begins to bleed. His tongue lolls to the side as he begins to repeat these chants from this book.
Professor!
Do I have a second and knock like with my blade?
As this happens, it eventually subsides, and you hold this book in your hands.
Oh no! No, it's a you idiot! This is how you open a book.
Professor.
Are you alright?
There are quite a few spells in here.
I'm sorry, did you just pass something and that's what happened?
Professor,
You became possessed.
you got a little something.
You're bleeding.
Oh my! Oh,
It's
apologies.
like everywhere.
What were you saying? You
I'll
were
take-
chanting something.
No, I just picked up the book and now I'm holding it.
No, I beg to differ. You were chanting something. It was horrible.
I was chanting. What was I saying?
You look like absolute hell.
If I know.
I do feel my head does hurt a bit.
Professor, are you well?
Looking through the book, you find Burning Hands, Charm Person, Detect Magic, Find Familiar, Fog Cloud, Mage Armor, Protection from Evil and Good, Rave Sickness, Sleep, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, Unseen Servant, Witch Bolt, Alter Self, Arcane Lock, Cloud of Daggers, Darkness, Enlarge Reduce, Invisibility, Knock, and Misty Step.
I guarantee you none of that was worth it.
So all of them.
Knock's good. Knock is good. Arcane Lock is decent too. And Witch Bolt might be okay.
Can you send that to me?
I can.
All right. Well, this is
Goodness.
these are more spells certainly. And I believe now I know how to get in that room.
Professor, can I take a quick look at you just to make sure you're okay?
Yes, of course.
Please roll a d20 for me and tell me what it says.
Me?
Yep.
Fuck. Natural 20.
No fucking way.
We don't know that that's good.
That might be a bad
That's a
thing.
bad thing.
Thank you.
I don't know.
You may continue.
Oh no!
Jesus.
I put my blade down and I walk over and I'm like, kind of like checking his eyes and nose, and I just want to like check his pulse and stuff and see how he's doing. If there's any, like, if I can tell that he's like
Roll a medicine check.
lost significant health and all of that. 15.
I would say you can definitely tell that he looks wounded. His eyes are severely bloodshot. There's still what is this song? Let's play this one. His nose is still faintly bleeding.
And I'm while you're investigating, I cough up a bunch of blood. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, jeez. Oh, this has never happened before. I'm so sorry. And I wipe your face
spells
off.
to do that. You don't have to wipe that on.
Oh.
Can you roll a d20 for me and tell me what it says?
18.
Thank you.
Sarnax.
What do I feel about it?
What do you mean?
Like, how do I feel?
You don't feel anything.
Feel fucking wounded.
I mean, you feel like you're wounded. You feel like you just took a fuck ton of damage.
I'm not feeling too great. I mean, Sarnax, could you...
If you have the resources.
I don't know if we carry on. If you're going to expend resources to make sure that the professor's in tip-top shape, I don't necessarily know you're going to be up to full strength then.
And do we feel comfortable leaving this cauldron in our room knowing what just pulled out?
I mean, it was just a spell book, but look, I'm not
over you, Professor.
Roll a d20 for me and tell me what it says.
13.
I'm gonna reach out and I'll put my hand on your shoulder or on your head and cast heal.
You need to wait
Oh.
until after this is done. So talk amongst yourselves.
How are you? Do you need to sit down, Professor? Here, and I'll make some room on the bed.
Look, there's no shame in calling it a night, and then we get up bright and early tomorrow morning.
Are you still holding the book?
I mean, I guess.
Theoretically, yeah, he's just holding it. He didn't say I put it away, I put it down, I drop it. He's just holding it.
Maybe you can have. I can take first watch. You can have. If she feels it's appropriate, maybe you can spend the night. I feel like you need to lay down.
You do look a bit ill.
I suppose you're right. I should take a rest.
Take this from you.
Yes, please.
Sit down.
You take the book?
I take the book.
Give me a moment.
You absolute fool.
Which one? Do you want me to put it on the nightstand?
Oh, what's your alignment?
Chaotic neutral.
Okay, thank you. Give me a moment.
And this is going to be the rest of our night.
You must never read from the book.
What you guys are doing? Earth book. Damn.
Okay, so...
This is bad. Gadzooks, Sarnax.
Well, I am able to.
We definitely can't get TPK'd by a book because I'll never fucking pick it up.
Yeah, that would be embarrassing.
You couldn't pay Shep to pick it up.
Crazy.
I just wanted to take it.
You
away from
take
Professor.
84 points of psychic damage.
I'm unconscious.
Professor.
So now, would you have taken the book from him after you?
I
fell
would have taken it,
unconscious?
but when I see him drop unconscious, I would put the book down and like go to his aid. I assume I will take some damage.
What is going on in this vial?
What the fuck?
I'm going to go up to Clayton and I'll say, Victoria, put that down! And I'm going to drop a hand to cast. What am I doing here? I'm doing Greater Restoration on Clayton first, and then I'm going to do. What am I doing here? I'm just going to cast Cure Wounds at a first level. And then I'm going to go up to Victoria, and as I see her, and I see that she's I've seen that you've touched the book, right?
Yes.
I've touched it, yeah, but when you, I'm assuming I'm taking some damage, but when I see him go down and when you tell me to drop it, I would just throw the book to the ground.
And as soon as
you take 75 points of damage.
What have you done? And I'm going to use Greater Restoration on you as well.
Okay.
At a 6th level, not like it matters, but.
So he heals me and uses Greater Restoration.
Yeah.
I understand that. As you continue to hold the book, you feel occasionally the tugging of the screaming and the torture at your mind. Eventually, you feel like this surge of psychic energy shoots through you as once again you feel this damage overtake you. You fall unconscious to the ground. Victoria, you reach and grab the book. As it touches your hand, your mind is racked with the screams of the innocent. You can feel the moment they lost their lives. Hundreds of thousands of innocent children losing their lives at the same time. As you feel this pain rack you, you take a significant amount of damage and you drop the book, your senses overcoming you. And Sarnax, you do what you're doing.
So I will have run up, igniting you to heal you, greater restoration, be cleansed in fire, and we must purge this book.
Damn! What the fuck?
It's cursed.
Oh, let me...
Are you alright?
Everybody stop for one fucking second.
It's horrible.
No one touch it.
Jesus. Alright.
Hear them dying. All of them.
I've had enough of this land. You laughing at Shepard? I almost died.
I'm going to
saved my life.
I'm gonna run to where the professor is and kind of like scoop an arm up underneath of him and basically drag him over to like the wall so he can at least like sit up against the wall, and I'll just kneel him down next to him while we like look at the book on the floor.
I'll like prop Victoria on the bed and like put cushions behind her and make her feel comfortable.
You do that.
All right. Everybody, take a deep breath.
You could have warned me, Lucas.
Don't touch it. Nobody touch it.
We're not gonna touch it.
Does it have any text on it?
No, not on the outside.
Are you sure
It
that
appears to be
burning
made
this
of
thing
human
is the
skin.
best case scenario? We've talked about this several fucking times. This is where we draw the line and we let it rip.
Whose book is this?
I don't fucking know. You're
Was
the one
there
who
any
opened
name
it.
in it? As I was reading through it,
There was not.
You didn't see a name?
there was no name.
What about in your you said screaming children? Was there any?
I could hear them. I could hear them all dying.
Thousands of dead.
God
You heard
damn.
it too.
Yeah.
Did you
Did
have
I hear
any-
it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did you only hear things? Did you have any visions?
No, just the hearing.
Auditory.
Yeah, auditory.
It was horrible.
It was.
Is this Shudania's book? She doesn't seem like the type.
Well, if you give me 10 minutes, and Professor, I need some incense and ivory strips.
My case will open.
That'll
I'll
be...
pull out. I already gave you ivory strips.
I already used it. Wait,
Are,
does it
are they
consume it?
consumed?
no. I need incense. So I need the incense.
I pull out however much incense you would need. How much gold should I strike?
250.
It's nothing.
$250? That's some expensive fucking incense.
Or of the ivory strips?
Ivory strips I already have provided.
So I pull out the ivory
Okay,
strips,
got it.
and I'll reach into my little pack that's been dwindling quite a lot of the sticks, and I'll throw in a twig of edelwood, and I will hold it, and then throw in the incense, and place the ivory strips on all four sides of the lantern, and I will say, Garrick's Fire Lord, I call on you. Tell me the lore of this horrifying, cursed book. And I cast Legend Lore.
Great.
You
You
begin to lay out the incense, your ivory shards or whatever they are, and you begin to cast strips. You begin to cast legend lore as the words slowly come to you. A book bound in skin, spells found within, held by evil's hand, the words to command. Let madness consume those that enter her tomb. On their blood they will feast, the queen and the beast.
Well, fuck.
Holy shit.
Can we get that one more time?
A book bound in skin, spells found within. Held by evil's hand, their words they command. Let madness consume those that enter her tomb. On their blood they will feast, the queen and the beast.
Do you relay that?
I relay the entire thing to the best of my ability.
Well done. Thank you.
That was very impressive for
The
that.
Queen and the Beast. We know who those are. The Blood Queen and Shradanya. So this is her book. This is Shradanya's book.
And we know that the crystal heart is is hidden in her study. So this might be a warning that we may be consumed by madness once we enter it.
The tower with the crystal hanging in it. Is it a warning? Is Garrick's warning me not to tread there?
And we know that from our readings of the cards, they refer to her as the beast.
Yes.
That's right.
Either way, we need to get some sleep.
So we're calling it.
Yes.
We're calling it here.
We have to.
After...
But
There
2 weeks
is
now.
no other choice.
Thank
Guys,
you,
thanks for seeing just a little bit of reason.
but I think we have not eaten.
You ate. You had a fancy, huge buffet dinner at
Hours
Strahd
ago,
this morning.
Right?
Yeah,
like a
but
cruise
that was
ship.
the evening.
I do not want our last supper to be the treacherous, wicked feast of a vampire.
Mm-hmm.
I would like our final meal together to be one on our terms.
Shall we retire to the mansion then?
I think we should.
I think we should.
Is it
Oh,
safe to
One
retire?
last night.
Will anything come upon us?
I'm so worried about Ether? Esser?
Escher.
Escher. Like MC.
MC Escher.
These are two letters.
MC Escher.
What is MC and Escher? Did he introduce himself as that?
Why don't you read a goddamn book?
Is his name Marius?
Not this book.
Is his name?
Marius Cornwald Escher?
That's exactly right. How'd you know?
Wow, I
Write that
missed
down.
That.
Maybe
You
write it in
seem
that
to have a
you see that
private-
skin-covered tome. Over
Oh,
there?
dear Lord! Fool me once, Shepherd. I would die. Fool me
It's
twice.
like, good.
I'm going home.
Is there any concerns going into your case, knowing that her other consorts are nearby?
I could cast alarm again.
If we'd
But-
be able to escape the case quickly if we heard it.
We'd have to run outside. It would take some time, but
I think perhaps we should just sleep in the room, cast your alarm again, and be ready. Mr. Shepherd, what do you think? I trust you in these matters most.
We haven't really had any problems being inside the case. We've talked about the security measures previously stated. I think as long as the things that we're worried about are the vampires, we've got a truce. They're not going to intrude. I don't think they will. And if they try to, we'll know, right? If anybody tries to open up your case while we're inside, we have to know,
Could
right?
they even? Can anyone open your case but you?
not normally.
I believe Ian said it would take some pretty powerful magic
It
to do
would.
so.
It would.
But
So I feel all right with it.
given the nature of this book, the nature of the crystals, the nature of the curse on this land, the power of Strahdanya is not of Strahdanya. It is of the Blood Queen. Garrix has confirmed that.
Yes.
All right.
And who knows what sort of powerful magics could be used at a whim.
So what's your recommendation?
I think we should not presume that the case cannot be opened, but perhaps we put the case in a safe place where it's not immediately visible. And then the alarm will give us enough time to get out before it is detected.
Done.
Well, the case is invisible once we're all
It's
inside.
not, remember? That was the difference with yours, is it just
Oh.
turns into a briefcase on the
Never
Stick
mind.
it under the bed, stick it somewhere where people won't see it immediately. It's fine. I think it'll be totally fine.
You're right.
We can still take shifts to make you feel more comfortable.
Let's enjoy a meal.
Very well.
Are we going to enjoy the meal out here in this room?
No, in the case. I will set up alarm, and then perhaps we have one person on watch.
I am feeling weary. I would like to join you, if I may.
Yes, of course.
Absolutely.
It was implied.
Yes.
Well,
All of us
not
together.
always.
You are one of us now, Sergei. You have been since the moment you rejoined this world.
I'll open the case. I'll put the case on the
He
ground.
smiles at you, a warm smile.
Well, first I'll cast alarm on the room.
You do?
And then I'll set the case on the
Replenish your
ground,
alarm.
Magnificus, and it will open up, and there will be stairwell leading down, and I'll motion.
I'll just walk in.
You walk in, and you're met with a strange scene. Black tapestries hang all along the walls. The carpet, a dark, dark black. Metal candelabras, blazing candles. Strange cobwebs string this way and that. This is unlike anything you've seen inside of your mansion before. And a noise, crashing, coming from the dining area.
What is this?
Arabelle, and I'm immediately shouting for her and running in as fast as I can.
I'll be
to
the last
car.
one in, and I'll have the mage hand pull the case under the bed, and then I'll shut the case.
Okay. And you're running towards
I'll
the...
follow Connor.
Yeah,
I'm running towards
I'm
the clashing.
sprinting.
I'm Arabelle, and I'm just
You
running
run
towards her.
directly towards the dining area. As you wrench open the door, you are met with a sight unlike any that you've seen. Red velvet hangings, large black velvet tapestries everywhere. And sitting at the table on a plush cushion in a dark black dress, frills, her hair in ringlets down her back, a crown of bones atop her head, is Arabelle. And sitting next to her, Sir Klutz, adorned in, he has eyeliner beneath his eyes, his hair matted and caked is hanging down around his face. He looks emo AF. As they're sitting there, his t-shirt says, "Rock and roll the bones." As they're sitting there, enjoying a nice cup of tea.
I'm gonna kill you.
Arabelle, what is this?
I immediately run over her.
What
and
is what?
What is all of this?
What is all of what?
This gothic scenery. What is this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look at you.
Last time we were here, you had unicorns practically dripping
is-
from the ceiling. What is this?
I wanted to be a skeleton like Klutz.
That is no attire for a lady. This is no
Yes, it is.
decoration
Look,
for a
I
mansion.
have lots of frills on my sleeves.
I'll blink, and she will poof into a nice pink frilly dress, and all of the decoration will get removed and replaced to exactly how it was.
Change it back. Change it up. I can't handle this.
I'll change her
Oh,
back.
look, I'm so pretty.
Oh my. I immediately run over and I just sink to my knees, just catching my breath, and I just like hold her hand in mine. And Arabelle, what are you?
Welcome to my castle. This is called Arabelle's mansion, and I am a Dracula.
Do not say that, Arabelle.
Don't.
I don't know what you mean.
I mean, do not say it.
Did you know that?
been here?
What?
Has Stradania been here?
No, but I'm like this Jordania of this little inside the case.
No, Arabelle.
Yeah, no, because Klutz used to live, did you know? He used to live in her catacombs, and he was in there for like a long time before you came in and you got him out. He tripped on his own sword and he died, which was like totally emo cool.
I want to like check her pulse and just like make sure she's okay and like not, I don't know, the best that I can.
She bites you.
I allow it to
Ew,
happen. but
You're
I'm just
like super salty gross. Who
This is
wants to
not-
be a vampire? Yuck.
This is not like you, Arabelle. You put bloomers on me and made me wear that ridiculous outfit and sit at the table in these neon colors. What has changed about you? Has Stradania been here or not?
Like, no, totally not.
Can I insight check
I'm
her?
like, I'm hanging out with this, with the really
Connor.
cool skeleton guy.
I'll stand, walk up behind Kana, and I will say,
I would like to insight check her for 13.
She seems like she's totally being honest. Like, she likes the skeleton guy a lot.
this seems to be, rest easy. This seems to be exactly in character from a child of whim.
Well, it's inappropriate at
You
best.
sent the Klotz to me.
Arabelle?
He's good.
He got rid of all of the bees, too, because he's a bones, so he can't be bitten by bees.
There is nothing cool.
Did you know that the bones can't be bitten by bees? Because I didn't know that.
Yes, that makes sense. And he's like made of ghost biz. What? He's a ghost. Of course he can't be stung by a bee. He's a revenant.
I know, and I really like it. It's so
You
cool.
don't need to. No, there's nothing cool about undeath. Apologies, Sir Klutz. There's nothing cool about vampires.
There's nothing cool about it.
I don't know, because, like, it's just been really nice now that everything's, like, all black and dreary and stuff, and, like, we sit here and we talk about our feelings.
Arabelle, you don't know what you're saying.
I even wrote a song.
Professor, please tell her it's just a phase.
It's not just a phase. There will be nothing in this house. I know this is not my house, Professor, but...
Yeah, no, like, this totally isn't your house or your house or your house or your house. It's kind of yours, but you're not here nearly as much as I'm here. So.
Arabelle.
What?
Now, I know you and I have had a couple conversations,
Yes.
and you know...
You like the other kids more than you like me,
I've
and
never
I
raised
know
my voice to you once.
there's a first time for everything.
I'm not doing it yet. But I am gonna tell you.
You hear that yet?
Hey, hold on.
Sorry.
You smell like you're gonna get married to a vampire.
Arabelle,
and
please.
you're going to be the 5th favorite.
You scared me.
This child.
How
better
come
be
for
dealt
why?
You scared everybody here, and most importantly, you scared the professor.
But how come?
Are you okay with that?
But I don't understand why I would scare you.
Because of what we're dealing with here. Alright? We're dealing with some pretty messed up stuff, and we were worried about you, most importantly. We thought something had happened to you. Do you want to be worrying the professor like that?
Well, I don't know, because you see, if I make him nervous, it means he likes me.
Arabelle?
What?
He brought you on this adventure. He looked at you like someone who was an adult and could handle an adventure like this.
Because I am an adult and can handle this adventure. That's why I made sure that Sir Klutz did not feel like he was alone and the only bone daddy in the whole place.
I understand.
So I'm...
Bone daddy.
Maybe you should talk to the professor.
You need to go to the library and study.
But why should I have to study?
Because you've already
Books
had
are
dinner.
for losers.
You need to learn.
Not a
Dressing like
nerd.
vampires is for losers. Go read a book!
Fine, I don't like you. I hope you die, and I hope you die.
But
and
I don't
hope
like you
die,
either.
and I hope you die, and I hope you die, and then we could all be dead together. Bye.
And she just sits there.
You can leave my room now.
This is not your room. This is the living room. This is the dining
This
room.
is the dining room.
The dining room. Would you like to join us for dinner? Are you hungry?
You could have ice cream.
No, I don't want ice cream. I want the bees to sting me again because at least they were fluffy and you're scaly and you have like dark hair and I don't like it and you're pink kind of but like less pink and more red, whatever.
Go ahead, get
and
it
you
all
want me
out.
to read and you are stinky.
Are you done?
Yes.
Now, would you like to join us for dinner? You can have dessert.
I'm going to my room.
You can have toffee.
Toffee?
I don't want
This
to
type of
toffee.
behavior gets toffee.
Do you want some brandy as well?
My daddy's becoming bones, and I wanted to know what it was like, so Sir Klutz was telling me. And I was trying to be closer to him because I know that he is no longer here with us. But since I can't do that, I will go to my room and I will read your dumb book.
Do you know why he's not here?
Yes, I know why. Because you came to Barovia on his stupid mission and ruined everything.
No, because the vampire that
You
think
made
is
her
cool
so mad that she
killed
killed
her.
everyone in Valaki and she killed my daddy on purpose just because of you. And I'm here in this case to make you safe so that no other little Arabelles will ever have to go through what I have to go through. I'm sorry, I'm bad. I'm going to my room.
Arabelle.
No, lizards, no. I'm
Yes,
bad.
yes. You are not bad.
No, I did bad because I don't want you to die. I don't want you to die or you to die. Maybe a little bit you, but only right now.
You don't
or
mean
you
that.
to die. No, I don't. But her, I do kind of.
No, you
because
don't.
I don't.
I think everyone.
I just want you to be safe, Arabella.
But I was safe for real because Klutz told me that he would never leave my side, not even for a single moment, because he saw that I was scared. And he said he likes being a skeleton and it makes him happy and that nothing can harm him. And I thought, well, maybe one day my daddy will be a skeleton like that and he will still be able to have fun and sit at a table and wear pretty dresses.
But if that happens, then you want to be you. You want him to come back and see the beautiful daughter that he left. Not a terrifying vampire woman.
If I
You have to
may,
be strong for your family.
Okay.
I disagree with that sentiment. And I'll kind of step forward a little bit. And I'll place my lantern down on the table. All of you, I think, a child, being of imagination, unspoiled innocence, to be fascinated with the concept of death. Death is an inherent part of life. Destruction is critical for renewal. You, young child,
My name is Arabelle.
Arabelle, I understand how you feel right now. I have the appearance to some as a horrible man-eating monster.
But you are not that, though.
I am not. Shepherd here has the appearance of a vile, scheming demon.
Does he? I've never seen a demon before.
A devil,
Hey,
apologies.
easy, Sarnax. Come on.
I'm making my point.
But he is not mean, though.
He is not.
And the devils are mean. And he can be a little bit cranky, and he is tired every time I see him, to the point he looks like he's going to punch someone in the face.
It's accurate.
In many
Grumpy.
circles, we would be shunned, reprimanded, scolded even, simply
Many times.
for looking different than what is to be expected. And none of that appearance matters. What makes Strahdanya vile and evil is not the aesthetics of her castle. It is the evil in her heart. And for that is the only thing that matters, is the intent and the will of the hearts of men and women, of all sentient creatures. And so there is no reason to be enraged by this display. As I said earlier, it is simply to be expected. However, Arabelle, you must understand, many of us...
Thank you, man.
Thank you so much, man.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for sharing the love in our Parenting by Strahdanya course.
But you must understand, we have had a very long day. The professor, Miss Isaacs, almost died several times. Shepherd himself did as well. So tensions are high. You are not bad. They are frustrated because of the situations, not because of you.
But if you were scared that I was hurt, then I am sorry. I turned 7 today. But I was alone, and I thought you sent Klutz to me to make me feel better.
Today's your birthday.
Yes, I made to 7 today.
Well, happy birthday.
I didn't know that. Happy
Thank you.
birthday.
Happy birthday, and we accept your apologies.
I ate a lot of cake, so my tummy hurts a whole lot, but Lucas was really nice until he left and turned into a giant hand.
I'm squatting next to her and I offer her a birthday hug. If
Okay.
she's willing to take it.
Yeah, she'll hug you.
A benevolent hatchings day to you.
I don't know what that means. But you know, I was reading a book about the birds and the bees, and it didn't say anything about birds or bees, but it did talk about hatching and something called birth. And then I realized, oh, it's my birthday today.
Well,
Arabelle,
Yes?
I'll lean down and just take her hand. I want to apologize to you.
No, I won't let you apologize to me because I was being mean and kind of a brat. And my dad told me not to be a brat ever because it made him sad. And I think that sometimes because it is really hard now that he is gone, I forget that I still shouldn't be a brat, because though he is not here next to me, wherever he is looking down at me, he knows and he would not be happy.
Well, I still apologize because my father said that I was a brat all the time, and he yelled at me just like I yelled at you. And he thought I did evil things.
My daddy never yelled at me.
Well, you're very lucky for that. But I treated you unkindly like my father treated me, and I'm very sorry. And I hope that you have a wonderful birthday. And I bet that if you told the professor anything that you wanted, he would make it happen for you.
Is that true that you would do that for me on my birthday?
In this case?
what would you like for your birthday?
I want a rhinoceros.
What would you like him named?
Brody.
What color?
I don't know, aren't they just gray?
But they could be any color.
But then it wouldn't be a rhinoceros named Brody. It would just be a multicolored animal that looked like a rhinoceros named Brody.
All right, well, here you are. And I'll blink, and a huge stuffed rhinoceros.
I can't believe it is Brody! And she's gonna hug it.
And embroidered on his, tail or something says Brody.
I love him. He's my sleepy time Brody.
Happy birthday, Arabelle.
Happy birthday to me!
Happy birthday to you.
Also, you know, I feel like so much more powerful now that I'm 7.
Really?
Yes, like a lot more powerful.
So
wonderful.
that's
Do you want to see something cool?
certainly.
She snaps and goes invisible.
Oh!
Wow. Well,
Look,
this is
I'm
not me
going to
doing
move
this.
and carry Brody, and you'll know where I am because Brody's in my hands.
Oh, there Brody goes. Yes. Well, you are very powerful, and that's why you must keep up with your studies.
Oh, God.
You could become the most powerful wizard in all of Avantris.
I've been keeping up with my studies. I was in the library earlier today. That's where I found the book about the birds and the bees.
I know. Yes.
That's also where I learned to do that trick.
It's very good.
Well, it is quite late. Why don't you get in bed?
I have a present for you, Arabelle.
Okay.
Don't give her a knife.
It is not a knife. If you remember, I spent all of my gold on a number of orders, and I'll reach into my pack, and I'll kind of reach in, and as I kind of open it, you'll see that there's a number of parcels. There's a good number of parcels.
You were able to get a hold of Blinsky? I was going to say, I knew you gave him all your money, but I didn't know you ever got anything in return.
The delivery was made, and I retrieved it before we left the Abbey.
Well, shit.
And I'll pull out a little box. And I imagine it's probably wrapped in, I don't know, how would it be wrapped?
It can be wrapped however you would like.
Probably wrapped in kind of simple white
Parchment paper.
Parchment paper,
Yeah.
and then tied together, and then is no Blinsky is no fun, or whatever it is, or is no fun is no Blinsky, and I'll hand.
This isn't Strahdania's song.
I'll
in case you're
hand her
worried.
the box.
Is that her earlier?
Maya's sweating.
I was like, again.
I will.
Get that
I did not know it was your birthday, but no better time to provide this to you than now.
Can I open it right here?
Of course.
Okay.
Your birthday.
And she tears it apart.
And as she tears it apart and opens it, inside she will find a clockwork creature of an approximation of what Blinsky would have as a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Aww.
And it can probably do whatever Blinsky fun stuff. I was thinking like kind of walk back and forth and do the tail head thing.
No.
And it probably has a little charcoal.
It has little tiny arms. It's like one of those punchy machines where it's trying to punch, but the tiny arms won't fully punch. But you do notice that occasionally it will lean down and bite the head off of a commoner that's on its base. Because in Blinsky fashion.
That's cute.
I love him. I'm going to call him Trevor.
Oh.
That is an excellent name for a dinosaur.
Trevor and Brody, my two new best friends.
I was under the impression that young human children of Barovias enjoyed these creatures and referred to myself as one of these creatures multiple times, so I thought it'd be appropriate.
These kind of creatures don't live in Barovia, but we have heard tales that there are jungles outside of Barovia where these kinds of things live a lot.
An amazing place to travel once you leave.
Yeah, sure, I would like that a lot. Shepard, can I talk to you really quick in private?
Yes, you may.
Okay, everybody don't listen. So, Shepard, I wanted to say to you that I had a vision about Thomas, the little kid that you like so much.
All right.
And it was like coming true like 90% of the time. And so it was essentially that for the wedding, he was going to be the flower boy, you know? Is it the flower boy? Or a ring boy? I don't know.
I mean, but he's at the Abbey.
Yes, I know.
All the children
I'm like
are safe.
90% sure that Stradania sent an invitation and someone to retrieve him. So,
Yeah, but the Abbey wouldn't have let them.
yeah, but you know, sometimes things happen and kids like can get out of places. But anyway, you're cutting me off and that's rude. So, what I'm trying to say is I became 7 today, you know, and with it came some really cool things. So I just kind of let the ravens know what was happening, and they kind of killed the messenger, so he won't be coming.
Good.
And I just wanted you to know that I know that you like all of us the same, and that I'm just kind of mean sometimes.
I like all of you the same, exactly true. That's
And
right.
I would not have done that if I thought you liked him more than me.
Well, you did a very good thing.
So,
All right?
you're welcome, and you might want to let Irina know that just because the werewolves have been taken care of, it's still not safe for them to go on picnics. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to be rude.
I'll let the Professor Sarnax know, and I'm sure one of them will let Irina know.
That's so great. Okay, you can all listen again.
I could have sworn it felt like someone said werewolves, but that's my
Oh,
imagination.
are you going to sing the birthday song to me now?
The hell's the birthday song?
It's this song that you sing on birthdays.
I never got one of those.
I can't go to sleep until you sing the birthday song for me, and then once you do, I'm going to go to bed.
I can't sing a song I don't know.
Join me. Someone's got a birthday, I wonder who. Someone's got a birthday, I wonder who.
It's someone's got a birthday, I wonder who.
Someone's got a birthday, I wonder who. Yeah, and it just goes on and on.
I love that song so much because you know what? The birthday is yeah, that's right. Okay, now I'm going to go to bed.
It's your birthday, exactly right.
I
I
turned
was
7
glad
today.
to sing from my childhood. It starts with
Okay, good night, bye.
She runs off to bed.
Day.
Y'all have some really strange traditions.
Oh, never mind. I suppose it's not relevant for you mammals.
All right. Well, you can't say you don't learn something new every day, I guess. Damn.
Well,
Benevolent Hatching Day. Whoever the fuck heard of
I
that?
need some like monk shit going on.
Gregorian shit.
Exactly, you're right. Ace.
Nikki, your talents are wasted on us.
That is absolutely right.
Year
I don't
has
think so.
passed and you survived.
all right, Summers, that was lovely.
done.
Say Benevolent Hatching Day one more time, motherfucker!
sorry.
I hope you sing that to me on my birthday.
I will.
I'll write a whole...
So you have eaten, and you had lots of cake.
She's left.
She left.
Oh, so she's gone.
She's gone.
Yeah,
She
she
gone.
traipsed off to
So
her room.
when she gets to her room, I want there to be like tons of presents.
Okay.
And then everyone has a little tag that says like, make sure to keep this in the mansion. Like, lots of stuffed animals from like jungles and from all my adventures. I want to like have lots of stuffed animals and toys and candies and stuff like that. Yeah, big hippo, you know. So
It's a big hippo.
A big purple hippo.
all right, we should have the meal you were suggesting.
Yes, would you care to provide me a bowl, gem-encrusted bowl worth about 1,000 gold pieces?
Oh, gold.
Ooh.
Well, that certainly rings a bell.
So we're going to write this off, and the university will cover our dinner, right?
Or all of the grave robbing you've been doing will...
All right. So I open my case and I'll pull out a bowl, and I guess encrusted in rubies, and pass it to Sarnax.
I will take it, and I will place it down, and I'll reach into my pack, and I'll pull out what looks like a very old but preserved egg, and it's large. And it's got a few spots on it, and I'll place it in the bowl. This is the egg of a giant great horned owl. It is my favorite meal. I wish to share this. It is my last bit of food from home. A home I perhaps will never return to. I'd like to consume it with all of you, my colleagues, and my friends. And I would,
I'd be honored.
Very honored.
I
Thank
would
you.
like to take requests of what you would care to eat from your respective homes, and I will do the best of my ability and the ability of Garrick's to replicate that, for we all may not return home.
Oh, you guys don't want to eat that. It's a lot of hardtack, a lot of meat, some coffee. We didn't really have much.
It sounds very hearty.
It's more just hard.
I would love some roast beast with a side of bogus pudding and some roast potatoes.
I have these crispy little almond butter cookies that I just love.
I would absolutely love some angry edamame.
What makes it angry, Connor?
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Spicy,
Oh,
but we call it angry back home. And
we hardly ever have anything spicy in Greek.
Wait, well, we may
Mostly
have a fight.
whitefish and milk.
Do you
long
have
as we
anything
have-
milder than milk? Anything...
If we're lucky, a dry potato.
If it's angry, that sounds like it might make a rumbly in my tumbly.
well, I'm sure there are some ways that Sonic to ensure that does not happen. We can tone it down a little bit on the spiciness.
No,
It
please.
is divine food. I pray it will see us through rather than impede us mid-combat.
With diarrhea.
I failed that constitution save more times than I can count.
I spend my action to squat in the corner.
Oh my god!
I hold true with my action and I just shit my pants.
Oh my god, Jesus fucking Christ. You guys are way too much.
Shepherd.
The little shit in my pants won't stop me, Strahd.
Oh my god.
That's why it's called
Nikki, we done
Hellfire
ruined
for
your
a reason.
campaign.
Abso-goddamn-lutely.
Oh my god.
Shepherd.
Everybody
SRX.
poops. Okay.
What do you
Everybody.
request? The best food from your home that you can imagine. What would you eat at the time of a great festival or Aarakocran sacrifice?
Eric Coker, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but actually, one of the best things I think I ever had was I haven't thought about this in years. There would be nights where we're done, we get done our chores early, and the doc wouldn't make me do any extra work. And down the road, there was a saloon, and there was this lovely woman, and she always made the best peach cobbler. and I haven't thought about her in forever. But the peace cobbler was fantastic, and it was very rare. We didn't have it often. God, that's a great memory. Thank you for helping me remember that.
I'm happy to, Shepard. Memories of home and where we come from are important, despite the need to burn the old and bring about the new. Thank you all for sharing this meal with me.
And thank you, Sarnax, for providing such a divine meal.
It is not me. It is Garrick's. And I will cast Hero's Feast and attempt to have Garrick's worldly knowledge recreate these things to the best of his ability.
I would say it's easily enough that you're able to do that.
Yo.
A huge feast emerges.
Hooray!
And there's a whole section beyond what you guys, I would imagine, have said. And there's stuff from Bargus, there's stuff from Yona, there's stuff from Inari, there's stuff from Striga. And, you know, there's even stuff that, like, there may be cooked dishes for me, like roasted birds and also just, like, raw eggs and the like.
And what do we get from Hero's Feast?
Don't get fucked on a shit.
You.
I forget what it was.
Temporary hit points.
Obviously cured of all diseases and poisons. You're immune to poison and being frightened. All wisdom saving throws are made at advantage, and hit point maximum increases by 2d10. So I can roll that now.
So yeah, why don't you roll that?
Immune to...
Should I roll
Poison
that?
and frightened.
Oh boy.
Advantage on wisdom saving throws?
Oh, I messed that up. Immune to what?
Poisoned and frightened.
Not disease. Okay, poison. And frightened. Advantage on saving throws?
11 temporary hit points. Or no, hit point maximum increases by 11.
Right.
Yeah.
Better than nothing.
It's not temporary hit points.
No, it's max HP.
So
So when
max
you
HP
long
long.
rest eventually, make sure to uncheck the reset. Max
It's only
HP.
24 hours. So.
And it's advantage on saving throws?
Yeah.
Is there any way
saving throws.
to notate advantage, like custom advantage on saving throws? On here?
Yeah, go to your saves.
Who knows? D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond.
So yeah, Wiz, go to
With biz.
Wiz Biz.
Customize.
Yeah, I don't know how to do.
Proficient?
No, not proficient. Just remember.
Yeah,
don't
I think
know.
that's the only way you
I
can do
can't
it
find
with D&D Beyond. But it's immunity to fright and poison.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Well,
Sarnax, thank you so much.
Yes, it's very kind.
and thank you all. I think that this, even if this is our last evening together, all of us together, fate has led us here. It is in the cards, it's in the tea leaves,
It's in the fire.
it's in the fire, it's in Arabelle's visions. Everything has been leading us to this moment.
We're certainly on the precipice of something.
Yes. Yes. So, to the Azran expedition and to us.
To us.
It's in that moment that you see a tiny pair of bouncing bunny ears skirting by the top of the table. A small hand reaches up and grabs a little glass of milk, and you see Arabelle's head peek over. She's in bunny footy pajamas, pink ones with a big fluffy tail. To your survival and the freedom of Barovia. Also, thank you for the presents. I love them so much. And you look down and she's got a little red wagon that's just piled full of stuffed animals.
You deserve it, Arabelle.
I love them so much.
Brody's right on top.
Cheers.
Cheers.
To us and to Barovia. Cheers.
To the destruction of this place and the renewal that will come from it.
Sarnax, if it wouldn't be inappropriate for Garrick's, I had some choice words I had picked out for this evening in light of your beautiful feast.
This evening is for all of us, and especially Arabelle.
You hear the wagon wheels creak as she slowly makes her way back out the door and heads back to her room with her wagon full of toys.
I'll push my chair back, screech, and stand up again, holding my cup. And I'll say, I'll face the group and say, Sergei's with us too, I imagine. Okay.
He died. Again.
We have endured much. Many have fallen by our blades. This land has lost many innocents at the hand of evil, corruption, temptation, and lust. Those painful memories are what help us make it to tomorrow and become stronger. I am stronger today because of all the strength you have given me. I always tried to make myself seem strong, so I locked my own heart in this suit of armor. Master Jinteki always taught me, if you truly desire greatness, you must first know what makes you weak. But we're alive, aren't we? We have weathered many a storm, the maelstrom. We have the strength to overcome the weakness and the fear, and that's what it means to be alive. And I'll look at Sergei and Victoria and Sir Fletz, and I will say, let us wake from death and return to life. Cheers.
Cheers.
Well said.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers to you.
Kana, you are the strongest among us.
Cheers.
Well said.
Let me take inspiration.
Thank you. I wanted to read that because I just wrote it. I didn't want to trump on the cheers that you have. I was like,
No,
I just spent all this time writing it and I wanted to say it.
Once all is said and done and we're all home safe and sound, I will make sure that the university takes care of all of you. Each and every one of you. The proceeds of whatever papers or books I write about this, it will go to all of you. You will all be comfortable. This will all have been worth it. We will all have lives outside of Barovia. I swear this to each and every one of you. We just need to survive. You understand? Everyone, we're going to survive.
And we will.
We're going to do what we can to survive.
Yes,
That is
sir.
our number one goal. And if we need to just kill her and reset the cycle,
So be it.
so be it. And then when we're all long dead, some other band of adventurers can take care of her again.
You mean poor bastards.
That's not going to happen.
I hope
I
not.
agree. If we're all together and we stay together, we can do this.
Did not bring us here just to survive. There are some things that are more important than survival. Where I come from, survival is a day-to-day challenge. It is a constant part of life. I understand its importance. But I will do what I can to ensure that the cycle is broken. Tomorrow is when the cycle breaks. And we may not all survive. But I will do everything in my power to ensure that all of you do.
We will all survive, Sarnax.
Yeah, we're all getting out of
That
here.
includes you.
Agreed.
Do you understand?
I understand your intentions, Professor, and I thank you for everything, for providing the funding and the guidance here to where I'm meant to be.
Well, we're going to survive. I feel it. In my third eye, I can see it. It is fate.
Come on. This isn't, it's our first hunt. Certainly not mine. We survived everything that they've thrown at us so far. We're not just gonna roll over and die tomorrow, of all days. Please. We're gonna be fine. Alright? Let's see some smiles.
You're right. We'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
And worst comes to worst, Shepard, you're gonna pull out those two things and you'll shoot her right in the face.
Like always.
That's all it will take.
That's all it'll take.
Quite crude, Professor.
Yes, and then Lucas will ask, "Oh, Victoria, No, Professor. Your mind is a treasure.
Wow, that's even nicer than Sweet Summer Child.
Nothing gets past you, Victor.
Well, this meal has been lovely.
I gotta go. Okay. Fuck you guys. I'm going home.
Shall we retire?
I think we should.
Yeah, it's about that time.
It has been longer than a long day.
Don't hesitate to wake me up, alright? Any of you. I'm going to bed. And I walk up to my room.
It is with that you all retire to your rooms. You do anything that you need to get done this evening, and you lay your heads down to rest. And for the first time in a long time, you have a peaceful, uninterrupted sleep.
I will have spent probably an hour or two inscribing.
Yeah. I trust you. Whatever you guys need to do before bed, you may do. Mechanically.
When does a ritual spell take up a spell slot and cast as a ritual?
No. Not if you have ritual casting.
And as a cleric,
And
you
you do.
Yes.
Wow. You're good.
I've been playing for Dungeons and Dragons this whole time, and
that's like.
How do you
I think I knew that, but like I was like, wow, that's fantastic.
Not even I'm that stupid.
So we were probably awake and have breakfast.
So when you guys do long rest, because it's always checked, but just make
Uncheck
sure
it, yeah.
uncheck the reset max, or just add the 11 to your modifier.
I always fuck that up.
I just fucked that up. So
A single time I fucked that up.
A single time.
I would like to wake up early if I can. I like to wake up with the sun. If the sun's up like when we go to sleep, then whatever. But I would like to wake up early.
Okay, I will say you do. It's easy.
I'll stretch out and kind of enjoy the warmth of the fire of the huge fire pit in my room. And I'll look out the windows to even the fake sun of this false city of Brieg is far more pleasant than the gloomy storms of Barovia over Castle Ravenloft. And I'll put on my robe and I'll grab my lantern. I'm going to head to Shepherd's room.
Okay.
And I observe that it looks like an Outback Steakhouse.
Or Longhorn.
A Texas Roadhouse. I love Texas. Peanut shells all over the floor.
I am hankering for a bloomin' onion.
Yeah, me too, bro.
And I will, not really cognizant of the hour, I would like to knock on the door.
Yeah. What's up?
Shepherd, are you awake?
Yeah, I'm up. Door's unlocked. Come in.
I'll open the door and I'll enter.
What's up, Sarnax?
Shepherd, the sun rises, as we all must, on the final day, the day it all ends.
I hope so, yeah.
Are you feeling restored and rejuvenated?
I feel pretty good, yes. Thank you for asking. How are you doing today, Sarnax?
I am feeling better. Rest, even in this place,
good,
has restored me.
Good.
I want to ask you, this whole time we've been traveling together, you've seen the power of Garrix.
Yeah.
And you've seen that he has chosen you to be the shepherd.
Well, he keeps saying that, but alright.
But now I have been waiting this entire time to ask you, do you believe in the power of Garrix? Truly, deeply, wholly.
Look, Sarnax, you gotta understand where I'm coming from here. I've never been religious, alright? You know that. I've told you this. But what I saw, when Shardanya stabbed you in the back, when I saw what I saw, there's no mistaking. I know what I saw. Yeah.
You saw what we all saw. And you heard his voice.
Spoke to me.
You saw his flames.
I looked him in the eye. I couldn't believe it.
You saw his power. So I ask you again, do you truly believe?
I do.
Do you wish to accept your role in all of this? The shepherd of lost souls in the forest of darkness.
I'm gonna do what I can. If that's a yes, then fine. But yeah, I care about the people. I care about our friends. I care about the kids. I care about everybody getting home safely. And I hope that's good enough of an answer. To be a yes, I'm willing to accept it. I can't fight it anymore. You haven't stopped talking about it.
I have not. But it is for a reason. If you truly wish to dedicate yourself to Garrix, would you mind if we did a ceremony?
I mean, if we don't burn down the professor's mansion, then sure. Yeah, I'm in.
The structure will remain home and unsinged.
All right, I'm trusting you. What do you need me to do?
Are you prepared, Shepard?
Yeah, I'm ready. Sure. Whatever you want. Let me just put my hat down and give me a second here. Yeah, what are we doing?
I'll raise my lantern, so it's eye level for both of us.
Shepard.
Yes, Sarnax.
Do you see and believe the power of Garrix? Stare in to the flame and answer. Do not stop looking at the flame.
Yes, Sarnax, I believe and I have witnessed and feel the power of Garrix the Fire Lord.
What does the fire in your heart desire?
It desires the death of Strahdanya, the protection of my friends, and most importantly for everyone to get home safely. And that means you too.
What do you seek to destroy?
Evil. And I don't just mean that in a blanket statement. I mean real fucking evil. Like whatever the fuck took over Strahdanya and has cursed this fucking land.
And what is the renewal that you will bring about from that destruction?
The renewal? Well, I mean, we can bathe this place in cleansing fire. Then the renewal is no more repeating, no more rebirth of evil. It's a permanent end, a break of the chain.
Silas Shepard Morgan, stare into the flame and recite the simplest and most sacred of our prayers. Garrix, grant me the power to destroy.
Garrix, grant me the power to destroy.
And I cast ceremony, dedication to a god. And I'll look at Shepard as the flame would whip out of the lantern and surround me and surround you. And I'll say, now, rise. Accept your role and walk forward. Destroy the evil of this land and renew its people. Be the shepherd. I will always light the way.
All right.
And then the fire will die down. And for the next 24 hours, you add a d4 to all saving throws.
Hell yeah.
Holy shit!
Beautifully done,
Beautiful.
Mike.
That was awesome.
Nice job, buddy.
Well, that's how you do a ceremony.
Now that's how
Very
you say-
consensual.
Yeah.
Very well done. Very well done to you as well. This was great.
That was beautiful.
To watch you both.
I appreciate you.
Now that is one
sharing
consensual
that with me. I don't know what to say, but thank you.
That is one consensual ceremony.
I mean,
You're welcome, Shepherd.
yeah.
And I thank you for doing what must be done. And I apologize for everything that is to come. But we will be victorious. I have seen it in the flame, and I believe it in my heart.
Good. I agree. Good.
Well, I'm going to go finish getting ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna go rustle up some breakfast.
I'll see you soon.
All right.
And I'll leave.
Sardex does one of these as he walks out.
Yes. Another one.
I'd take another 15-20 minutes to get ready and then head to the dining room.
Everybody else?
I would have done some writing in the morning, and I would write, because they have a letter, and would write a letter out, and while I'm writing, I have a portrait, a small portrait of my wife and daughter in a little frame as I'm writing. Jesus. And I will fold it up. Once I'm done, I will put it in an envelope, pour a hot red wax, and then I will stamp a sigil, and in the sigil is a kind of a frilled top hat with an A, a very fanciful A on the top hat in the seal. And I'll put it in my coat pocket. And I'll go down to the breakfast table.
Anyone else do anything before you meet at breakfast?
I would like to go and check on my master.
Okay.
So I knock on his door to see if he's awake.
You knock on the door and it opens shortly after, but he's not the one who opens it. One of the invisible servants that mans the mansion opens it, and you see that your master is fast asleep, still overcoming his wounds, laying in the bed, but he's been changed into silk pajama top and bottoms, and the hearth is roaring in the fire. You see to the side of him a tray with breakfast foods, partially eaten. He has been conscious this day, and as you begin to walk in, the sound of your armor clangs against your will a little bit, and you see as he rustles and he turns to look at you.
I immediately full 90-degree bow.
You bow, you look up, and you see a faint smile on his face as his weak arm motions you to get up.
I walk over to
Connor.
him, sit on the bed, and I hold his hand.
My young one, you've traveled far. And he clasps your hand. I am feeling weak, but I knew if anyone would come, it would be you. Thank you.
I owe you my life.
And I owe you mine.
I'm glad to see that you are doing well.
I'm glad to see that you have survived thus far, but the trials are ahead. They will be difficult, and I will not be able to follow you. I cannot help you in the way that you have helped me. And you see as he looks at you, and though he's weak and he's still malnourished and exhausted, I trust that you have learned everything you could from me. And I will think of you every day for the rest of my life. And I hope the breeze will draw you back to me.
I know it will.
He looks up at you, and he raises his hand and he puts it on your face in a sign of affection you have never felt from him before. You can do this. You will do this. More strong. You are. Samurai.
Thank you, Master.
You feel as his hand drops and his eyes begin to lull as he slowly makes his way back into a peaceful rest.
I wait for him to fall asleep before I break down. Quietly, I'll leave and find the nearest bathroom, and I'll do my final cleansing ceremony with the ladle he gifted me in Inari, and I will fill a basin with water, and I will allow the water to flow and fill my ladle, pass it cleansing over left hand, fill it and over my right, and then I will take the last ladle, pour it in my hand, rinse out my mouth, and spit it into the basin. And I will cleanse my ladle one last time, dry it, and return it to my pack. And I'll allow the water to drain and completely cleanse and purify myself one last time before we head out.
You do that.
And I will join everyone for breakfast.
Do you want to do anything, Victoria?
I think that I would pray in my room, light a candle, and sit on the floor, and just kind of strike my hand again like I have before, and draw some blood, and draw like the class symbol of like the praying hands, which is on my prayer beads, and just sort of holding my beads above it, spinning it in a circle, trying to get a feeling of, which side it may lay on. Just pray over it and have it stop dead in the center.
Okay. You all eventually meet up for breakfast. You eat. You enjoy your morning. Is there anything else you want to do before you disembark from the chest?
I would, in my morning ritual, I would be reviewing my spellbook, and kind of preparing for the day ahead. And in that crucial cup of tea, I will savor it slowly, knowing that what the tea leaves will tell me at the bottom of that cup will be vital for the day ahead. And I will roll my
Final portents.
Jesus Christ. God.
Roll it on the map.
I'm not ready for
I
this.
don't want to make you to say them.
Oh, no, I don't want to.
That's right. Yeah.
I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing.
I mean, I could look away.
Look away.
Let
Chelsea,
Chelsea, Chelsea. Here, hold on.
Let Chat say. Chat, don't say what they are, because I will end up saying
Yeah, no
chat.
spoilers.
No, none in the chat.
No spoilers.
I don't want to know.
Spoilerino.
So I'm doing a big die, a little die, and a normal.
Oh, you get 3 portions. You get 3?
Yes, he's up to 3. Yeah, he's been up to 3 for a little bit.
Ooh.
Interesting.
What's that back line right there?
Interesting.
Here,
Can you
let's
see
by the
this?
color. Can you tilt that?
It might be tough to see.
Don't say the
Chat.
number.
Okay,
I almost said it.
Okay.
Okay, writing it down.
Very
You good?
interessante. Remove them from the camera view.
Oh, all right.
I couldn't even see them on the camera, but my eyes are terrible. So.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
all set.
That's it.
You roll a 69 on a d20.
Exactly.
Very carefully.
Cute.
Yeah,
cute.
very, very carefully.
I'll look in the tea leaves and I'll say,
God damn, that's good.
all right. And I'll set it aside for Lucas to take. Well, are we ready?
Born ready.
Absolutely.
Let's go.
This is the judgment day.
I will walk out and then I will open up the lid of the case and I will use Mage Hand to pull us out
From under the bed?
Under the bed, and then I will ascend the staircase.
You all step out. You all step out of the case into the room. And it is different than it had been before. As you look towards the bed, a golden chest lies nestled in the very center. The symbol of House von Zarovich etched right below a small keyhole, and on top of it, a single piece of parchment.
What does it say?
I'll read it.
I believe you were looking for this. The ceremony begins promptly at 8 in the chapel on the main floor. You will find Victoria's gown in the closet. I will send the bride's father to collect her at 7. Until tomorrow. Until this evening, Stradania.
Did you say 8 or 7? Sorry.
So the ceremony begins promptly at 8 in the chapel on the main floor. You'll find Victoria's gown in the closet, and she will send the bride's father to collect her at 7.
This is PM?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, if PM existed in Evantris, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just making sure it's not like in 30 minutes. Like, oh my god, we're late!
Yes, it speaks of your father.
My father.
Yes.
How is that possible?
Well, perhaps he's some shambling zombie.
We've seen for ourselves that in this land, Stradania is able to defeat death itself.
That's right.
Death, even death, is subservient to Stradania in this dark land.
My father was not dead.
Did we not find evidence that he was dead in the ashes?
Oh, that father.
Maybe. The night.
Thought you meant the shitty one.
The dust elf? Or am I thinking of
The one that we found with
The
a
Dusk Elf.
sword wound through his entire torso.
I'm thinking the other one.
Oh.
The, like, raised father.
Mm.
Oh, the one from home.
Yeah.
The not really your father.
I was gonna say, I don't know fucking see.
It'd be interesting if she managed to get him to Barovia. That'd be a whole fucking twist.
Say, when you come to my birthday party.
How dare you!
This is curious. Perhaps he's been raised as a vampire. Maybe a new consort?
That would be
Sick.
disgusting, vile, wicked.
She must know that that would displease me.
Maybe he didn't die. Or perhaps he brought him back, just like he brought you back. Completely whole.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless, I believe you have the key to this box, and I'll just kind of motion to it, to Victoria.
I'll take the... Okay.
Before we take one more step, I just want to make sure we're all on the same page here. And when push comes to shove, especially at this fucking ceremony, if we think for a moment that Victoria's life is in danger, we're springing into action. We're making our move right then and there.
Exactly right.
Making your move to what?
End Stradania forever.
We haven't discussed this, but if the chance is there for you all to escape this place, would you take it?
Now, without confrontation.
If the chance presented itself, if you all could go on.
Are you suggesting you would sacrifice yourself to allow us to leave? That you would ask for our safe passage so that you could stay here and be her bride?
That's my sentiments exactly. It would depend on the price of that passage.
I know that ideally we would stop the suffering in this land.
Welcome. Thank you.
But if it were not to be that way, if we could not stop the suffering here, if we could only escape it, to send you all home, you with your master, you to continue spreading your good word, and you just continuing on.
While I appreciate the sentiment and the hopeful words, if you will, I've had a scaly fellow who won't stop whispering in my goddamn ear about how it's my responsibility to get everybody the fuck out of here in one piece.
Yes.
And it seems as though this morning I may have been permanently bound to the cause, so to speak. So from what I understand, is I'm either drawing my last breath or Stradania is. And there's no other way around that. And I'm sorry if that upsets you, Miss Victoria, but you don't get a choice in a decision that I'm making.
Certainly not, but I just think that now, before we go any further, I should say that if the chance presented itself, I would give myself to protect you all, to send you on your way. You back to your children, your child. You back to your doctor. On with your master, to spread your fire.
I'm glad you brought that up, Victoria. That was precisely my contingency plan. I would take that opportunity if we had to leave. I would never ask it of you, but if you could find happiness in this land, and it would grant the rest of us salvation, perhaps no moment arrives when we pull the trigger, so to speak.
Whether it's happiness or not, I've led a rather torturous life. Things that I've done I've not been proud of. And if this is my final sacrifice, my final blood debt to repent for my sins, then I should do it for all of you.
What you offer is a noble sacrifice, and I thank you for offering it. But I must decline. I do wish to spread my fire, but my fire must spread here, in Barovia, in Castle Ravenloft. It is where I'm meant to be. This evil, this curse, is beyond Strahdanya. It lingers, festers, and grows stronger, and who knows how long it will be until it spreads to Evantris. It threatens to destroy Striga, Barghest, Inari, Yona, all of our homes and everything. My life is insignificant compared to the will of the gods. I would never sacrifice my destiny to save my mere mortal life.
I gotta side with Sarnax on this one. Professor, if no one were to blame you to take that bargain if you got the opportunity. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm here with Sarnax to end this permanently.
Then I will stay with you.
I would only take that offer if I could guarantee the safety of my master back home. But I would not leave these lands alone with you. Too many innocents have fallen because of Strahdanya. Justice needs to come down on her. I do think she is... I do think we can save her. Perhaps with Sergei's help. But I am not willing to let her to continue to corrupt these lands and to continue to allow the Blood Queen to corrupt her. I think if we can fight this at the core and eradicate the Blood Queen, Strahdanya might be saved. My desire is not to seek vengeance, but more justice for those innocents lost, for the children that have been screaming in your heads when you touch that book. I sympathize with everyone here that is born without a soul, and those that have now are nothing but a target for the likes of her and her kin.
You are a noble warrior.
If we do not enter the Tiger's Cave, we will not catch the cup. I am here to stay.
That settles it then.
You should see what's in the box.
When you're ready.
I'll just look around for a nod of approval.
Yep, I will nod.
So I'll take the key on the chain around my neck and just take it off and approach the box and see if the key fits.
You place the key into the lock and it fits perfectly.
Twist to unlock.
You begin to turn it until you hear a click. The lid pops open a slight amount. As you flip the lid over, you see lying on a plush black velvet interior a large leather-bound book. Emblazoned into the front is the crest of the Vanzarovich family. As you lift it out, there's a weight to it, a heaviness. You recognize this tome. This is the journal of Strahdanya von Zarovich. Clayton, you reach into your briefcase and realize that the tome is not there. And as you hold this, you begin to flip through it, and you see the entries that you had seen before. And now, new ones. Ones from the days that you have been here. Tales of the things you have done. Her eyes lingering upon Victoria. Entries about the whispering madness. The woman in the shroud. The beating of the heart of the castle. And as you get to an entry, top of it, scribbled in what appears to be her own blood, the Blood Queen calls to me. The end is near. You begin to read the passage, and that is where we will end the session.
Fuck, Nikki.
Oh!
Hey, fuck, we're not done.
We're not done.
Fuck, what's next? Holy shit.
It's Adventures and Chill. So next up, we are going to end the stream and restart it for all of our subscribers.
And we have a ton of new subscribers.
A ton, yeah. Thanks to the great D&D and his horny mind.
I also want to shill the Discord. If you're new and you're liking what you're seeing, our Discord is the best place to join our community.
It's pretty lit.
And, you know...
It's litty ass.
It's litty ass.
As the kids might say. But yeah, so Adventures and Chill, we're gonna restart it for our subscribers only. If you're not a subscriber, you get 5 minutes preview to come hang out. Basically what we do is go unpack the session. We talk about our favorite moments that we had. You guys can tell us your favorite moments.
We answer questions.
We like to answer questions that you guys have. We theorize. We just kind of unpack all the stuff that does happen, which is a lot of fun stuff. So please join us, and thank you so much for hanging out with us all night. This was
We will not
We're
be back.
like right at the end here.
We will not be back next Sunday because we do have someone going on an awesome, fun vacation time. But we will be back the weekend after that for one of our last 2 sessions of Strahdanya.
We got 2 Wednesdays of Prime.
Right at the end here, guys.
2 Wednesdays of Prime, and 2 weeks from today will be the next session of Strahdanya.
Oh my gosh.
That is nuts.
Oh my gosh.
Nuts. So we'll be sure to keep you all abreast if anything changes.
Abreast.
See, we gotta end the session with that.
The word
winking.
breast.
You see my winks?
Good night, guys. We'll
see you in a minute.
Refresh if you need to. We'll be back in just a minute.